DJ play. Make that money play.
All four windows, do it now! Hands out the window! Hands out the window! Driver, step out of the car slowly, do it now. Felony stop. Step out of the car, do it now. Slowly walk back to me. Go that way. Spin around. Alright. Everybody else, keep your hands up. Don't move. Yep. We're doing an investigation.
Did you get your purse snatched?
He saw my money out of my hand and in the
Yeah, we got it.
he said he had a gun. He's gonna shoot me in my face.
How many more people in the car? Just two? I got you, man. Front seat passenger, step out. Front seat passenger, step out.
I take my seatbelt off.
You're good, man. Step out. Slowly. I got you, slowly. I got you. Do me a favor, get on your knees right there, behind your car. Go that way, go that way.
I'm on the ground.
I got you, man. Just take one step to your right.
Come on, man. Goddamn, we ain't do nothing.
Do me a favor, just don't move, alright? Appreciate you, man.
The lady in there, she was older. She seen them talking to me. He told me that he needed help with some money. I said, okay, well, I probably have, some change in my purse. And so he was by himself. He was by himself, so when I put my head down to reach in my purse, he was like, you might as well just give me all of that. I said, no, what are you doing? Then 6 dudes came up surrounding me.
Let me test all this one. Right here real quick. Step out here, dude. I got you, man. We're just going to put you in
Oh,
custody.
GPX, what's the vibes?
Space bar for me.
Turn off this car. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just go back to the front of this car right there.
Niggas be bums, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, car's clear, free to detain, code 4 won't fly. Well, boss, give us 1 second. We'll get it all figured out. Okay. Relax. Just relax.
You have your ID on you? So he initially asked you for money?
Yes, he asked me to help him with some money.
Okay.
He said he needed $100. And I said, I don't have 100, but I can give you something of what I have. I just got off work.
Okay.
He was like, you don't have a cash app or a card? I said, no, I'm not going to go that far. By the time I put my head down, he snatched it out of my hand. I was like, where are you going? And he was like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I was like, how are you going to steal money from me? You just asked me to help you with something. And I followed him out here.
Okay. And you can identify the guy that snatched
Yes,
the money?
I can. I know exactly how they look.
Where I'm from. Where he says when I got the son, man, I picked up people playing big car Molly. I thought I said red car wins, black girl lose. And I got to report it.
When he took the money out of your hand, did he make threats to you or?
Yes, as soon as I said, give me back my money, that's all I have. I just got off work, I'm getting some food to feed my kids. He was like, you better back up before I break your face. I was like, you don't know if I have any type of protection on me. And he was like, you're not gonna do shit, I promise you. And he was like, I got a burn and I will blow your face out. That's what he said, and that's what made me back up. Because he stood tall and went like that, and I backed up.
Niggas really be bums.
And once he puts his fist out to swing, all of the guys surrounded me and I backed up. And there was some lady here screaming saying, please don't do her like that. And that's why they ended up going away.
Okay.
Whoever called and said whatever, no people can't right there with no cars.
So again, people call, we gotta do an investigation.
Okay, but what first case they say what happened?
They're going to have an officer talk to you in a minute, okay?
Alright, will you go do a show?
You're 1025 with the victims, do the show. 630, do you respond, right?
Ready? Yep. 6-4 guys. It should be on live.
Hey, well, where in Walmart did it happen? Because
Where were you?
when I had the LD, they can pull video.
By the checkout.
She's saying by the checkout.
I was saying, take for a month. Use my phone and trade the equipment between banking.
No, this is the same shit that happened at the mall last year. Remember when they were playing like games at the mall?
Alright, so you're just gonna look out the window over here, okay?
That's them. That's all of them. All of them.
Is which one is the one that took the money though? Which one's the one that took the money? Is there, what about him over there? Gotcha.
She Owen. It's his ass.
Yelling like this, but they all need to go to jail.
This is what, either him or him holding in his hand.
These niggas have to be doing real bad, bro, to try to rob this lady after she got out of work trying to get money for her kids. They have been doing real bad.
And look at some video, but you're just hang tight.
Look, they got chains on and a charger. These street niggas be broke as hell, doing bad. He didn't try to go rob nothing. He tried to go sell no dope.
Exactly where you were standing on the side.
You asked the lady for some money and then robbed her when she was generous enough to say, yeah, I'm gonna help you.
And there was a lady standing right there on Lake Harbor.
Right here.
Yeah.
These street niggas is boo-boo.
Right here.
Okay.
Boo-boo. Look at them.
You been down here before? You been arrested down here before?
No, I had got pulled over one time.
You never had a charge for this or anything like that in the past? There was a group of guys doing the three-car money thing a while back, and one of you guys got arrested. And I thought there was like a big group of them. You want to part of that group?
He could have went and sold that chain. He didn't need to go rob that lady.
Totally.
These niggas is garbage.
McCarthy or anything like that?
He said, or I'm sorry, she did say something that he mentioned play the game, like you gotta play the game or something when he walked away. She didn't say she was playing a game, she said he mentioned playing the game.
Okay. We'll confirm on the video.
Okay. And when you said he said something about playing the game, how did he word that?
He was like, I'll give you all your money back if you play a game.
If you play the game.
That was, I'm not playing the game.
Gotcha.
And then that's when I started getting loud. And the lady that was working there told us to get out of here with all that.
And is
Loud.
that when he said I'll break your face?
Yes.
Did you happen to see anything that was happening over here by the Scan and Go? Maybe a disturbance or anyone snatching anything from somebody?
Not specifically.
Okay, would have been like 30 minutes ago. No, thank you.
She was the one that was standing there.
Yeah, I said that, let's go to the store. He's tall.
Right there. See, like this.
Yes, I'm working for them, my 15-minute break. One customer tell me, look at these guys, they play games.
Mm-hmm.
3 cars.
Yeah.
I said, see, no, go. Like I said, guys, let's go to the right now. Eran 3, pero only one.
She don't even speak English.
Wait for me.
Yep, okay. Can you write a statement for me?
You make that.
Even if it's in even if it's in you're not in trouble, you're just.
No, yo sé que I'm not in trouble.
Yeah, and it's fine, if it has to be in Spanish, that's fine.
So this is going to be the written statement form, if you're willing to do one.
Oh, yeah.
Essentially what you're doing, just go box by box. It's going to be your name, victim, all your information.
I see. He has one thing black and blue, 3 cars. He said, let's go there here. You can taste it in the store. See? I tell you, no game. I let's go.
And also in the statement it helps just being as descriptive as possible, what he said, when he said it.
Okay.
If you need more room or another sheet, let me know. I can get another paper that you can continue on. Yep.
So, you were talking. You thought you were doing a video, but she was playing a game. Got monkeys. So they shoved the ball around, whatever they needed to block me.
Playing at Walmart?
Yeah. Well, the lady opened and told her that you get out here playing the game. The guys were ready to walk off. She followed behind. So she got one, she got the window, and then all of a sudden she lost.
Can you let her witness, please?
That's when the money.
That's okay, but Jackson, and she's writing a statement that she needs help, because she speaks Spanish.
She was talking to us.
Yeah. No, I haven't. Because I was just trying to figure out, he walked in as I was trying to figure out if anyone witnessed it.
What else did she get into?
So she told me that she was standing back there behind the checkout. She said this male approaches her and says, "Hey, can I have $100?" She says, "No, I'm not gonna give you $100, but I'm willing to give you some money to help you out." This guy's a total stranger.
And, yeah, like I said, we'll have a translator help you.
I want to see.
That's the threat. That's her. I gotta swear to that. She.
I want to see somebody find a dead body or something.
They took a lot for us.
So also, just so you know, that video that they watched, there's her exchanging money to him behind the register where she said he initially snatched it. There's no snatching, it's an exchange. And then they go back outside and she exchanges money with him again.
I mean, we can try to misuse of 911. I mean, she could have called. I mean, we're going cold, had everyone up, we would have authorized the pursuit. So, explain to her what happened.
Take her misuse of marijuana.
So she know these people? She fake called 911?
Alright, go do me a favor, shake his hand back.
Oh my gosh.
So, you're
Girl.
gonna be gone for misuse of 911.
What?
911.
Misuse of 911.
Correct.
Of what? You can't. Do I at least get my money back from the cut?
Yeah, we'll get your money back.
What's going on? My phone is dead. I'm sorry, I'm going to jail for this. For 911.
Call. Get in that for.
You can't be serious right now.
Absolutely serious. We watched the video of what happened.
Possibly.
Completely different. And your phone call triggered a response where we got certain resources up and we're responding a certain way that puts people in danger, puts us in danger, puts. So,
Something is
Person out there, their son aggressively.
they're doing an authorized pursuit on this car.
the video does not show anybody ever reaching in your purse and taking money. The video shows an exchange of money between you and him.
And that's what I gave him.
Okay, the video shows an exchange of money between you and him inside the Walmart, and then after you walk outside the Walmart. Can you just search? Can you search her for me?
So what are y'all talking about?
Miss you.
Can you go back over to cast, please?
Got anything on you? Anything you wanna leave with her?
That's crazy. Now she about to go to jail.
Jewelry?
Good. Alright, we're just gonna walk over to my car right now.
You don't gotta get her, just post my bond. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
She can give you guys get her money?
Yeah, go ahead and sit down. I'll figure out what's going on with the money. We're just gonna walk back this way.
The way I would have been done, bro. Now her dumb ass going to jail.
Go ahead, just walk up here.
Girl, boo. Next.
On September 28, 2023, officers responded to a call regarding a possible trespassing.
She just punched me in my face. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Stop. Yes, she did. She just punched me in my face. She's done it. Look at me.
Stop yelling.
I'm getting out nowhere. She told me to come all the way there from New York.
Stop yelling at me, okay?
She doesn't want to eat. She just pulled up on the bus talking about she's going to stay here and trying to bully her way in.
You made me move from New York all the way down here. And you're gonna kick me out because you're mad at your brother?
She just got here today on the bus.
But you made her come from New York.
You guys came to go around this trip? That's what she did.
Who is she?
That's my brother's girlfriend.
Your brother's girl?
Yes.
Okay. How many days did you say?
I'm all about to move now.
Okay.
Can y'all get her out? I just want her out.
I'm not seeing her. It's upstairs. Well, it's outside. She touched my stuff. It's all outside, bro.
Okay.
Situation was, alright.
What's the word now?
They gonna kick her out.
I'm just very agitated. I shouldn't have to.
She just got there. She don't live there. She don't got no mail there, nothing.
But she came and bothered me. So I don't have time for that.
I woke up, I heard y'all knocking at the door, told her, she went to the door, went back upstairs, went to sleep. Then after you guys, or whoever knocked at the door left, she came upstairs bothering me. So I want you to go to the library and wait at the library, and you gotta take your stuff to the library and wait on your son at the library. I'm not going nowhere because we already paid you to stay here, and I'm not leaving.
And said she wasn't leaving or wasn't going nowhere.
So she was like, oh, I'm gonna call the police. Call them, I have my messages. I can show them. But that you're being evil. You're really being evil.
But why do you
have a kid with me?
Why do you want to stay there after she's trying to kick you out? I wouldn't even feel comfortable staying.
So as soon as y'all
Just give me my money back and I'm gonna be out of here with my
I'm
kids.
guessing the rooms are upstairs?
Yes.
Which one, if I go up the stairs, which room is yours?
To the left.
To the left, and where's their room? To the
My
left?
daughter's room?
Okay.
That's not their room.
Alright, where do they?
My daughter, they don't sleep here.
Oh, okay.
They don't live here.
Alright, well, I don't know, that's just what they were saying.
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
They're lying.
Alright, is there any fun upstairs and what?
Yes, you
Okay.
can.
Girl,
Thank you.
get that girl money
Outside.
back so she can be
You can just hang outside. Thank you. Where do you guys sleep?
upstairs in Lila's room on the floor.
Oh, yeah, the girls room, right?
Well, my son sleeps on the bed. I sleep on the floor because he's uncomfortable without sleeping with me because he has attachment issues.
Okay.
So that pallet is nice. I sleep on the floor.
So what happened? What happened?
Well, when she came upstairs, when I was on the phone with the police, and she forced her way. Girl, shut up! Nobody's talking to you.
Why are you doing that?
She came upstairs. The officer told the phone, told me, go in the room. I go in the room, I locked the door. She unlocked the door, come in the room, get in my face, talking about she's gonna beat my ass, do all of this, do all of that. She's not going nowhere. I'm gonna have to get her out. Listen, I'm gonna get you kicked out. I'm gonna go to the office, I'm telling her, get out my face and go. I went on lunch break and she came knocking on the door. When I opened the door, she started yelling. I said, push her way in, pushes me out the way. Obviously, you can see she's a big girl. And then starts threatening me, telling me she's going to beat my ass because John Boy told her to come whoop my ass, which is my brother.
And do you guys live together?
No, she don't live here.
You lying, because the pallet and everything is up
paid you
there.
guys to live here?
No, she never paid me to live here. Never, not once paid me.
Was there ever an agreement made?
Never was an agreement made. Never.
You're lying.
I told, when my brother asked me, I said no. That's the reason why he lives at my mom's house. And I told him the only one that can come here is little Ruben so that he can go to school with my daughter on the bus and they can come home on the bus.
So why she got a
so that I
pallet
can
up
make
in
sure
your
my
baby
nephew
room?
has
You
a
lying.
stable home.
Okay.
I'm doing him a favor.
Understood. So you
And
didn't
now
let
I'm
your
getting-
brother live here?
No, I didn't let him
All
live
right.
here either.
I understand. Alright, I'm gonna stop back inside there, okay?
How's she get in the house then?
This girl been antagonizing me since yesterday.
All her stuff there.
She's trying to put me and my kid out in the rain, bro. I'm not going in the rain. When different scrolls damage you.
This is from the 12th. And who are you texting in this?
This is her.
Okay.
Right there. It's right there.
Yeah, I see that. So she's coming to pick you up. Okay.
What day is that?
That was on September 12th. Which matches her
So you've been living here since the 12th?
bus ticket.
Yeah.
The civil portion is taken care of, right?
Yep.
That's done. She lives here.
Yeah.
She can't
Right.
kick her out. Now we need to find out what's going on with this other portion.
Alright.
Stay out there.
Alright, what do you after that?
Girl tried to
He
lie.
wasn't talking to you.
Now you can't kick her out.
Step out. I don't care. Step out. I don't care. Step out.
What if she messes up my stuff? That would make sense.
She messes up your stuff. We'll take her to jail.
Everyone's relaxed.
She should be going to jail because she punched me.
He wants to talk to me real quick. She's in there writing a statement on the couch.
If they find out you're a liar, they're not gonna be nice to you now.
With the cut mark on her lip. That a caption on digital images. Saying that she's sworn. When asked about it, said that, forget what her name is, Pink Pants. Said that Pink Pants swung on her but didn't connect.
said that she saw her, and when asked if she connected, she said she didn't know.
How y'all just gonna have me outside against my house?
Because that's just how the curry unfolded, okay?
Huh?
That's just how it happened, okay?
Okay. So, that's a constant. That's a big constant that happens. They say, I don't know when they actually did hit them, and she has the proof right there.
So let's punch holes in this one's story, right? Because she's saying she just came down here today. She's not saying it.
Yeah, that too.
So let's verify her information.
So the whole reason why you're outside is when I came walking up, I saw you, like I said, and I saw your arms reaching for me.
You just punched me!
Be quiet, I'm trying to explain to you. Okay, well then I'm not gonna waste my time explaining it to you then. You asked me, listen, you asked me a question, correct? And I'm trying to, you asked me a question, I'm trying to explain it, right? Alright, so as I'm walking up, I see you trying to hit her. Okay, just sit down and be quiet, I'm not gonna explain it to you anymore.
She's obviously she's not being cooperative with us. Same with it's the same MO as she wasn't being cooperative, so when came and answered the door first time.
She wasn't.
So we
She
had to
wasn't forthcoming with that, and she showed us the proof and you verified upstairs that they had been living here.
Right.
So, like, she just showed up.
Correct.
I think she was saying.
So let's verify her story. Let's go through the events again.
So things we want to ask specification about. She's never lived here?
No! She never lived here!
She hasn't been living here since...
No! She just came from South Carolina, I'm telling you, with my brother!
And that was her first time coming here?
Yes! That's
When did she come from South Carolina?
I don't know! I don't know what day she came! But she
How long
walked
ago?
up to her living in New York!
Miss,
I'm trying. I don't know the day.
You should have come down to my level, okay?
I'm not.
Come down to my... I know, miss. I know you're not yelling. I know you're projecting. But in order for us to do this and kind of get out of here, let's stay quiet, okay? All right, so miss, I'm going to ask you, okay? She's never lived here before?
No.
Ever?
No. She
Okay.
never lived here before.
So no one, not John Boy or her, never paid you any money to live here?
No.
No one paid you any money?
No.
You
She don't
did
even
not
know.
agree
She
to
already
anyone
proved
staying
it.
with you?
No.
So the text messages she has is a lie?
Get whatever she got. That's not me. That's not from me.
Okay.
Whatever she got.
All right.
She's lying. I can even show you what I told her.
Hey, miss, can you just verify your phone number?
That's her number.
That's
They harassed her. They not
Yeah,
with her.
FaceTime.
Yeah, that's her. There's pictures of her.
Yes, but I never told her.
Sit down.
Miss,
Sit down.
Miss,
He's done with her.
No. What the?
He's done with her.
I mean, she is lying.
Miss. She's sending you the text messages.
Yes, but that's not from me. That's not from you. That's not you.
Stop yelling at him and sit
No,
down.
I'm trying to explain
No,
to
you're
you.
yelling.
Because she's
Don't
lying.
You do not have to yell, do you understand?
No, but she's lying.
Okay, see how I talk to him? That's it. Speak to him like that, okay? Speak to him like
I'm
that.
not talking to you like this.
That's good, and just keep doing
Y'all
it.
keep asking me the same thing, and I told y'all no, I never, ever. I swear
so
to
listen,
God,
right.
my God's head on everything I know.
Okay, miss.
I even told her
Miss.
she's supposed to
I
be.
need you to stop right now, okay?
We're not going to talk over her so she can't talk over us.
Okay.
Go ahead and let her finish.
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
All right.
So she obviously lives here. There's a picture of her.
I swear to
What I
God.
just said.
Bro, you
I'm
just-
going to talk.
You
You're
keep
not
cutting
gonna
him
interrupt me.
off.
We're not going to interrupt you when you're talking. We're going to act like adults.
Sorry.
There's pictures on her phone that we just verified by the
Miss,
Facebook.
come on.
She's
Just said I'm sorry.
Come
I'm
on.
not going to talk over to me. All right? I'm explaining the facts.
okay.
Right? There's no denying it.
She visited here for Thanksgiving as a family thing, but she never
September?
lived here.
September?
What September? What are you talking about?
Thanksgiving.
What, okay, what are you talking about?
Those pictures were in September.
Think she visited a year ago?
The pictures in your room.
What, my room? What
Yes.
pictures?
Yep, the pictures in your room.
What are you talking
Carter.
about? Me and her were friends before, so she obviously has visited here, but she never lived here is what I'm trying to explain to you.
All right. Well, he's gonna go grab some stuff. All right.
Pull up that picture again with the package.
Yes, sir. That's the packages she just received because that's her birthday stuff. We were supposed to go to Miami. This is her fee. Hold on, I'm gonna have to line this up for you. Because I don't like people behind. That's shit. When you're caught, bitch, you're just caught. Stop it already.
I'm trying to explain to you.
Miss, you're not doing a very good job.
At all.
All right. Everything's kind of
Because
You
she
keep getting
never
so animated with us.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I need you to calm down.
I'm so angry because she's.
I understand you're angry, okay? And we're not exactly all, happy either. This is our job, And that, we're trying our best to be professional here. We need you to work with us. And right now, she is being very calm.
After she punched me in the mouth.
And we need
Girl, it's rap. You can't even calm down.
to be calm so we can get your side of the story effectively. Because we're not on anybody's side here. We're not.
But I'm just trying to explain.
I know, miss, but you're
Obviously,
explaining
that's
some
my
of the yelling and
Okay, I'm yelling.
talking over us. Okay? Constantly. It's been this entire time. Alright? That is our biggest gripe right now. Because it's halting effective communications. You understand? We need to speak like adults.
I'm trying to explain to you. That's my brother's girlfriend. Obviously, they visited here before as a family, but
Okay.
they don't
You still
live
being animated.
here.
Okay, miss.
Alright, so what's up with this package that was taken away?
Yes, that's my package. When she visited here, because, that's my brother's girlfriend, so they visit here to help, to see. We have Sweet 15 coming.
Their kid.
No, yes. Well, she's not the mom.
I know. Is she
Okay.
is she the fiance?
She's not a fiance. They don't even got no ring or nothing.
Okay. So John Boy's lying to me then.
She's not, I swear to God on everything I love, she's not his fiance. Where's the ring?
So John Boy's lying.
John was lying because he wants her to be able to stay.
So there's several holes in
Girl,
this
he
story.
can
But
say that's
listen,
his
she
fiance.
did
That's
because
So
we
this
have
is-
a
this is
sweet
your
16.
room, the highlight
Yes,
of the
we're
thing.
having a sweet 16. Let me explain. And every weekend and Fridays they come to my house to practice and they help us with the sweet 15. While I was in the park teaching the kids to dance, she said your package came. I said, can you grab it for me? That was it. But she do not live here. I swear to God. I swear to you. I swear to you, Officer Harris. She does not live here. They're trying to manipulate the situation. They do not live here.
So and you never swung on her. She just swung.
She swung at me when y'all came, and then
When you
I
started
tried
moving
to
all
hit
your
her
stuff
back.
out.
I did not move that out. I did not move that out. She swung at me when I came down.
Okay, miss.
I just
Get
walked
over
out
here.
this way.
Get
I'm
over
just
here.
showing them what happened when I came down.
We're just trying to keep you guys separate, alright?
Okay. I swear to God on my
I don't
Lord's
believe her.
hand.
Do y'all believe her? I think it was sour, and then she want the girl out
The
now.
officer. She's writing a statement on the inside.
Cheers. Okay. Alright. So you swung on her.
No, she swung on me. And when I came out, she went to hit again, and I went like this to like stop her. As you guys were walking.
While you were here?
Listen, when you guys were walking up, when I came down the stairs, she
Yeah.
went like this, boom, in my mouth. And as I'm walking out, I went back to
Walking
retaliate.
out here?
Yes, walking up. Can I show you?
Ain't no bitch gonna fight me in
stop
my
that
house
for now.
though.
Why
So
were you out here?
Because the police were coming.
Miss, when we left, you were inside and you were walking back into the living room. That's what happened when you were leaving.
Yes, but I'm talking about when you guys were pulling
Oh,
up
she
the
got
second
fucked up.
time with them. This time you guys
look
pulled
at her
up.
mouth.
Okay.
When I was on the phone with the officer, the lady,
Okay, why were you outside?
the lady on the phone told me you guys were pulling up. So as I'm walking down the stairs, you understand? I'm walking down the stairs, she punches me. I'm coming out the door and I swing back because she punched on me. The only reason I'm coming out is to address you guys because the lady on the phone told me you were here.
So she was never here. She just showed up randomly.
She came here because my brother's been trying to ask me for them to live here and I said no. That's what I'm trying to tell
Alright, well, Miss, we have.
I wouldn't even want to
clearly
litter after this
established that
though.
they do live here.
I would just want to get my shit and leave.
They do.
I swear.
Hey, Miss,
How does my...
that's what we established.
Listen, I have mail with her real address on it.
Listen, Miss, I'm not here to argue that with you. It's been established that she does live here. Okay, now we're gonna get to the next part. Alright. The next part, okay, is what else are we not being completely honest on?
What?
Okay? Because there's all the text messages with you living there, Miss. Sorry, with her living here.
She
With
does
you.
not live here.
Listen, if that wasn't the case, there wouldn't be the text messages. So the fact that you were dishonest with us on the fact that they live here, the fact that you were dishonest with us on the text messages, leads us to believe, what else are you being dishonest with us about
I swear.
at this point in time?
I'm being dishonest with you.
So from what we're hearing from her, because everything that she has been saying so far with us has lined up, and the stories have been the same, as well as what's been happening with your brother, and what he has been saying to her as well. Everything that they have said so far has been honest. and true,
It's not.
and you've seen it.
It's not.
Okay?
But
She also is saying that in this physical altercation, who swung first in this?
she punched me in my mouth. I swear to God. I
Okay.
swear to God.
Alright, you didn't
Girl,
swing
you
on
just
her
gotta
at all.
calm down. That's
She
why.
hit me. I was trying to swing back, and you guys were coming, so I walked out. I swear to God, but I never even connected a hit. Nothing. I swear to God.
You're saying you did swing?
After she hit me, and I was wet like that, I was coming out to you guys. After she hit me, I went like this, but I never touched. I never got to hit her. That's what I'm telling you.
Alright, Liz.
Girl.
Alright. You should see right there. Just take a seat. Okay? Be right back to you in a second. Can I talk to you? Okay, sir. There's a lot going on. I don't want to make it wrong because I'm leaning towards arresting her outside.
Okay, I would agree with you.
You agree?
Yep, explain to me why you're arresting her.
Because she has been, because based on her dishonesty with everything that she's been saying, and based on the truthfulness that the one inside has been saying the entire time, as well as the one inside alleging that the one thing
They
is
about
swung
to
her
take
first.
her to jail
I'm gonna find
and
it because she's the
leave
primary
the
aggressor.
girl in her
I
house.
know she can connect.
The
So
amount
you're
of
doing it.
She
festivity
showed us
I
text
would be
messages. The
expressing.
brother was also able to
Oh my
accurately
gosh.
describe where she lives in the house, accurately able to describe how she sleeps in the house, accurately able to describe the
One
blankets.
thing you're missing, right?
Sir.
She was able to tell us why we were here for New York World Beach at way beforehand.
She was.
And we didn't tell her what that we were here for that.
And she wouldn't be here unless she lived here at that time.
Correct.
Okay.
Alright, on you.
Lock and load.
Damn it, bro, I would be so mad right now.
Alright, miss.
Am I going to
I
jail?
need you to put your hands behind your back.
She
He's
caught
gonna take your
me.
phone. He's gonna take your phone. Miss.
My daughter.
Handcuff her.
Alright, miss. I need you to relax.
What am I being charged with?
That's why you don't call the police. That's why you don't call the police.
Miss, I need you to relax.
This is the second video I done seen.
Relax, miss.
The person that called the police went to jail.
Miss, I need you to relax. We're gonna speak with her too. We're gonna speak with her too.
Always. Always.
Yeah.
Stop.
Need you to stop. She's not gonna mess up your stuff.
Oh my God!
Why does she think she gonna mess up her stuff?
I'm being wrongfully charged. I'm being wrongfully charged. I don't even have a shirt. Can I get a shirt? I don't have a shirt on. Oh my! I'm not gonna go nowhere. I'm trying to call. Can you call my mom? I don't want to stay here. My mom, she's not never gonna mess up all my stuff because you're not listening to me. Oh my! Can you call my mom?
All she had to do was calm down and talk. She couldn't do it.
Call my mom.
Stop.
You're hurting me.
Stop.
You're hurting me.
Stop.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. I don't even got shoes. You're hurting me.
Just stop.
I need to call my mom. No. I need to call my mom. I need to call my mom.
Fucking no.
Oh my God.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me.
Stop.
No, I'm being cold. No.
Ooh.
You good? Anything fine.
Okay.
Look at her. What's she doing? Alright. You got yours yet?
This is why they arrested her in the first place. She just couldn't calm down. They gonna tie her
It's
up.
got so much shit in it. I'll wear it.
I knew it. They gonna tie her up. I knew
Let's
it.
go.
Roll down the window.
Yes, sir.
Roll on the window, yes sir.
Put your back on the door. You stay over there. Put your back towards the door.
Stay over there. That's okay, but we'll answer it after. Well, we're gonna answer it after. Just stay over there. You can call her mom for her, okay? Just stay over there.
Quentin! Stop! Go to my house! Go to my house! Quentin, come inside my house!
Miss? No. No.
What's wrong?
No. Stay out. All right.
I'm telling you, she's lying. She doesn't live here.
What's up?
Officer, I'm telling you, can I get a shirt and stay hot? I can't breathe.
Yeah, you're all over.
I can't breathe.
All right, give us a minute, okay?
I can't breathe.
When you're talking, you're breathing.
When you're talking, you're breathing.
When you come down there, give us a second.
Finally, we're in there.
Put that in the bag.
Nah. Oh, that's the girl from
On July
Drewski.
16, 2024,
This the girl from,
officers responded to a
Drewski
call
show.
from TD Bank regarding a suspected fraud.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Hi, we need to talk to you for a minute.
That was the one, the girl from Drewski show. I didn't click it. Dang.
Your friend asked you to bring her over?
Oh, that is her.
Yeah, because her car needs to be repaired for the
she looks
brakes
like it.
and something underneath the bottom.
Oh. You don't know what she's doing there?
No.
At this point, you're not free to leave, okay? And we're going to be asking you questions that are incriminating in nature, or could be incriminating in nature.
Oh,
So,
American Links,
you're
what's
right.
up? I didn't even see you
What
type.
happened? She didn't try to stick the plate. What happened? You didn't try to stick the plate. No.
This whole is
Yeah, it's not
hilarious.
bad. 'Cause this would have been totally different. You know?
But I see you guys are like 2 cars, 3 cars. I see like another car.
4. Because mine is over there.
With these rights of mine, are you willing to talk to us?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Like I said, I don't have any questions right this second, but except for some, I guess, preliminary stuff. But what are you doing today?
I was just trying to cash a bond that I received.
A bond that you received? Okay, where'd you get the bond from?
I actually got it from my cousin.
Yeah, I don't know the whole story, so that's why
She about to tell already. She about to tell the whole everything.
And do you know where she got the bond from?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I know that it was from my grandmother who passed away, and she just gave it to me and told me that I could.
She already telling.
Okay, it's your grandmother that passed away?
Yeah, it was our grandmother.
Who's this?
My grandmother who passed away, yes.
Okay.
She said she has no idea what she used off her friend off that again.
Yeah, her car is down right now.
Where are you guys coming from?
We're gonna celebrate. Today's my birthday. We're gonna celebrate my birthday.
When did your grandmother pass?
My grandmother passed away like
Cash in
a
a
year
fake
ago.
check.
A year ago? Okay. And was your cousin hanging on to these bonds the whole time, or how?
From what I was under the impression she was. So.
Okay, I gotcha.
If you can, Miranda, so
You want to left?
No. It's everyone thinks, oh yeah, when you do that,
My birthday
you know, so-
crazy.
yeah. This is just to protect your rights.
Can I call my aunt?
Yeah, go ahead.
When did your cousin get these bonds to you, or this bond to you?
I got it 2 days ago.
Gotcha. Did she give it to you by mail, or did she get it in person? In person. Okay. Okay. Do you know what her phone number is? Off the
Got
top
like
of
this
your
long hair on the side of
You
my
understand
cheek.
these rights? And with these rights, I don't even want to talk to them.
Who else? Everything.
A lot of people think that, but no.
Oh, because listen, I've had a difficult life, and I'm trying to get my life together. Today is my birthday.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Why would you even be going to jail? What you do,
How often do you
homegirl?
see your cousin?
Well, I live in Claremont, so.
Oh, you live in Claremont?
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't think out there because I have a son, so.
Oh, yeah, that makes
And
sense.
I'm in school.
Oh, what are you in school for?
Surgical tech.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
that's
in med school, so.
Oh, very nice. Okay, good stuff.
Was she trying to cash the check or just take money out for?
She didn't have a check. It was something from her grandma passing away.
Oh. You said something like what? Do you know?
I don't remember. It was in her book bag.
same thing, Sarge.
Where did you meet?
That's why I don't play with them checks, man. You couldn't get me, pay me enough to walk in no bank to cash no check.
But what's getting them caught up is this. You got a check dated for 92 and we were born in 96.
And are you going to families or are you coming from family?
I was coming from. So, I was home, and then I was going to my family, and I was actually on my way back.
So she hit Daytona, Orange Beach, a couple of other stores. And they all denied her and she came here.
We're getting wet. You want me to get out so you can stand under there so you're not getting wet?
We can't what?
We're gonna be here to our students.
No, I'm serious, yeah.
So right now, I don't know. I just reviewed those rents, so I can ask specific questions, okay? For now, I don't see why we can't let you go unless they, have a different story to tell or whatnot. So we just got, call saying that she was in this bar.
Don't get off that car, girl. They're gonna take you to jail.
It's up to you, whatever the date line.
No, it's not funny. Because what is this?
Yeah. Has she had any trouble before with the line?
She's a good girl.
Who's the person driving? And
That's baby.
baby? Who's baby?
She's my friend.
Your friend? Okay, I got you. Was she with you all day, or behind you for you for the week?
Yeah,
Baby?
she can pay over
From your house? Okay, so she went to your family? Okay, I got you. Alright. Did she know that you had this bond and everything like that?
I mean, she dropped me off.
He said, right, same. They asked
tell
so
her
many
what
questions in the
you
bank
were
account.
coming in here for, you told her you go to the bank.
Exactly. I would never.
I got you, no worries.
Go cash no check.
Appreciate it, keep hanging out for me. Sarge, I'm gonna go talk to driver. Hello, I'm Corporal Johnson.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. So, like I was explaining to, I'm sorry, Lana, yes. I explained to her while we were here. I don't know if Officer Gilbert explained it to you. Yeah, so we're working a fraud, so we're trying to make sure either prove that a fraud did occur or did not occur, or at least, find the probable cause for it. What she was trying to cash. So,
Did it check?
huh?
A check?
She acting like she don't know what's going
What do you
on.
think it was?
She said it was from her great grandma or something.
From her great grandma?
Yeah.
Okay,
Her
I know.
mom gave them all.
Okay. Did she say where she got it from? Like, specifically?
No, the original plan for me to go get an outfit because today's my 30th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And we were just dibbling and dabbling, and I told her like it's getting late. My mom, literally, I can show you. My mom is like, are we gonna make it out to eat? I'm like, I'm about to drop Lana off. I told her I don't want to go anywhere. It's raining. My hair is done. She was like, "You picked me up. It's up to you." Thought we just do something like today is literally my birthday.
What's the point of saying all of that? I don't
What
understand.
we're gonna do is try to get through this as quickly as we can, just so that we can get you to have your birthday dinner. So, real quick, where did you and Lana meet up at?
What do you mean?
Like when you guys first got together today, where was that at?
I was downtown Orlando. We were gonna go to this taco spot for Taco Tuesday, but then they said that they didn't open until 3. So I'm like, okay, let's go. So then we stopped at another
American Links, you saw this
we came
one?
here. We went to Wawa. I was gonna go into Ross.
Before you continue, what was the other bank you stopped at?
I don't know.
You don't know the name or anything like that?
It was this bank.
Another TD Bank?
Yeah.
Do you know what she was going in that one
And
for?
TD Bank,
No,
I remember
she didn't
TD
tell
Bank
you?
from
I'm
New York.
literally tired. I sat back. I
TD
put
Bank
my
don't
feet
be
up,
playing. They
and
be on
I got
everything.
you. How long was she in that TD Bank?
They wouldn't even let me make an account because I had a Nevada ID and I lived in New York, so they didn't even let me make an account.
Paying
They did
attention.
not play.
So okay, so after your the visit to the other bank, what happened after that?
Hopped on the highway and I was looking, trying to find a Burlington Coal Factory, but my GPS is crazy, and she's been on the phone with her man the whole ride, and we've just been listening to music.
I hate to stop you again. Do you know who her man is?
No.
No, you've never met him. Don't know his name, nothing. Nicknames, anything?
She just like.
You saw it.
This is my friend.
I got you.
You know, like that is not my business. Like she has headphones on, talking to him, so I know none of the conversation going on. I've been playing Monica, so I really don't.
Okay, I got you. All right, I'm sorry.
She's a good girl. She's a sweet girl.
No, yeah, she's very nice.
That's why I'm so confused right
Yeah,
now.
no, I understand. No, she's very nice, and I'm getting the same vibe. But anyways, I hate to keep. I'm sorry to keep cutting you off. So you guys are on the highway trying to find a Burlington Coat Factory. She's talking to her man. What happens after that?
I went to the boutique. It's not a real boutique. It's just a girl that sells like. Am I gonna get in trouble for this?
Well,
Knock
counterfeit stuff,
like
knockoff. It's okay.
Knock
You won't
off.
get in trouble. She will, but we ain't worried about
They
that.
didn't even have anything my size, so I was like really just discouraged because I'm not easy to find an outfit because of my size. So I was like,
Hear ya.
before the night is over, I want to go get something.
Yeah,
to wear.
absolutely.
But there's nothing here. There's
It's
a
all
little
here.
plaza. I went and turned into that plaza. Then it started pouring down rain, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just.
I got you.
I'm tired.
This is not the first case that we've worked. Our shift in particular with these pretty much exact same checks. It's an ongoing investigation, and then people just keep coming to the same TD bank with these same checks, and they just keep getting arrested.
And they just keep getting arrested.
I understand. There's first time for everything. Okay?
Yeah.
So it's time for you to be very honest about where the check came from and who gave it to you, where'd you get it, stuff like that. Because you're looking at some pretty serious charges right now.
Look at her face.
You know that it's not real, right?
No, I did not know.
You didn't know that it was real.
How you didn't know it was real? You
gave
said it came from your grandma. How you didn't know it wasn't real? You said it came from your grandma.
Her? Outside? Yeah. What'd she tell you to do?
No, she blaming the girl outside.
She told you to cash it? Okay. How'd you guys end up linking up today? Like, what was the
Like,
purpose?
it's her birthday today. So
Today's her birthday?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is her birthday. So she was like, hey, do you want to hang out? She was like, my birthday. I have this thing where you can make some money. And I was like, is it like big? And she was like, yeah, like it's perfectly fine.
Just like when you have counterfeit money, you can feel the difference in the paper.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. When we ask her, when we take her and put her in handcuffs right now, what is she going to tell us happened? Is she going to tell us you knew it was fake? Or is she going to tell us
I don't think she's going to tell you she knew it was fake.
she's going to have some reason why your name is on it?
She was the one from
Because right now she's saying she has no idea where it came from and that this was all your idea. I'll be honest with you, that's what she's saying.
It's not my idea, sir. I've never done anything like this. I don't do stuff.
Understand?
I'm not a mom.
I got you. Mom doesn't mean you can't go to jail.
I know that, but she was the one that had somebody do it about it.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Why you didn't think about you being a mom before you went in there to
Text
cash a check?
messages? Anything? Because right
I told like when she asked for my
And I'm from the street.
Yes,
I'm so scared to go cash a fake check. This is a goody girl.
No.
A square girl, and she went in there to cash a fake check. I don't play with the feds. That's what I'm not gonna play with, the feds.
See, like she told me this, like
Anything with a bank is the feds.
when did she send you that?
obviously yesterday she sent me that.
What is that? What is that for?
Oh, she telling.
Is that so? She was telling you what? That was your stuff?
She
or?
telling.
This is an example of like ones that she did.
I gotcha. Do you have any other messages that go along with that?
So I'm gonna go back inside, and someone will be back out here shortly.
What's the probable cause?
That's why we're trying to figure out if a crime was committed or not.
What's the probable cause of me getting pulled over? Well, you guys
You're not.
paying me.
We got a call saying that a crime was committed, that she committed a crime. She got out of your car, so this car is tied to her right now.
So so you tried this at several other banks today?
Well, she got into like 2 or 3.
2 or 3? And it didn't work those times?
No.
So, if there's no probable cause for me because she did something,
We're trying to, like, that's why the corporal was out here asking, and I was asking questions too, to see how you're involved.
Alright.
You're going to jail.
can you say anything?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, so my sergeant and I want to ask you some follow-up questions before we do that, though. I need you to step out of the car so we can talk to you, because moving vehicles and active
You're making
vehicles
me
are...
feel car.
Yeah, girl, they about to take you to
Yeah,
jail.
thank you.
That girl just told on you.
Over here in the
Cover, thanks.
Yeah, we don't want to mess up your hair.
Dang,
That neck just got
she's
done.
big. She big as hell. And I ain't even talking about fat. She's big. I didn't know she was that big.
Nope, we're just getting out of the range.
She's taller than everybody.
Appreciate it. We will eventually, but think about it. Okay.
Thank you.
Get your card. Get your card.
Yep, I sure do.
Okay. She read your rights. Yeah. You understand the right. You're willing to talk to us and everything like that. You're not under arrest. We gotta ask you questions, okay? So obviously you understand that we are here. We got called here because there was a report of a possible crime being committed.
Okay, what's the crime?
The crime is a fraud. Okay, covering a forged document. Time to cash a fake check. Fraudulent check.
A check?
Yes. Fake check. Okay. Or other monetary item. Okay.
She said her man worked the wrong way.
They give us some information that there's been a series of events today where people have tried to cash this fraudulent check, and it's been unsuccessful. And that she's inside is the one that's been trying to utter this forged document, that's been trying to cash this fake check. So she's the focal point of the investigation. At that point, you're just a rat. Okay? Up until the point where she tells us that you gave her the check, and she shows us text messages and images from an email from a phone number, where these checks were being provided to her, where there was some personal information being exchanged to put on these checks so that they could be cashed, something along the lines of it's legit, blah, blah, blah.
So now both y'all going to jail, not just her.
She is saying that they came from you.
Her boyfriend.
Okay. Why would she tell us it was you?
And because she's lost her boyfriend. She's been on the phone literally all day with her boyfriend.
I gotcha.
So if you look at her call logs, she's been on the phone all day with her boyfriend.
I gotcha. I just wanted to ask you, because that's what she's telling us. She's telling us that she didn't know they were fake, that she cashed them because you told her to.
So what about her grandma giving them?
I'm trying to figure that out myself, because apparently that's a whole lot.
No, I just think that she's trying to cover up for her boyfriend.
I mean, she is providing incriminating information about herself, right? And implicating you by saying you gave it. So you did not give her these checks, you don't know anything about these checks?
I know her boyfriend.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why when you do a crime, you do it by yourself.
She told me that was from her grandma, that she was going to come with me for my birthday.
I got you. Okay.
I think her boyfriend, and I've never met him. Like, I see him on FaceTime, but she has earphones in, so that's how she was communicating with him all day.
Sorry, what was that email again that she gave you?
Love baby, L-U-H baby, iCloud.com, or I'm sorry, Gmail. Or no, it was an iCloud, I'm sorry, iCloud. Not Gmail.
So we sent a search warrant to Apple for all the records from that email.
My iCloud is my LLC. And that's Yummylicious LLC.
So are there any messages between you, her, and Yummylicious?
No, but I know her boyfriend, and I can't remember what his name is, but she just told me that her son be calling him on the phone. I can't remember his name.
What y'all think? Y'all think she lying?
And if you guys
The girl in there lying? Or
find
she
out her
lying?
boyfriend's name, the last thing she told me about her boyfriend was that he's hot because the police raided his crib and took ID printers and stuff. But I didn't care to know about that because I don't know.
Understood. And you don't have any knowledge about any of that going on?
She could be covered for her dude.
Yeah.
Trying to put it on her.
Still not free to leave, or still
I'm
investigating?
still not free to leave.
One second.
Too many people here?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, now she about to get juicy.
I understand.
I cannot go to jail.
I understand.
Like, seriously, I cannot go to jail.
I understand.
My daughter is going to be devastated.
I understand. Listen, like my sergeant was explaining to you, that when I initially
But I know how this plays out. They're going to come back and they're going to come back and come back and I'm going to go to jail.
I don't know that. I don't know that for a fact. Because here's
I I know you guys read my name. I'm on probation. I know you guys heard that.
What are you on probation for?
From 2019, I have 156 days left.
Okay.
She told us, or emailed us, this, so I want to see something here once you're done on the phone.
So she confirmed that her email is me, you know? That's not, it's not enough to put her behind it.
We need to see more from this email.
Okay.
I cannot go to jail.
I got you. So,
I cannot go to jail.
right, that's what we're trying to figure out.
And she was, look, whatever she said about me, that's cool, but she's a good girl, and it's the boyfriend. That I know for sure.
Do you have any information about this boyfriend that we'd be able to
I just know
verify?
that it's like Gucci or something, but I don't know no real name. I don't know him.
I need proof that that came from that email, like a... No, not that one, the Young Delicious, because she's denying the little baby.
You don't follow him on social media, you've never met him before, nothing like that? Do you know anybody that, besides her, that's associated with Gucci? Anywhere that could lead us down a breadcrumb trail to who is?
Gucci.
Gucci's calling you? Okay.
That's the boyfriend.
Is it from a phone number or how's he calling you?
Through Telegram.
Through Telegram? Okay.
Answer.
So Gucci.
So Gucci? Gotcha. Okay. You want to answer and see what he says?
I'm scared. Did she get to him first?
Girl, she's scared he about to say some stuff.
He is her provider, and she's probably not gonna want. I'm a friend. Feel me? Like when it comes to women, like even with my best friend, if I tell them don't date a guy, they're still gonna date a guy.
Girl, you lying. Now she don't want to answer the phone because she's
So this
scared
is
Lucci gonna say
today,
something.
happy birthday.
There's not much like on this Young Delicious one. Like she uses that one more.
Is her name in the little baby chat?
Like no.
Is her name in the
Like
little
her
baby
actual
chat?
name.
Huh.
I'm a cancer. I'm gonna just say that. I'm a cancer, so I'm a good person.
Yeah.
But I do not want to go to jail. I cannot go back to jail.
No,
I just got out of jail.
What do you being a cancer got to do with
I
you
have
being a good person?
probably 40 something days left. I want this life to be behind me. I just got approved for a new apartment. Like I'm really trying to change my life around.
Right.
I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't even go clubbing. Nothing. Like
You just make fake checks and send the good girls in there to
I
cash
got
you.
the Nova order didn't come, so I didn't have an outfit. I wanted to look nice. I got my hair done yesterday, and now I'm sitting here in the rain. 6 o'clock in the afternoon. My daughter keeps calling me. She made cake last night. It's like,
I understand what you're saying,
and I know this is my job, and I know my man, he takes law, so that's why he's trying to educate me. But I cannot, he's so good, I'm sorry. And I'm so big, but I seriously cannot go to jail.
I understand, and
She said, my man, he takes law. What that got to do?
Committed, I'm not the blame. I'm not the fault for it. Like, her boyfriend, I know, initiated all of this.
How do you know if you didn't know nothing?
She said it was all your boyfriend.
You just said you didn't know
Boyfriend gave you the
nothing.
checks or whatever.
He has nothing to do with it. Like at all.
Did you have any contact with him today?
Earlier, I called him to check on him to make sure he ate. And then I just called him just now to see if he could check on my son for me.
Okay.
I need to figure out who has to pick up my son.
Girl, you just messed up. You in medical school. You just messed up everything for this.
Yeah, she has a thigh tattoo.
Is she wearing shorts?
Yeah, she is. She just got a thigh tattoo recently, she said.
Why she get a thigh tattoo? Did y'all see her thighs? Ain't nobody looking at
Did you see if
that.
it says that on the thigh?
And I let her drive my car.
Okay.
She look like a
That's why
Sasquatch. How big she is?
just on the other side.
Okay.
Hello.
You got a thigh tattoo? Look how she looking.
Well, which one did the check come from? It's there. That was this one. Okay, okay, that's right. What about all those pictures of the erasing the social and all that? Where'd that come from? You know what I'm talking about? Like where you had it was like marked out on the social.
The bank and the people who work here have their rights. You have
His
your
name is
rights.
Lamar. Because my boyfriend's middle name is the same as his. It's Lamar.
It's Lamar. Okay.
So I know this has everything to do with him. I'm not saying I'm innocent.
Oh, you're not saying you innocent.
He is her manipulator because he's her provider. If that makes sense. And she's a sweet girl. She's an innocent girl.
Yeah, no, I got
But
you.
look, I do have one question. If I am going to jail, can we wait until my people come?
That is, we can't facilitate that. It just depends on how long we're here for. If they show up when we're here, then they show up. If not, then it is what it is.
Am I going to jail? And what will be the charge?
I don't know. I don't know at this point because
She already know she caught. She's ready to go to jail. Show her her bed.
That's what we're trying to do, right?
No,
So
seriously, I don't understand.
no one wants to go to jail, and especially
My
not on
daughter's
their
going to be
birthday.
so disappointed.
I can understand that. And I'm not going to sit here and make you any promises or guarantees because that's not my place and that'd be unethical of me, okay? Because I'm not in this business to make solid promises because with how rapidly things can change, people will paint me as a liar, okay? Especially if I think one thing and then another thing happens because of information that I don't know about, right? At this point, like I was trying to explain earlier, it's not that we're just solely gunning for you, right? We initially, when we talked to you, we were under the impression that you were just a friend driving in front, right? And that could still be the case. We got this new information that we have to vet. So.
Nothing.
45 minutes, you going to jail before they get there.
I'll eat ice cream for this.
So.
He's taking me to jail.
Huh?
He's taking me to jail.
What makes you think that?
Because he keeps smiling.
Who? Officer Kelly?
Yes.
He was smiling because he saw, because I was watching him walk out of that little bowl and he laughed and he said, I was eating ice cream before this. Because I was looking at him funny. Because I didn't know why he had a bowl with a pink stem.
She's so
Am I
scared.
going to jail?
Probably.
Probably.
Just saw some messages from your Yummylicious
Probably is
LLC
crazy.
Yes.
talking about these checks.
Okay, can we
Giving her instructions on how to cash them.
Okay, can we tell where the instructions came from? Did she tell you that?
What do you mean?
From her boyfriend Gucci, that if you look up his name, Lamar or something, his house just got raided for ID printers and stuff?
Right, so I understand what you're saying, but that's still you.
Did she change the name?
Of what?
For the email?
No.
You can't
verify that those messages came from that email.
Okay.
Of you giving her specific instructions on how to cash these checks.
Okay.
Okay?
So she didn't mention her boyfriend at all?
She said he has nothing to do with this. Can I prove it? I don't know. We're still working on it.
He just called me and I just showed him that he just called
her boyfriend.
Yes.
What kind of
She called him on Telegram. She's been on the phone with him all.
Do you have any messages between y'all two that you would let us see?
I don't have any messages.
Okay. Because she just showed us from the email you gave me, the Yummylicious, instructions from you on how to cash these checks.
Okay, did she tell you that the check came from her grandma?
She told me the check came from you.
No, it didn't.
That's neither here nor there.
She said it came from her. She told me it came from her grandma. Then she said that Gucci, her man, does all of this. We have ID printers. That I'll get some money if I drive her. Then I'm telling her like,
now she telling it all.
Stuff for my birthday.
I got you. So how about the text messages where she was asking you about it, and you sent a bunch of pictures of money on your lap, and a car that had been paid off, something about a lawyer being paid up, what about those messages?
I did speak to her about that, but verbally on.
No, there's some messages. I read them. I read them myself.
Okay.
Pictures of money, pictures of cash, checking, cash in the bank, stuff like that. You know anything about that?
I mean, I have my own LLC. I make money. My man works for Rod Wave. That's how I get my money. My car is
My man works
So
for
what are those
Railway.
messages
But you gotta go buy knockoff Gucci for your birthday.
Instructions on
Look
how
what
to
you
check
got on.
cash
Your
and
man
stuff.
work for Railway.
It wasn't from her boyfriend. That's what I'm
It
asking.
came from your email, the Yummylicious LLC.
It couldn't have.
I just looked at it. Or it was, I'm sorry, it was a lilbaby at iCloud.com.
She refers to her boyfriend as a Yama. A Yama.
Okay.
He's a Yama.
Do you have, is
What the fuck
lilbaby
is
at
a Yama?
iCloud.com you?
That's not my
So
iCloud.
why did the pictures have your leg tattoo in the background?
That, I don't know. If I can see her phone, I can tell you, but I don't know
So
why.
somebody got a picture of you holding money
You've been
with your leg tattoo.
because I was talking to her through Instagram. Today she called my phone. Her boyfriend and her have been in the chat on Telegram, and just now when I look, on Telegram, you can erase all the messages. He erased the messages, then he prompted to call me, and I just showed Officer Johnson that he was calling my phone.
Okay, what does that have to do with the pictures of all the money on
Right.
your tattoo anyway? Because I'm asking you things and you're just like, you all the way around.
Okay, because I know that this initiated from the boyfriend.
Okay, are you a part of it? I don't care.
Everybody just like they don't want to go to jail by themselves. Everybody
Did you know
just.
this was taking place?
Did I know she was going
That's
to-
what I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah.
When we left
Did
the
you know about
last
these checks?
and she said it wasn't a check.
Or a bond, whatever you call
Well,
it.
she had that at the last bank, yes.
Okay, prior to that, did you know?
No.
I do not believe you. I saw text messages and I think you are lying. I think you're lying.
Okay, straight line? Yeah.
Most likely.
What is it gonna take for me not to go to jail?
Tell us the truth. And I'm talking about the truth that we can prove. Not your truth that, whatever. The truth
But I'm
that,
still gonna end up going to jail.
I don't know. It depends. You're not
You
giving
going
me
to jail
as far as
regardless,
your
bro.
knowledge on this. I don't know what your knowledge on this is. And that's what I'm trying to piece
We
together.
both spoke to her boyfriend, Gucci,
Okay.
maybe 2-3 days ago.
Okay.
And he said, do I have a car?
Okay.
And I was like, yeah.
Okay.
And he said that I can make some money.
He said you could make some money. Or you both.
There you go. You in jail. You
So we-
implicated
Okay.
yourself,
So
girl.
you can make some
His
money.
name is Gucci.
Okay.
I just remember his first name is Lamar.
Okay, so when he said you could make some money, how did he say you were going to make this money?
They were on FaceTime. I was on FaceTime. I was making dinner, and he was like, "Am I gonna be free yesterday?" And I was like, "No, I have to get my hair done."
Okay.
Then he asked me, "What about today?" So she asked me, "Can I bring her around?" Because she didn't have a car.
Right.
And I'm like, "Yeah, I got you."
All right. And then what else?
That's it.
It's not what the text messages say. You're still not telling me the truth. And I don't want to stand here in the rain and get lied to, so you can just go to jail. So tell me the truth. I'm tired of getting rained on. I know you're tired of getting rained on. Tell me the
I
truth.
was supposed to make money with her boyfriend.
With her boyfriend.
Yeah.
How? With the checks?
So he said to be her driver. And then he said something about to go to her house and get something and what's her grandma's name and stuff like that. And we were all in a group chat.
Okay. So there's messages after. Her specifically asking you what your percentage cut.
And he's not in the group chat?
No.
So the message that
Okay. Explain how there's text messages of her specifically asking you what is your percentage.
But is there no messages between the boyfriend too? Because we were all chatting together.
No. They just came from your email. So let me answer my question though. Why would there be a message from her asking you specifically what is your percentage?
I don't know.
Well, you answered it. You're like, we split it even.
No, that's not messages. I'm telling you that there was everybody, him,
They're
me,
messages
and
from
her. Listen, officer.
We confirmed it.
Okay, but we were all in a group chat.
Okay.
But he didn't say anything about fraud. He said that they were given from somebody's grandma.
Okay.
Didn't say anything about fraud until earlier. She kept saying these are Yammer.
What is that?
A Yammer?
Yammer?
They're from like North Miami Beach or Broward or something. And a Yammer. No, a Yammer. A Yammer.
I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay.
A Yammer is.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm a redneck. I don't speak that language. You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
say that. Don't say that.
So,
Officer, I do not want to go to jail.
I understand that.
If you, I don't know the boyfriend's last name, but I'm pretty sure if you can look his name up or something.
It goes off of your phone too. Personal information to put on these chicks that you knew were fraudulent. She knew they were fraudulent. You're both going to jail. That's it. That's plain and simple.
Okay, what is the charge?
Uttering a forged document.
And is there a bond for that?
2,500, 4,500, so 250 each out. What's your criminal history like? Let me ask you that.
I'm on probation.
Oh, no bond. You're going. You're done then. Sorry.
Can I speak to you or can
I gave you that chance and you lied.
Is there anything that, because I cannot go to jail, my daughter's gonna be so disappointed.
I'm disappointed. Society's disappointed. You committed a felony and you lied about it. And I
She
gave you
wants
every
you to prove
opportunity
that.
to tell me the truth and you still lied. I gave you a chance
So
to be
is
the
there
person.
any way that you can find the
And
boyfriend's
that's the
information?
feds.
We'll work on
She
that.
went to the
That's
feds.
part of the investigation. His guilt doesn't mean your innocence. Right? Just because he's guilty doesn't mean you're innocent.
And
I'm
she
gonna
just
just
messed
take
up
off her
her
jewelry and stuff
career.
and just throw it in the bag.
She was just going to medical school. Now
I'm not
you
the
going
brain
to
of the
jail.
operation. It was everybody that put it together. So
Understand.
okay, I'm not innocent.
Okay. So you knew more than you said you did.
Did I get it right phone? That's her second phone? Oh, good. Bye-bye, both of them.
I can give you valuable information that is bigger than me standing right here and cuffed in that one little flimsy thing. I'm telling you, please.
She ready to just tell. She ready to tell.
You can tell me who killed
Shit
John
don't
Kennedy.
even got nothing to do with her.
But listen, can I?
You're on probation. I'm sorry, you are on
We
probation.
can't do police contact and I can help you, like maybe $1 million operation.
Well, while I would appreciate that, my policies about people on probation are what they are.
This is crazy.
Can I remember? I'll come to
She's at $1 million operation.
Please don't tow my car because that's the only way my daughter can get back and forth to work.
Okay.
All right, y'all two gonna be cordial because y'all going in the same car.
She's blaming me.
All right, well, I have Gilbert transport her, and
Right.
then I'll just tell Sergeant Cody they don't need the PT van. If you say no, then they gotta go together.
Yeah, as long as there's no,
Yeah, as long as they're not fighting in the back. That's why.
Dang, they about to go to jail
go ahead
together
and take her-
too.
Your car then, just come by with her. Gilbert,
Bro.
go ahead and put her in your car and just transport her back to the PD and tell them to take care of the rest. And then,
You got property?
I'm sorry?
You got property?
My car?
Well, the car is gonna stay here.
No, cars get towed.
Oh, you're gonna tell? I was gonna tell.
You just getting told they're doing certain plans. They're making it.
Oh, that's my husband's wallet. Please, 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 please. That's my husband's wallet, please.
Well, it's gonna get a search warrant anyway.
That's
Just
my
in
husband's
there.
wallet and he has work, please.
All right, come on. So you're not out here seeing this.
You don't know who your friends are until y'all
All
get
right, I'll roll down the window when we get. I know it's right.
hemmed up by the police
No problem.
together.
So listen, if I give you guys information on where they originated from, can I not go to jail and you guys can do your your fraud bust?
I can promise you this right now, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
I'll have, search her.
And you guys do your fraud bust.
There is a whole bunch of fraudulent checks that have come to this bank here recently.
Okay.
And they all look a lot like the ones that she had.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Johnson, Officer Johnson. If I can help you guys, is there any leniency for me?
For that, that'll be up to the state attorney.
Yeah, that's
So,
our choice.
if the state attorney can most definitely, cut something with you if you provide more information to the higher end.
Okay, did she ever mention her boyfriend to you?
No. I can't make her. She gave us the information about you. You gave us the information about her. She admitted to her wrongdoing. You admitted to your wrongdoing. You guys are both going to jail. That does not mean that her boyfriend will not at a later date based on the information we have. And this investigation is going to continue. As of today, the only people we have probable cause to charge is you and her.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you being honest with us. You see what honesty gets you?
Yeah.
Nah, both of y'all go for it, and you didn't even operate the whole thing.
Okay, you can step out.
He said, see what honesty gets you, now both y'all going to jail.
Real quick.
Real
Do
shit.
you have anything on you? Knives, guns, nuclear weapons? I gotta ask.
Turn around for me.
States and evidence.
Your car, so right now your car's getting towed because we're going to complete a search warrant on it and search the contents of it. As long as it's no longer evidence, you guys can go and get whatever property you need, including your wallets. The only time you can't do that is when it's still.
You can take it off.
The only way that you're not able to get into it at all is when you still have it as evidence. If it's still evidence, I honest to God, if I can give you a
Third degree
answer,
felony?
I would, but I can't,
They going to
because
the
it could be very
feds.
quick. It could take a long time. Not a long time as in years, but like it might take a few weeks.
You're going to jail.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's awesome. That'll work.
You bring your body cam?
I am now, because I don't know how legit you are at the moment.
It's okay. Special Agent Hammond. The FBI.
Okay.
Got that on body cam?
I do, but I don't understand what the problem is with you meeting me at the office.
I'll talk to the U.S. Attorney's Office about it. You can cut off the recording device now.
Okay. Well, I will when I leave the area, sir.
If he faking to be an FBI agent, I'm gonna
Hey, TJ, this guy is telling me to turn my body camera off and telling me he's going to contact other people to get involved with this. Let me get his tag number real quick. It's going to be LKST57. LKST57. 33 Franklin, 1065, Florida 28. No, he's telling me to turn my camera off. Lima, Kilo, Sierra, Tango 57. I got 703 out here with me. Alright, well, he's leaving the area, but I guess, but it's a blue Ford Fusion, Ford Taurus. So, he says he does not give out business cards. Yeah, I don't believe this. No. There's something fishy with this right here.
He faking. He's not a real FBI agent.
He's got a radio and he's got credentials. 33, go ahead. Yeah, he told me to turn my body camera off because he didn't want that running, and so now he's still here. He's looking at me.
Franklin 33 at 428 Lincoln, Kilo, Sierra, Tango 57. Should be displayed on 2015.
Absolutely not.
4-door, still
Now he's
dark blue and color.
Now he's saying I'm trying to detain you. I've never told you I was detaining you. That's on camera that you are staying here with me, sir.
630 at 2051, 29 on that vehicle.
Franklin, does that come back to any government agency? This is easy to come by.
I would have drove off. He said he's not being detained.
Do you work for a wiring company?
It's a covert legal concern.
Okay.
I do feel like I'm being detained. Am I being detained?
Am I being detained? You're the one who called me here, sir. How did you get my phone number? I said he can't tell me how you got my information. Hey, you are detained at this time, sir. 33 Franklin, I got one Whiskey Mike detained at this time. 17's on the way. Hey, I don't think this guy's legit, man.
Take my weapon off, okay?
Cuffs. Okay. You do got, is it on? Do I have permission to take it off? Okay. Just hang tight right here. I'm not cuffing you. I'm not cuffing you. But you're being very uncooperative with me. You asked me to come up here. You called my personal cell phone number. You can't tell me how you got it. Your vehicle's coming back to a wiring company, not the FBI.
Overt vehicle.
Okay. You get
Would you
mad?
like to see some registration?
You get mad at me because I turned my body camera on.
Would you like to see some
And
registration?
you know a lot of stuff about me.
Would you like to see the registration, sir?
I don't really want anything from you at this point. My supervisor's on the way.
Excellent. I surely do. I showed it to her.
How he knows about them?
You don't have to keep your hands up. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Out here.
I don't want to be shot either.
Office.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Jim. Jacksonville, this is Special Agent Hammond.
FBI agents don't have radios, do they?
Just before
I thought they have cell
individuals
phones.
saying his name is Special Agent Haddon out of Jacksonville from the FBI. He keeps getting on his radio, but I do not hear any traffic coming back from the other end.
Does he have a 27 you want me to run?
I do hear something coming back now. That 28 is going to be his 28 from earlier, Lima, Kilo, Sierra, Tango, 5-7.
Being that comes back to the next wireless company out of Jacksonville.
10-4. He's saying that this is coming back to that because it's a covert vehicle.
Yeah, do you know what subject?
You have a driver's license on, sir? He's refusing to give us 27 at this time frame.
So you're forcing me to give you my driver's license?
That's what my captain just asked me to get it from you.
We need to find out what she is.
Yeah, there you go.
Just somebody trained in the FBI.
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Some 14.
What's going on here with Ross Gordon? I got Caravel PD here.
Hold on, 43, sir.
What happened? You were going to contact somebody
I
else.
was going to contact the U.S. Attorney's Office. That's
Okay.
right. Yeah.
And then we're just trying to check your validity. You called the deputy sheriff's personal cell phone. You can't tell me how you got the number.
That's right.
Your tag's not coming back to the FBI.
Correct.
Okay. I haven't seen a badge. I've seen an ID card. I haven't seen a badge.
You have not seen.
No, sir. I haven't seen a badge. I've seen an ID card.
I handed this to you. That you grab it. Take it out of my hand. Do you not see a badge?
I see a badge now. That's the first time I saw the badge, sir.
You don't need to be a deputy.
I saw this. He kept opening this.
Yeah. That's not my badge. My credential.
That's very professional of you to say that statement. But anyway, that I was very observant to be a deputy because you never showed me that. You showed me the inside of it, but not the badge.
Are you hearing all this, man?
Oh, everybody's going to hear all this, sir.
Where are you still there?
3317. What's your choice?
Okay, man. Yep.
Okay.
Who? Do you want to know what I said?
No.
Did he come to get his personal cell phone?
Yes. Yes.
He called his personal cell phone is crazy.
Trying to transfer that call to him.
The ticket he wanted to question me about, I dropped.
Who was it on?
On Maryland B. I had originally wrote a ticket on her.
What was the charge?
It was a ticket for hit and run. But I determined, I felt like that she really didn't do it on purpose as far as leaving the scene. So I took the ticket back. And she didn't even get the ticket.
That's weird.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
On March 10, 2022, the Chamblee Police Department received a concerning report from the Atlanta Marriott Northeast Emory area in Atlanta, Georgia. The complaint involved an individual who had fraudulently used someone's debit card information to cover the expenses for a room at the hotel. The owner of the compromised debit card, a concerned woman, checked her bank account and noticed unauthorized charges totaling over $1,500 linked to Marriott. The hotel's manager promptly contacted the Chamblee Police Department, initiating an investigation into the suspicious financial transactions.
He said, call me and I'll be done lunch, and then just come.
Be like that sometimes, man.
Be like that all the time.
Yeah. All right.
Can you make it?
Exactly what we were calling for.
Officers? Shut up.
Thank you.
What's up?
And of course, I have a guest who's been in the house for 7 days, and he's charged this lady's card $1,568. And she's calling from California. She wants to push charges. She's like, shh. He just keeps running it up.
Does she know the person?
No. So what people are doing right now in the Marriott community, they're hacking into people's Marriott number, their accounts, and they're making reservations with their credit cards, and they're doing a mobile check-in, which doesn't require us to check ID your card at the front desk. Yeah. So this guy, he just keeps extending his stay and extending. And he just came out today and extended. And she said she got an alert today and her car was overdrawn and she saw it. So she gave me her information too, her first and last name, and I have her phone number for you guys. I don't know if you guys are gonna call her, if I need to call her.
We'll call.
Okay. But he's upstairs.
Okay. You have his name? Do we know his name?
I have all his name.
You wonder if it's somebody you dealt with before? No. Oh, probably not. When I came for this last time, they never came to that show. They never checked into the room. They did everything mobile, but they never came here and checked in the room. So housekeeping went inside. It was like nobody's been here. Remember that one? That wasn't too long ago. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
And then I remember the one that he did with the guy who was here.
Him?
Yeah.
He was here?
Yeah.
With the crazy dude?
No, it was a different guy.
There's been so many. I remember the crazy. Remember the crazy guy? Somebody's gonna jump off the 12th floor.
Oh yeah.
He went crazy. He was crazy.
Here, the Shamley Thunder and Burton.
All right.
Down area. Discussion water right now.
He's not in his office. I don't
The officers proceeded to the sub.
Or anything for him, so I couldn't confirm his name.
Oh my God.
That's right. All right, go ahead and put your shoe in for the police. Sir, give us.
On August 8, 2025, Flagler County deputies responded to Cantina Louie in Palm Coast, Florida, after a caller reported a disruptive, intoxicated customer. The caller said an older man wearing a gray Bruce Lee shirt and shorts had swung at another customer before being told to leave the restaurant. While searching the area, a deputy spotted a man matching that description riding an electric bicycle in the Palm Coast shopping plaza.
You fight over at the restaurant?
Is that what?
Were you at a fight at the restaurant?
No.
Okay.
Put
the bike down, okay?
Why?
Is this your bike? Is this your bike? It's a yes or no question. Is this your bike? Yes or no?
Yes.
Where was it at?
What do you mean, where was I at? Where was it what?
Where was the bike at? Huh?
I don't know what you're asking a question.
Okay, put your hands behind your back, okay? Right now you're being detained, okay?
For what?
Stop.
For what?
Put your hands behind your back.
Wait, what am I being detained for?
Right now we're conducting.
Tell me.
Stop. We're conducting an investigation about.
I'm fine.
Okay. We're conducting an investigation about a fight at the restaurant, okay?
A fight at the restaurant?
You matched someone matching that description, okay? So right now you're gonna get detained, okay? So put your arms behind your back.
What do you mean I'm finding somebody? What do you mean?
Right now, listen to me.
What do you mean I'm finding? I don't understand.
You are matching.
Listen, I'm not trusting you.
Okay.
What do you mean?
You are matching your description of someone who's involved in a fight at the restaurant, okay? The Mexican restaurant there, Cantina Louie's, okay? So you're being detained until I figure out if you were involved or not, okay?
Well, what does it got to do with anything? What did I do anything in my bed?
Huh?
What does that mean, anything? Is what I'm asking.
I'm telling you, you were being detained right now.
For what? Is what I'm asking
I
you.
just told you.
For what?
You were matching your description of someone who was involved in a fight at a restaurant, okay?
There was no fight. What is fight? What are you talking about?
I'm detaining you for that right now.
But that's bullshit. Okay. What do you mean? You can just say I'm detaining you? I didn't fight nobody.
Okay, we're gonna figure that out.
No, I didn't fight with him. Why you grab me like so tough? I didn't fight with nobody.
Put your arms behind your back. Put your arms behind your back.
I paid my bill.
Okay.
So what the?
Okay, put your arms behind your
No.
back. Yes.
No.
Yes.
For what?
Put your arms behind your back.
For what?
Put your arms behind
For
your
what?
back.
I'm asking you.
You're gonna get in charge. Put your arms behind your back.
For what, though? I'm asking what?
I'm giving you a lawful command.
For what, though? I'm asking you. You don't have to answer me. Tell me. For what?
Perhaps you tell fire.
What is what? You didn't tell me. What the f did I do? What did I do? You got.
I told you.
What? What did I do?
Put your arms behind your back.
Oh shit! You is grabbing me. God, I didn't do nothing. You fucking idiot. Why are you grabbing me? I didn't even.
Get your arms behind your back. Get your arms behind your back.
I'm not doing that. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything.
Get on your face.
This nigga really ran.
Yeah, you're good.
Get on your stomach.
You do nothing, bro. You
Resist.
You didn't do. I didn't do nothing. What the? The f did I do?
Oh, he fucked up.
So now you just go to church. That's your church.
What did I do? I didn't do sh.
You pushed me.
You didn't tell me what the f.
I told you multiple
You
times.
didn't tell me nothing.
Why are women everywhere choosing Abby X, the new tummy tuck alternative? I got the tummy tuck result.
Why am I being attacked? Why?
Sit up.
Why?
Sit up.
Okay. Well, what the f did I do, bro?
Sit up.
Okay, give me a second.
Sit up.
Oh, hell no. This man crazy.
Dude, I didn't do nothing, man. What the f? Man, holy f, like I'm a criminal.
Don't get up. Stay sit down.
Okay, I got you. What the f? I didn't do nothing. Guys, I'm not. What did I do?
Hey, what happened at Cantina Louis?
What?
What happened at Cantina Louis?
What happened?
What?
Nothing. A guy had a problem. There was no problem.
So another guy had a problem?
Listen, I had no problem with anybody. Except the woman in there. What the f, man? Holy sh. I didn't do nothing. I didn't hit nobody and swear. What the f am I doing here? Why do they have bars to hang out? I don't get it.
You got ID on you?
Right now I have no nothing. Look at me. Holy f.
How'd you get here? Car? You drove here?
Dang, he fucked up.
You bike?
Scooter, yes.
Scooter? Where do you live at? You live in Palm Coast?
Don't matter.
It kind of does matter.
No, it don't. Whatever I say is gonna fuck up. Don't matter. Who cares where I'm at? What did I do? I didn't do sh. I fucking did nothing.
What's your name,
I paid
man?
for my fucking
Can you
drink.
spell your name for me?
How do you spell your first name?
You gotta take a deep breath and then I just need to identify you, so can you just give me your first and last
I
name?
understand, John. I love cops. I don't have no problem. Michael.
Spell it for me.
AEL. I did nothing.
M-I-C-H-A-E-L?
Right, I did nothing for this.
What's your
What
last
did I
name,
do?
Michael?
Can you give me a break? What did I do?
After I identify you, I can let you know what's going
Right,
on.
but I didn't do nothing.
Alright, how do you spell your last name?
I just told them.
So give me your first name. What's your last name?
What'd you say?
Your last name.
How do you have it spelled?
I didn't, you never
Okay,
told me.
Mike. A-E.
A-P-L-O.
L-O.
Your date of birth.
1666. I'm not a criminal, I'm not a fucking
Wait, 1666?
Yes.
What month?
11/16/66.
And you live in Florida?
Yes.
So you got a Florida ID? No? Where are you, where would your ID be out of?
Florida.
So you don't, your ID?
Listen, I just moved here, Ralph. I'm not trying to be.
Yes.
This is ridiculous.
So what I'm trying to figure out is who you are. When I write your name, is it out of Florida or is it going to be out of whatever state you just moved here from?
New York, whatever, yeah.
New York?
Yeah, he sound like he from New York.
Look at my name, bro. What the fuck did he do to me? What did I do? I didn't do nothing bad. I'm not a fucking, I don't know. I'm not a, like, what the fuck?
Why'd you run?
Tiny, dragging it around. Holy shit, man. You guys feel good about this? A white guy, all this about the for what? For what? What did I do? It's illegal.
So we're going to tell us that he's on New York. And then just...
What's your middle name? Your middle name? Do you have a New York driver's license? Michael, do you have a driver's license in New York?
I don't know.
How do you not know? Is your name Michael?
No, but before that,
Charged with providing a false name to law enforcement and is being held at the Sheriff Perry Hall inmate detention facility without bond.
Michael, you got this stuff for me.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
On August 15, 2025, Flagler County Sheriff's deputies received information about a suspect involved in a series of thefts targeting smoke shops. She was wanted in Vermont for robbery, assault, and violation of probation since May 2024. To avoid prosecution, she had relocated to Palm Coast, Florida. A fugitive unit deputy located her vehicle at St. Joe Plaza in Palm Coast. A few minutes later, the deputy saw her running out of Galaxy One smoke shop with an employee chasing after her.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! So they start to fight, take off. Get out of the car! Alright.
He driving his fucking Nissan.
Going
How do you think you gonna catch that Mazda in this damn Nissan?
I no longer have eyes on the vehicle, Flagler. I added a 14 to the call. It was going eastbound Parkway so far. She has a felony warrant out of Vermont. It's violation of probation reference, I believe robbery. 10-4, I was working with Vermont last week and they confirmed and advised they would extradite.
Another fugitive unit deputy responded to her residence and, within minutes, saw her arriving and parking in the driveway.
Oh.
Hey! Out of the car! Out of the car!
I'm coming.
Put it in park!
I am. I'm coming.
Put it in park, step out.
I will. Just a second, please.
Stop reaching.
I'm not.
Stop reaching. Get out of the
Please don't
car.
grab me. I'm scared.
Okay, get out of the car. Put your hands behind your back.
Please.
I need to tell my partner. Stop. No, put your hands behind your back. Stop. Stop. You're gonna get tased. Do you want to get tased?
No, you don't need to do that.
Okay. No, you're not listening. Put your hands behind your back and keep them there.
I will listen. Please don't put up on me.
And she got cut.
Stop.
Sir, please.
Stop.
The car's on.
I know it is. Julia 35, or female detained.
I'm 7 months pregnant.
Okay, well, you need to start listening then. Okay?
Please, I'm talking.
No, you're not getting uncuffed right now. And as soon as I get another deputy here, we'll work on that, okay?
7 months,
But
she's
right-
small
right
as
now,
hell.
You're gonna stay in handcuffs. Okay? You tried to back up on me when I told you to stop.
I know, I'm sorry.
Okay, you didn't get out of the car when I asked you to. Okay, no, listen. Okay? You need to start listening, and then things will go different. You were reaching on the side of the car. What are you? Okay, you don't reach when the cops are here.
I'm sorry, I didn't
Okay, this isn't your first time dealing with the police.
What do you mean?
What do I mean, Taylor?
I haven't dealt with the police.
Taylor. Really?
I just got to Vermont. I don't know anything.
You just got to Vermont. You're in Florida.
I know. I mean, I'm from Vermont.
Yeah. You haven't dealt with the police in Vermont?
Not in years.
Not in years since you were a kid?
Yes, since I was like 19.
Okay. Here, I'll loosen this cuff. Hold on. Just read.
If you see my hand, it's really messed up.
Well, I understand that, but looks like that's not from me though.
No, it just really painful.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, I tell you what I'm gonna do. Okay, Taylor. Okay. Okay, Taylor. I'll put another set of handcuffs on you. I'll put 2 sets of handcuffs on you. Okay.
You don't have to have them.
Yeah. No. That's not the way this works. Okay, but I'll put another set on and give you a little bit more room. Okay.
At least you're trying to be nice to her now. Take me somewhere.
Taylor, you have a warrant for your arrest.
What do you mean?
You have a warrant for your arrest out of Vermont.
So you have to take me somewhere?
Yeah. As soon as they confirm the warrant, you're going to be taken somewhere. Yeah, you got to go to jail.
Why?
Why? Because you got a warrant out of Vermont.
My baby's coming.
Okay. Hold on. Alright, do me a favor. Just lean against the car for me.
Don't tell me she's gonna fake labor.
Against the car. The car. Yeah.
I'm gonna be sick. I don't understand.
Why are you gonna be sick?
Because I need to take my meds.
Okay, what's your meds for?
I'm addicted to something. They're in the car.
Okay.
I just don't want to be sick. I have water. Can I please just take them?
What? Calm down. First of all, okay? Okay, if you're gonna be sick, I can call paramedics here. Okay? But this is what is your meds? Are they in your name or are they in a prescription bottle?
Neither. They're from the store. Please.
Okay, I can't get to your room right now. I'm gonna turn off the car. Stay there, okay? Whose car is this? Who lives here? No, not right now. Who lives here?
Like, whose owner's me?
Yeah, I mean, who you live with?
I live with my boyfriend, like 7 other people.
Okay. Do you know who
They all in
owns
there
the
doing
house?
drugs. Mark,
How do you know Mark?
he's our friend.
Okay. From Vermont?
I think he's from Vermont originally.
Okay. Who's friends with him?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, how do you know him? Like you said,
My
he's a friend.
boyfriend was his friend first.
Okay.
Please don't take me. Can't you just cite me?
No, if you have a warrant from Vermont, you have to go to jail. Julia, third plane.
I'm having a baby though. I don't want to lose my baby.
You're not going to lose your baby.
I am if they're going to take me to jail.
I mean, what? You violated probation of something?
It was 2 years ago.
Okay, well then why didn't you just take care of it?
Because I was scared, and then I was in the hospital for almost 3 months. And when I got out, I was living in some place really far away. I couldn't get there, so I figured time kept going by, and I never reached back out.
I mean, this is what happens when you let things just fester.
Can't you just cite me for what I did wrong?
Not if you have a warrant. The warrant is from Vermont saying that that you did something that you needed to go back to Vermont for.
How long does that take?
I don't know.
online is a vast universe.
After all her stories fell apart, she made one more mistake, trying to run from a deputy while pregnant, handcuffed, and wearing flip-flops.
Oh my God.
Now you're going for escape.
Oh, please. I'm just scared. Ow, it hurts my wrist.
Then you shouldn't have ran.
I'm sorry, I'm scared. Ow.
You just took off on me.
I'm sorry, I'm just scared. I'm sorry.
You no charge? Yep.
I'm just pregnant. I'm scared.
Okay, well, yeah, you just got more charges. All you want.
I'm just pregnant. I'm scared. I'm sorry. 7 months. Or 6 months, sorry.
6 months pregnant? She falling? Huh? She fall or anything like that? No.
I'm sorry. I'm just scared.
Why'd you run? You're 7 months pregnant. Did you
I know,
run from the police?
I'm just so scared. I'm sorry.
Do you have anything in your pockets?
No, I'm hurting. Pockets.
Female search. You want to go? Have a seat. 2835. Is there a female? 1037 that can come to the phone. Took off on wrong again.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm just
You messed up.
I'm
Big
sorry.
time.
I'm scared.
Big time. Alright.
I'm just scared. I'm sorry. I'm just scared. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm a bad person.
Well, you got charges out of here. You got charges out of Vermont. You did not make your situation any better. Any better at all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't really care that you're sorry, to be honest with you. Okay, you put a lot of people in danger with your reckless driving. And then you were obviously, looked like you were stealing from the smoke shop over there as well. That's why the owner was chasing after you. So.
My friend gave me these things one time and I got addicted to them now. And I've been trying to taper down off them. I'm sorry. Yes.
That type of shit doesn't fly here in Flagler County. Alright?
I'm sorry. I know you don't care, but I don't know what to say other than I'm sorry.
Deputies arrested her on a fugitive from justice warrant, along with charges of fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement, resisting arrest, and attempted escape. She was taken to the Sheriff Perry Hall inmate detention facility, where she's being held without bond.
You asked me to be cool with you, and then you go do that. Like, I don't understand. Like,
Okay, so basically, because we live right here, so I heard a boom. He woke us all to the.
She was the one who called.
So he swerved over, and I think he hit that vehicle. He got out the car, he looked at the car, and he got back in the car. He turned to the left, and he went down that alleyway right here.
Hey, how are you doing? What's going on?
Just got an argument.
With?
Just a friend.
Where's he at?
He gonna.
There's somebody else upstairs.
He's upstairs.
Sir, come on down. So you got any weapons?
What's going on?
Okay. Were you not driving the car? Were you not driving the car?
No.
No? You weren't driving your car?
No.
So they don't have you on video picking up pieces of the car that you hit?
I picked up what?
You gonna play the game?
Do what y'all gonna do, man.
Are you gonna play the game? You
Man,
gonna play the game?
Keep going.
You gonna play the game?
Jay want him. Put your hands back. What's that? What am I doing? Man, hold on.
Open the door. Step out of the car. Hi, so I'm Officer Prop at the Common Police Department. Alright, I got a call about y'all having some kind of argument up in here. Can you kind of tell me what's going on?
Yeah, just arguing.
Why is she freaking out? Why are you sweating so much, man?
Because we be yelling at each other.
Why?
Girlfriend, boyfriend stuff.
Girlfriend, boyfriend stuff. Why is she having a panic attack?
She got a lot of... I'm trying to talk to her. And she has a lot of anxiety.
Okay.
You don't give a fuck.
Hey, stop cussing.
It's a lot of anxiety.
You don't care. You don't give a fuck.
Okay.
It's okay.
Ain't no baby. Fuck you.
See, Okay. That's why I'm trying to calm her down.
Okay. But we got a call saying that y'all were physical with each other.
No.
Was she having a panic attack and you trying to calm her down?
Yeah, she was just kind of like panicking, and I was just like, baby, calm down.
Okay. Alright, there's no weapons in the car or nothing. You got an ID on you, man. That way I can just straighten this out with my dispatchers and we can kind of just get this over with.
Right. She don't want to deal with it. That man could have been there choking that girl out.
Do you need an ambulance to come check you out?
Go talk to her, stupid.
What's her name?
Her name. Yeah, my name's Alexander.
Okay. Alright. Hey, Alexander, just for right now, just come stay right here, okay? Alexander, stop. Dude, stop. Stop. Get out of the fucking car. Stop. Get out of the car. Show me your hands. Oh. Come on, I got one running. He's running north on Oak. Black male, black shirt, green shorts. He's running behind Big Lots. Stop! He's running east. Sorry, running north down the alley. Stop! He's coming through the fence over to Gum Street. Stop! Stop! Stop!
Yeah.
Bird, go around! Bird, go around!
She all out of shape.
Fuck! Oh, I can't get up. Bird, do you see him? Come well outside of him.
I got him on the ground and he didn't look.
She's up near Willow. Shit! Fuck!
Just south of Broadway Apartment on the west side, I believe.
Is she on Neal Street? Where's her car plotting? You see a cop running over here?
Negative, I don't know where she's at.
I thought police officers were supposed to go to the gym for this type of stuff.
We don't have our maps.
trailers. Oh shit. It's gonna be near the trailers. I haven't found her yet. Oh, shit.
She's just running for nothing at this point.
He told me her name was... And she was having a panic attack when I got there when she took off. I went left, right.
Yeah, why didn't you have a free hand to Kia?
No, you're fine. It's over by McDonald's. Hey, Joey, can you just make sure my door's locked on my car? Tip bar. Bert, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. He literally didn't, well, he tried to get up and...
This was given to me by Parker at the dumpster.
Hey, 504, yeah, that looks like him. Have you Mirandized her? Mirandized her. That's what he was reaching for. There's a piece of tape right here. He was reaching for something when he was looking for his ID. And I told him to pull back. I pulled him back. I was like, get out the car. Like, get out the car. And when I grabbed him and I pulled him out, I grabbed him like this. And when he came out, I finally got him out. That's when he swung on me right there. And I didn't have a good grip on him. So when I reached for him, I fell and he took off. No, he flunged off on me that day. He didn't swing on me, but he did. What a goofball. So this was originally a domestic call, alright? This was originally a domestic. We're trying to determine that right now. It came out originally as a domestic, yes sir. Here we got some 17s in the car though. I don't know if I'm good. It's good right now. I need to go grab my towel though. Five day going, 22. 428. Are you still over there, Hobgun? He was digging at, and I pulled that out. If you got what's in the card? I'm getting there. Whose car? Hi, so I'm Officer Prophet, okay, for the Common Police Department, all right? Okay, all right. And he's your boyfriend. Was your boyfriend? Okay, you guys were pretty heated when I first got here. You were extremely upset. Okay.
I was trying to get away from you.
No, I understand. No, I understand.
Calm down.
No, when I rolled up on you, he was leaned over you. You were definitely trying to keep yourself away from me, create some distance. So I did see that. Okay. All right. So, whose car is this?
His.
It's his car. All right. It's like his everyday car. He uses it all the time. Like, how long has he had it? You know?
I don't really know how long.
Okay. How long have you guys been together?
Since like December.
Since December. So, did you know him prior to that?
Like a year ago, yeah.
A year ago, you guys kind of just went back up. All right. Where'd you guys go today?
We went to Arby's, and then we went to Zips, and that's where the argument started.
Okay. Well, I'm really sorry this happened to you. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. Okay. Did you guys make any stops?
Girl, you was telling her to shut up.
No.
Just Arby's and Zips when we came back. When we left the house, we went to Arby's.
Do you guys live together? Do you have your own place?
I'm staying with my.
Okay. All right. Do you have a way to get out?
I was trying to get my stepmom to come get me, but you're not answering.
Okay. Well, let's work. We'll work towards that. Okay. Do you have any friends here, or anybody that you know, any associates, any homegirls, any dudes that you hang out with?
I don't have any friends.
Okay. All right. Do you have stuff at his house? You don't have nothing at his place? Do you have keys to his home? No. Okay. Well, let's try and keep contacting your family. All right. Can you? Would you be willing to do a voluntary statement about what happened to you today? It's voluntary, but it does help us a whole lot because we do have charges on him. He hurt you. All right. We just want to make sure that.
Not really, because I already know he has other charges waiting on him. So I mean, even though I'm mad at him, I don't want it to be worse of a situation for him to get out of.
Well, look at this is where we're at right now. Okay. So we have injuries, all right? You said he put his hands on you, so we have domestic battery third. So he's going to jail for that for sure today, okay? And with that comes a no contact order, which means you guys aren't going to be able to contact each other, or he'll go to jail if he violates that, okay? All right? And this is for your protection, okay? And I know it's a lot to take in, and it's not the way you wanted your day to go about, but it's what happened. And honestly, if you have someone that's putting their hands on you, that they don't respect you enough, and that's not love, that's not care, okay? Alright, and you don't want, how old are you? 21? You're too young to be getting wrapped up with what nonsense like that, okay? Alright. You seem like a really nice young lady, okay? I just don't want to see you get further hurt than you already did today, okay? But what I do need to do right now is I need to take pictures of your injuries, okay? Alright? So if you could please send it up, that way I can just assess you. And if we need to get MEMS out here to evaluate you even further, do you need medical attention? No? Alright, let me jump. Every time. His injuries. Just pull her information off of that one. Back! Alright, where were the scratches at on your arms? Did you have any on your arms, or? Okay. What about your face? Let me get your face, okay? So we're gonna have to turn this way towards the sun a little bit, okay? Face me. Okay, don't move. Alright, just go ahead and turn it. You can settle inside.
Put your hands on your back now. Put your hands
These duplexes. Put your hand behind your back. Be still. The duplexes just south of Briarwood Apartments. We're behind them on the west side. Put your hands behind your back. I'm about to tase you. You're gonna get tased. Put your hands behind your back, both of them. Like you're praying right now, or you're getting tased. Alright?
Okay, please don't.
Okay, I'm about to throw up.
Your hands behind your back now. Both of them. Put your hands behind your back.
Behind your back.
Give me both your hands now.
Is weed not legal in Florida? Cause why the fuck he run? Cause he had weed. She having a hard time with this man. Where's her backup?
You're about to get tased. Right now. Put your other hand behind your back now. Put your hands together.
I can't be holding.
Put your right hand.
Just
behind
tase
your
his
back.
ass.
Now.
Okay. I can't move. Okay. I come.
Put your right hand behind your back. I'm not telling you again.
Okay.
He doing like a shit woman.
Now.
Yes, ma'am.
Now.
Yes, ma'am.
Now.
Yes, ma'am.
Roll over. Roll over.
Yes, ma'am.
He just keep saying yes, ma'am.
Roll over.
Yes, ma'am.
Roll over.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Roll over.
Ow. Ow.
Bro, tase the fuck out of him.
Right across from that new homeless shelter they're building, behind the duplex. Put your hand behind your back.
She's still telling her how to tase him. Exactly, he's doing like a shit woman.
Here we go.
Sit up.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I have one car. I'm always wearing a car with it. And you leave it at, and we're never expecting for
Catch that car soon.
Let's go.
Did you lose a lot of money sports betting on DraftKings or FanDuel?
Both black, one female.
Number 2 going down on 131 Steve Break.
Oh my god. But those girls died. It's on you.
Friday,
September 26, 2025, Coffeyville, Kansas. This case begins hours earlier and more than 100 kilometers from here with a shoplifting attempt at a store in Owasso, Oklahoma. When police attempt to detain the suspect, she assaults an officer and flees in her vehicle, triggering a high-speed pursuit that crosses state lines. The pursuit ends in Coffeyville when the flight results in a crash that leads to a death. I'm Tyler, and this is your Daily Dose of Crime. Get your Daily Dose of Crime every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we're turning it up 2 videos per day. Don't miss a single moment and tune in.
These two right here are currently showing as well.
Oh. Like right now?
Yeah. Oh, she just looked at the camera, but yeah, he's got clothes on.
Oh.
Got this lady right here.
Confirm on the female break. I was just advised I have 2 more people at Target who are currently in the process of stealing.
I've got the performance on there, like right there. Also, they got the one that just ran away. You need anything else with that?
I'm not done saving everything. And then,
Yeah.
are you guys able to kind of like verify that's your guys' stuff?
That stuff isn't ours. She had like 2 Stanley cups and like some perfume and stuff like in her purse. Everything she got from us is in her purse.
Yes.
They're moving over to Intimates right now.
He's saying that's not there, so I'm trying to work on it and then also watch the people on the cameras who are hiding stuff.
Everything from ours is inside of the purse that she has.
He said it's inside the purse. Does she have a purse there? What was that? What were the items?
2 Stanley cups, 2 fragrances.
2 fragrances.
They're walking towards the front half of Girl Style. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
2
also
Stanley
about
cups
this.
as well.
Officer, I think some body scrub and then some like small toys, I think.
Some small toys and like a scrub as well.
Okay, they're on like the front jean wall of girls. Copy. Yeah, they're still under, they're like right underneath HPA, PTZ.
She's in like a gray hoodie, shorts, a sling backpack, purse thing.
Okay, he doesn't have it anymore. They're on underwear.
They're both black. He's got a gray/white hoodie. I don't want to leave the store.
They're going down Intimate's back wall towards handbags right now. Probably going to head straight out.
You don't know if they reached that far. Your camera's dropped side at all?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yeah, they're coming down the bullseye back wall. Yeah, they're going for the exit.
They stealing out of Target.
Yeah, still good to take them.
The response originates from a minor incident, a shoplifting attempt with no initial violence or immediate danger. Under normal circumstances, calls like this are resolved quickly. The turning point comes when the suspect refuses to comply with police orders. Instead of stopping, she chooses to resist and flee, an action that completely changes the nature of the case. From that moment on, the priority shifts away from the theft and toward the risk posed by someone determined to escape. That initial choice establishes the pattern that will define everything that follows. Faced with a controllable situation, the suspect chooses to escalate the conflict and increase the danger to others.
Both black, one female, black shorts. Another one, she's trying to take off in her car. Stop. Get out of the car right now. Get out of the car. Stop. Get out of the car. Stop. Get out of the car. Cortez, get her. Get her. Get her. Stop. Go. Another one. Get her. Oh my God. This one, drive off the meeting. Truly Adonai, X07. Great game about Leslie Thorne. They're right in front of you.
Number 2, we are going south on one.
Let's cover 10 pro tips for working with the Cursor agent. So I've got Cursor open and my agent on the right. And the first
We have 6 over here, they come on 169. 10-4, 28, point to be, I believe Missouri, Charlestown 9. Slow down now, we're pushing 6 streets. And the same road gonna be, he's going through a damn photo. Oh, where you're going? Stop. We have 6, so just go ahead and back off a little. Want to be back off there, and I see him. 8 by 6 minutes to grab, and then try to go around the right. Race the Jeep.
Yeah, same. Looks like they got a really good lead on us, and O Street's backing off quite a bit, so.
Oh my gosh.
God. Jesus Christ.
Crossfire! 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 K9! K9's on scene! Show me your hands! Hey, show me your hands! Show me your hands! Do it now!
Hey, we got a better view over here.
We got a female and male laying down, both unresponding. Show me your hands!
Hey guys, I'm checking on the other car.
If any of you move, I will send my dog and you will be bit.
Hey guys, are you guys okay? Is there, how many people do you have in the car? 3? Okay, hang on just a second, okay? 3 at least. Looks like juveniles. Hey, sweetie, I'm gonna undo your seatbelt, okay? Hey man, can you call me?
Dang, that's crazy. I thought somebody went to steal some stuff from Target.
Okay, just come out of work right now, okay?
We're gonna get it up, come on.
Please, I need to call my parents.
We'll get it up. Can you walk? Can you get it walk for me? Okay.
Can't check the car back. Dusty, break that back glass, check it back.
Go to my turn signal. There's a red. There you go.
Hey, was she built it in? Did she get pulled out?
Hey, they said there was 3 people in this car. What the fuck?
3? Yeah.
After the impact at the intersection of East 8th Street and Patterson Boulevard, officers confirm a central fact for the investigation. The vehicle struck by the Jeep is a Chevy Tahoe carrying 2 teenagers, completely uninvolved in the pursuit. The driver is Maya O'Connell, age 17, who suffers moderate injuries. The passenger is her younger sister, Serafina, age 15, who's critically injured. From this point on, the case stops revolving around a pursuit and becomes focused on the harm that's caused to civilian victims. From a legal standpoint, the crash is not treated as an isolated accident, but as the direct result of a sustained flight.
There's only 2. Look around.
He looks dead.
He's got a pulse. You got a pulse. Yeah, he got a pulse.
He's not responsive with it.
Can you sit up? Can you sit up? You don't know? Okay. Do you have any weapons on you? Not that I know of.
He wants to close.
I have some, but everything else is already on my hands. Yeah. Okay.
All this. You want to steal?
You have an ID? No?
Holy shit, listen to this. Okay, I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
Yeah, so the total amount was...
Huh? Yep. Let's set you up. Yeah, you want to sit up? Yeah, grab it, please, I'm going to square your head. Up you go. Alright, cross your feet. Cross your feet. Cross your feet. Cross your feet. Alright, it's a little more comfortable on you. Back, I'm standing right by you, okay? What's your name? E-N-I-S-H-A. Tanisha? M.
She the only one fine. Everybody else fucked up.
Your hands free more. Yeah. Y'all take this and dip. See that? Those are two young girls. In that car. 2 young girls. One of them had a cheerleading outfit on. Probably leaving to school. She's begging to call her mom and dad. You could have stopped. Could have, but you didn't. This is on you. If those girls died, it's on you. Want to add her to the call? Tanisha Mayberry. What's that other idiot's name over there? What's your pastor's name? What's his name? Cortez. Who is he to you? I ain't got time to play games with you. Who is he to you? Boyfriend, friend, neighbor, cousin, brother? You don't know? Can't remember his name now?
I said I can't. It's me.
Who is he to you? In case he dies, we need someone to call. You heard anywhere? Hey, talk to me. Look at me. Looking at the ground. Not really? Okay. What you do?
But I can barely move and shit.
Okay.
Did this originate in your guys' service?
Yeah. Shoplifting and ambient on police. When the first officer tried to stop him. Yeah. Yeah. First officer tried to stop him. I don't know the details, but apparently they fought.
I know the question our sheriff was like, hey.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to give y'all the little information I know.
I appreciate it.
He's gonna talk to you a little more.
Hey, Kanisha. How are you? Can you answer some questions for me? What's your first and last name? You know what today is? Okay. You know who the president is? You know who the president is? Can you look that up, Annie, real fast? Okay, can you look up that real fast? Okay. Are you hurt anywhere? Your whole body is?
Hey boss, what's your name, man? Cortez Wasson Jarrell. Your last name is Wasson, W-A-S-S-O-N. And first name is Cortez. Do you have an ID out of Missouri? You do? Okay. How old are you? You're 18? And you were born in 06? You're 19? Do you have an ID in that car? So you don't think so?
With the suspect secured, attention turns entirely to the victims. The medical assessment quickly establishes a critical difference. While Maya is not in immediate life-threatening condition, Serafina is in critical condition. The severity of the injuries requires an urgent transfer to a trauma center in Tulsa, Oklahoma, introducing a decisive factor. From this moment on, the case becomes dependent on the medical outcome of the minor. At the same time, officers confirmed the origin of the pursuit in Owasso and the earlier assault on a police officer, linking both locations into a single chain of events.
Do you want to move the front?
Yes, please. That's probably the best way. I've got you back here, sir. Okay. Got it.
Do we have one back here? Yeah. Arm straight. Okay. Fill and move around.
Move it on here, okay, Tanisha? Let's move it to the front.
I'm coming back.
you doing this fight?
Okay. No, I can't feel any step offs back here, but we'll have to get her coat off.
We're taking the coat? Okay.
Yeah, just take it now? Yeah. Yes.
Can we get that coat off?
Can we get that help from you?
That one hurt.
That one hurts?
Okay.
It says that you're cut. Yeah. Yeah, you're like me. I came in from.
Can you pull this through?
Yeah. We can pull it. Here we go. Got some? Okay. Okay, that'll work.
Not all vaginal probiotics are the same. Some take weeks or never reach where they're needed. Lactomedi works.
Tanisha, we're gonna lay straight back, okay? There we go. There we go. Tanisha, how old are you?
38.
38.
We just going to the bus now, or are you talking transport already?
We're going to go to the bus in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Get high, check some stuff out.
Talk to LT and you about transport for local or back home? Okay. Officer Riddle. Yeah. Alright, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. You'll wait out here, or you come this way? It's up to you. Alright, we're going to be going right in this first room here. Alright. And if I could just have you fill out this top portion and then just. Alright. I greatly appreciate you coming in and filling this out.
I think that little girl died,
You can
y'all.
say it's been a mess lately.
A mess because of this or what? Or
There was a couple little things we were dealing with, and then this kicked off, and it's
A lot of things.
yes.
So did you find out the lady that did, ran and her son is in her?
She's in custody.
She is. Is he okay, the kid?
Yeah.
That little girl probably
Now,
did.
why was the police officer right there? Was she in the store?
She was actually in the store getting paperwork for another shoplifting that had just occurred.
Ah.
So we had people out at a traffic stop on the highway with those folks, and she happened to be the closest one to the store after all that. So she went to go get documentation for that, and then she got on the radio saying, "Hey, I just got told that there's some other stuff going on," and so I was actually headed there to back her up when it all started, and due to traffic, I couldn't get there.
Stabilized, investigators reconstruct the full sequence. The flight carried out by Tanisha D. Mayberry, age 38, a resident of Blue Springs, Missouri, along with Cortez J. Wasson, age 19, continued along Highway 169, crossed over multiple jurisdictions, and entered Kansas, where it was taken over by the Coffeyville Police Department. A pursuit ended when Mayberry ran a red light and collided with O'Connell's sister's Tahoe. Serafina O'Connell remained hospitalized for 4 days and died September 30th of 2025 as a result of her injuries. With her death, the case definitively shifted from a minor theft to an investigation of homicide committed during a criminal flight. A crash investigation would be conducted by the Kansas Highway Patrol's Critical Highway Accident Response Team and was referred to the Montgomery County District Court under case number MGI 2025 CR 343. It's being prosecuted by the Montgomery County Attorney's Office. Tanisha D. Mayberry has been charged in Kansas with first-degree murder in the commission of a felony, 2 counts of aggravated battery, and fleeing or attempting to elude law enforcement. If convicted, she faces life in prison with parole eligibility no earlier than 25 years. In Oklahoma, she also faces charges for assault and battery on a police officer, endangering others while eluding, larceny, and obstruction. Cortez J. Wasson faces lesser charges in both states, including possession of paraphernalia in Kansas, and larceny and obstruction in Oklahoma. The case is not defined by speed or the pursuit itself, but by an avoidable initial decision, fleeing from a minor offense and sustaining that flight at any cost. That choice would end the life of an innocent teenager, a consequence that no sentence can ever undo.
were you recently injured in a car accident?
are you?
Good, how are you? You guys home?
Yeah, good.
Police are speaking with Manuel Guillen Sr. Living inside his trailer are his son Manny and his girlfriend Brianna. They've been hiding a horrifying secret from their families that this detective is about to uncover.
Hey Manny, hey Brianna, is talking
Yeah.
to you guys know I'm out here trying to talk to you guys.
A year ago, the couple killed their daughter, buried her body in the woods near their trailer, and continued living as if nothing happened. Over time, Brianna's family began to grow suspicious, tipping off police that something is seriously wrong. By the time investigators catch on to the lies, both killers would walk free, leaving their families and detectives to confront one of the darkest and most tragic discoveries of their lives.
They killed her. I know we did.
And I know you've been lying to us. Tell us what happened.
Right there?
Yeah, she's 30.
This is the home of Aurelia and Manuel Sr., the parents of Manny Guillen. Police believe Manny is connected to a missing child investigation. 2 days ago, Eddy County deputies received a troubling call from relatives of Manny's girlfriend, 24-year-old Brianna Stallings, reporting something concerning about her daughter.
We were concerned about my cousin. Her name is Brianna Stallings, and we've never seen her with her baby. She works blocked us all on social media and everything. She's with a guy named Manny Guillen.
Brianna's cousin would go on to explain that the family hasn't seen Brianna's daughter in nearly a year, and that one of the last places the child was seen alive is right here, at the residence of Manny's parents. These officers are here simply to conduct a welfare check. Unknowingly, they are moments away from stepping into one of the most disturbing murder investigations of their careers.
Every month, this Airbnb pays me about $2,700 in semi-passive income. Now, here's the thing.
Hi.
Hello.
Sergeant around the sheriff's.
Hi, how are you, sir?
Very good. Manuel Guillen. Nice to meet you, Manuel.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Is anyone else here?
No.
Just you two?
Yes. Can we go talk over here? Would that be okay? I'm just gonna talk with them real quick. Do you know if baby?
Well, what I heard already, yes, I know what happened already. When I know that she was with my son, because one day they appeared over there, they had a problem that she don't have nobody they take care of her. But she's pregnant. She's pregnant.
Did you know if the baby had been born? Did you ever see the baby?
When they born her, they were together. They were together, and like I told you,
According to Manny's father, Brianna appeared estranged from her own family. She didn't seem to have anyone looking out for her and slowly began leaning on Manny and his parents as she went through her pregnancy. On the surface, Manny's father seems unaware that anything might be wrong with Brianna's daughter, but officers are about to learn he may know far more about the missing child than he realizes.
So when she had the baby, where were they living?
They had a baby. They went with me maybe a week, 2 weeks over there, and they went somewhere else.
So right after they had the baby, they lived with you for a little bit?
Because someday, and then they disappeared because they were going to where they were staying. I don't know. I respect her. I never feel bad in heaven because I told my to her too.
Yeah.
But I never feel bad. I tweeted with my heart.
Through the language barrier, officers are able to piece together more of this story. Manny's father goes on to explain that his son served in the Marines and that he believed Manny cared deeply for Brianna's daughter and took good care of her. He also says that he tried to help the couple, allowing them to stay with him, offering support and showing sympathy for Brianna's situation after she became estranged from her own family. However, he also admits the couple were unstable. They would stay for a while, then disappear again. At the time, Manny's father believed he was doing the right thing, helping a struggling couple get back on their feet, but he has no idea that this will become the biggest regret of his life. Before leaving the place, officers also speak briefly with Manny's mother, who'd have some concerning statements about the couple.
So Manuel and Brianna never lived there when you were there?
Iban y venían.
Coming with the baby?
No, la baby no nació.
She wasn't at the house there when the baby was.
Okay.
Have you visited at that time?
Okay.
Manny's mother would speak to officers in Spanish. She tells them that every time she asked Brianna and Manny about their daughter, the couple told her the child was with a family member. But she leaves out several concerning details about what was really going on in Manny's life. Details officers will soon uncover on their own. For now, police leave the residents with more questions than answers. They still don't know where Brianna and Manny are, and they still have no idea where their daughter might be. But just as they prepare to leave, Manny's brother pulls up to the house. Detectives quickly approach to speak with him, where they'll get their first real lead on where Brianna's daughter might be.
Your mom's a cool lady. Yeah, I completely forgot about Susan now.
I'm Detective Johnson. Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you. Hey, so we just talked to your mom.
Nobody's in trouble.
Yeah, no, we're...
But see, I have no idea why the family contacted you guys. I told her to call me if she had any questions, that I would give her any information that I had, and I did that.
Call who? Is it Brianna, her family member?
Her aunt.
Okay.
I got the messages right here.
And have you talked to Brianna and Manuel and all, or?
I talked to Brianna maybe a couple of months ago.
Okay. Have you seen her? Did she have her baby with her? Or?
I have not seen the baby since. It's been a couple of months now. Probably like 3, maybe more. I was wondering too. I was like, where? I haven't seen her in a while. Is she okay? And she had told me that one of her aunts was taking care of her.
Although Manny's brother reassures officers that the couple's child is with one of Brianna's aunts, he admits he hasn't seen her daughter in months and doesn't sound fully convinced by Brianna's story. Following this, detectives begin contacting Brianna's family. One by one, every one of her aunts tell the same thing. They do not have her daughter. One of Brianna's aunts, Ruby, insists detectives come speak with her in person because she's seen and heard troubling details about Brianna and Manny's relationship they need to look into. When detectives arrive to speak with Ruby, they'll quickly realize there's more to the story than a missing child.
Hello, are you Ruby?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Ruby. I'm Detective Johnson. We spoke on the phone.
Yes.
What up, Mr. 512?
Yes, come on in. Come in.
Is that alright if I come in?
Yes, come
okay,
on in.
Thank you.
I know
This story is crazy.
Because when Brianna was pregnant, she was here with me and she left. I raised Brianna since age 6. And I spoke to her brother earlier. I called him on my lunch break.
Was it Brian?
Brian. And I asked him, hey, what's going on? I said, have you met your niece? Have you seen her? He says, no, he haven't. Because when she had her baby that day, she called me.
Yeah, and then you went to the hospital.
Yeah, I went right away, and he kind of got mad, the guy she's with.
Manny?
Yeah, because I was taking pictures.
She was already with Manny.
Yes. And he kind of got mad, and he whispered in her ear, and he walked out with her. And I'm like, and I said, he's mad, huh? I told her, yeah, he got mad. She goes, yeah, we gotta pay attention to him.
What the detective is hearing now isn't just concerning. It's deeply unsettling. It's the first time the relationship between Brianna and Manny begins to sound volatile and potentially dangerous. Ruby doesn't know it yet, but her intuition is spot on, and in just a matter of days, she will be told the most horrific truth imaginable about her grandniece. For now, the detective leaves Ruby's home and heads back to the station, knowing they need to move quickly and locate Brianna and Manny. What Ruby shared was troubling, but it's only the beginning, and far worse revelations are still to come.
Do you know what a hostile workplace looks like? It can be verbal threats and intimidation.
This is crazy. I'm scared to even know what's about
2 days
to happen.
pass with no sign of the couple or their child. Then, a call comes in from a woman named Desiree, who identifies herself as Brianna's former roommate. She's heard about the missing child and has important information about Brianna's boyfriend Manny, details his own family never shared with police.
The only reason that everything kind of worries me is just she fell off and like she just didn't talk to nobody, and this kind of like happened, you know.
Do you know why she's kind of disassociated herself from other people?
her and Manny were fighting so bad. He said he didn't want the baby. He has a son, and I'm pretty sure that he had got that baby taken away because he beat the shit out of the baby. And so he doesn't have that kid no more. The mom has the kid. Brianna, she lived with my mom for 2 years. She lived with me for a year and a half. I've always been like trying to help her out and stuff. Well, when she was pregnant, you know, he had said that he didn't want to be with her. He didn't want the baby. He doesn't want a kid. That's why he got rid of his other kid. So it kind of worries me on that part, you know.
Needless to say, Desiree's call paints a disturbing picture of the couple. If Manny already lost custody of his own child due to abuse, then there's every possibility that Brianna's big daughter may have suffered the same fate. Together, the pair comes across as volatile, irresponsible, and deeply unfit. A dynamic that only adds more urgency for the detectives to locate them and find the missing child. The next day, as detectives begin mapping out their next steps, they finally receive a tip on the couple's whereabouts. Brianna and Manny are staying at a trailer belonging to Manny's father. Officers immediately drive to the address, hoping to finally speak with the couple directly and get their side of the story.
Police department.
Several minutes pass with no answer. Then the officer knocks again. When Brianna and Manny finally step out of the trailer, it's clear they already know why the police are here, and they have a story prepared.
Hey, so I'm Detective Johnson, by the way. Sorry, do you guys know why I'm out here trying to talk to you guys?
It's because I heard, I guess my family speaks and talking with his family.
You know about what?
I guess they're the babies.
She said that they're reporting her missing because we're having an affair from over. That's why I'm involved as a detective, you know what I mean? Just because stuff like that gets passed on to us. So, where's your baby at right now?
She's with a friend.
Where's that?
In Juarez.
In Juarez? Okay. Who's your friend in Juarez?
Her name's Maria.
Maria? If you don't mind, I'm just going to talk to you guys individually real quick, and then I'm going to talk to both of you quick. So can you just hang out with him for a minute? Sure. And can I talk to you over here?
Yeah.
That's what they do. They separate them, see if they gonna lie.
Obviously, I don't know your personal life. I don't know anybody. I'm just trying to get it all figured out. And
No, it's fine. I'm just mad because
you're upset.
Yeah, because I don't talk to them at all.
What's
they're annoying and they're all in my life, and that's one reason why I started. Because I used to live with my aunt. She would come with her help.
Like what?
Like she would always yell at me and say I'm stupid and I don't know what I'm doing. This, this, and that. So I don't like her know anything of what I'm doing. She's very young and like I've got 2 million years and like all my business and whatnot. That's one reason why I blocked them.
Is your friend? I mean, did you take your baby down there? Or
yeah, I put her here so she can take care of her because I'm going to get honest with her.
So how'd you guys end up? So when did that happen?
That happened like
2 months ago. 2 months ago.
Brianna's explanation sounds reasonable. Her family constantly interferes in her life, and she doesn't want to deal with them. She even speaks negatively about her aunt, Ruby, claiming she was never supportive of her. Nothing about Brianna's story immediately raises alarms, so to verify the details, the officer moves on to speak with Manny separately to cross-check what Brianna has already said. This is when a small discrepancy surfaces, one that will mark the beginning of the couple's story falling apart.
Hey man, so, can you kind of just give me a rundown of everything going on?
Alrighty, so as far as I know, like, her family's been trying to get a hold of her, because I guess they haven't been in touch on how she's doing and baby's doing. And she spoke to a couple family members. I think it was her aunt or brother or some shit like that, because they messaged her. And she told them to, we're doing okay, you guys don't gotta worry about nothing. And then they were like, okay, well, just wanted to make sure everything was okay. And then after that, then they started, my mom told me, she was like, oh, hey, there's detectives here at my house, trying to figure out, if you guys are missing or some shit, you guys haven't, come talk to the family, or, dude, what the fuck, she's talked to her aunts or someone, she's talked to a couple of family members and let them know, everything was okay, and, they're still doing this shit, so, I don't know.
So the baby's in Juarez?
Mm-hmm.
When did that happen? Roughly the day or the month?
Probably,
beginning of the year?
Like in hard for me, 300 block of Montclair.
Like February? Do they give you an address, or like how are you guys supposed to get in contact, or what's the plan? Is she gonna go back for a baby at some point?
So as far as I knew, it's like once we got good and shit, we were gonna be, I guess she was gonna be hitting us up back then. So that's all I know, so.
Rules, commands, MCP servers, sub-agents, modes, hooks, tools. There's a lot of stuff.
This is insane.
Not only does Manny give a completely different time frame for when Brianna's daughter was given away, but he also can't provide any basic details for the supposed friend the child was given to. When the officer circles back to Brianna with the same question, she can't answer it either, and offers no way to verify that this friend even exists. At this point, the officer's suspicion grows, and with the inconsistencies piling up, he makes the call to detain the couple and bring them to the station for further questioning. Once at the station, Brianna and Manny are placed into separate interview rooms. They still don't know their stories don't match, and investigators intend to keep it that way. This is the police's only chance to finally figure out what really happened to Brianna's daughter, and who's responsible. As for the couple, one wrong answer could expose the horrifying secret they've been hiding for months.
And so, how'd you get in contact with Maria?
Through WhatsApp.
Through WhatsApp?
Yeah.
When did this happen?
I said 2 months. I told you that.
2 months ago? Okay. Do you remember the day?
I don't remember.
Do you have the messages on WhatsApp from Maria?
They sent me from I can't remember the number either. It was like all kinds of, WhatsApp 011 something. Yeah, I don't know.
How do you get in contact with her to check on the
She
date?
told me she was gonna get a Facebook and like maybe want to talk to me through. I personally don't. That's all she told me.
You haven't talked to Maria
Ever
or
since then.
She was better off just saying I didn't want her. Gave my baby to my friend. I don't care what's going on.
okay, Daniel. Because Brianna doesn't seem to know how we can just ensure that Kalani's safe. If you think about it, that's kind of disturbing a little bit, that a mother maybe not a little bit more concerned about, just helping us ensure that the child is safe.
As far as I know sometimes she has problems with her phone, and she kind of has a hard time communicating. So maybe she probably hasn't put her phone bill. The only thing I can say is probably just wait for her until she gets her phone fixed and probably contact us back on WhatsApp.
As expected, Brianna and Manny stick to their conflicting story, but more importantly is that neither of them show any concern for their daughter's well-being, despite not seeing or hearing anything from the supposed friend for weeks. What the couple doesn't know yet is that detectives have already followed up on the supposed friend Brianna mentioned, and discovered that no such person exists. By now, it's painfully obvious to investigators that both Brianna and Manny are lying, so detectives decide it's time to lay out what they believe really happened to Brianna's big daughter and confront her directly.
Brianna, we need you to just be truthful with us. A lot of the stuff you said is just not making any sense, and it's kind of hard to wrap our minds around the lack of concern you're showing. I mean, we just need the truth. We need to make sure Kalani's okay. I mean, we get it. Stuff happens. People go through hard times. We understand that.
Something happened. Something that you don't, whether or not Kalani's okay or not, something happened. After this happened, you guys discussed this, tried to come up with a story talking about a person that we know nothing about, with no proof that Marie even exists. So what happened? Mistakes happen, Brianna. What you do right now is what matters. Right?
Brianna finally breaks and confesses to killing her daughter.
What?
After this admission, she becomes visibly emotional, and for several minutes, detectives are unable to get clear answers from her. As they slowly piece together her statements, a story begins to form. Brianna claims she fell asleep on her daughter while they were in the car, accidentally suffocating her. Panicked, she and Manny buried her daughter's body in a remote wooded area where it has remained for nearly a year. After the confession, detectives decide to give Brianna a few minutes alone to collect herself, and to reconsider the story she's choosing to tell. Because even now, she's taking full responsibility and insisting Manny had no part in what happened. When detectives return to the room, they know what they need to do next. Convince Brianna to be honest about Manny's role and where her daughter's body is buried.
Brianna.
Hi, Brianna.
Brianna, how are you? Sergeant Rodder. Doing okay?
Sergeant Marion. You getting anything? You need water or anything? You need a snack?
Okay. So we kind of got a good understanding of what's going on, okay? You're not in any kind of trouble right now. We want to do what we can to help you, okay? With, I guess, you being willing to help us as well, okay? Would you be willing to drive up to Queens right now, kind of show us where we need to go?
I'm ready.
You're gonna go with us? Yeah, you're okay going with us? Yeah, how'd you get here?
Manual? Would you be comfortable with manual?
Yeah.
After agreeing to help detectives, Brianna seems to regain her composure, speaking calmly and answering questions as if the weight of her confession has already lifted. In the next room, Manny has no idea his girlfriend just confessed and took all the blame. But he's about to find out as detectives prepare to drive both of them to the one place they never wanted anyone to find.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is big.
You guys ready?
You okay?
My legs are kind of like,
Oh, sorry, this is Sergeant Manuel. Manuel. Nice to meet you, sir.
As they prepare to leave,
Hey, Miss Kita.
Brianna and Manny are reunited, and it's clear
This story is
Manny
crazy,
immediately
girl.
realizes she's told officers the truth. The couple and officers then drive out and hike deep into the woods to recover the body, a grim walk that will lead to what can only be described as a nightmare.
Go ahead. Yes. Shut it, baby.
They done killed their baby.
Don't worry about me, got it.
Where the rock is? I'm sorry?
No, right in the hot spot.
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah, she's very
That one just sticking out there like a big old pimple.
with those big circles.
She's underneath the rock?
Oh my god.
Those rocks. Start walking back? Yeah.
I marked it.
Oh my god.
So, I don't want to keep you guys out of the loop just because you guys came down here and showed us all this, but we're going to do stuff the way we do handle it. And so, what we're going to do is, we got to get a search warrant, of course, but we're going to bring out our other resources and we're going to do this the right way, okay? We're going to hold off. We're going to secure this.
Do we have your phones and stuff so we can get a hold of you guys?
Well, we got to get them back. We got to take them back home.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, forgot about that.
So it's not like we're just coming, marking, and then leaving, so I just want you to know that that's not what we're doing. So it's going to be a long process, okay? You're 100% certain that's the spot, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Could we just stand by it? One of you guys?
I think we're good, man. We've been marking it along the way.
By now, officers believe they've found the burial site, but because it's already dark, they halt the search until the following day. Before Brianna and Manny are allowed to leave, detectives instruct them to return at noon. For now, the pair isn't being detained and are treated as two people who may simply be caught in a tragic situation. At least, based on what they're admitting. A far cry from the real truth behind their lies, a horrific truth that police are just hours away from discovering.
Oh my god.
The next morning, Brianna meets detectives near the search site, but strangely, Manny doesn't join her. Instead, he waits inside a detective's car, refusing to return to the burial location. Brianna then leads investigators back to the wooded area, with forensic experts following behind. She's about to give them the confirmation they've been searching for, even though the couple responsible will eventually still walk free.
Yeah, but that was over there.
That was over there. Okay, I can show you that because that's pretty long. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. It's kind of like.
How's she smiling through all of this?
That big old, you know. Okay. You wanna hang out in the shade of the Thank you.
Here's a place if you want to do it. Here.
Tragically, this discovery confirms detectives' worst fears. But as investigators examine the remains, something stands out. Although the body has decayed significantly, it still shows signs of possible injuries. Suddenly, Brianna's claims of an accidental suffocation no longer seem as straightforward as she described, and detectives now need to get to the bottom of what really happened. So while forensics continue their work, a detective speaks with Manny, hoping to determine whether Brianna is telling the truth or if she's just protecting him. What Manny says next makes one thing unmistakably clear. He has no intention of taking responsibility.
We get it that the baby passed away and you and Brianna buried the baby out here. Why would you try to hide that fact?
I remember, I remember the baby was being really fussy. And Grandma was like, you know what, let's just go outside. So we went outside and we tried maybe going to the car and then turning it around, and maybe with the help of the car being turned on and the vibration, probably helped with her sleep.
See, I can understand now. For as much as you want closure in this, you don't think that I want closure. I have my own babies. But the only way that I can get that closure, man, is if you guys just help us. And by helping us, I mean just be honest with us. Was the baby, was the baby in a backpack? Did you put the baby in something?
Just bags and blankets.
Oh my God, just bags and blankets.
And where you roughly showed us, that's where you remember to the best of your knowledge as well.
Despite the detective's efforts to get any reaction out of him, Manny remains completely emotionless, taking no responsibility, and insists it was nothing more than an accident caused by Brianna. With Brianna already taking all the blame, detectives have no choice but to accept their statements for now, and the interview with Manny is wrapped up. Back at the burial site, forensics finish documenting the scene, and the remains are sent for autopsy. At this point, officers could arrest the couple for tampering with evidence. They already admitted to burying the body, but detectives make a different decision, and let the couple walk free. On the surface, it seems like a strange choice, but in reality, it's a calculated move that will become crucial later on. With that decision, the scene is cleared and the day is wrapped up. Back at the station, investigators regroup to discuss their plan. They agree that letting the couple go, at least temporarily, is what's best for the investigation. There is no autopsy yet, no confirmed cause of death, and no clear way to prove who is responsible. If Brianna and Manny were arrested immediately, they would almost certainly lawyer up, and detectives would lose the only chance to confront them once the medical evidence comes back. By waiting, investigators gain a strategic advantage, the opportunity to secure a confession when the autopsy reveals the truth. But their plan comes with major risk. The couple is now completely free to disappear, and what detectives don't know yet is that Manny has family in Mexico.
Shit.
You see an idea in your
It's getting
mind.
good, like more understanding, more interesting. I ain't gonna say good, because it's a baby dead.
Over the following week, investigators wait for the autopsy results and begin searching for anything that can help strengthen their case. They're certain Brianna hasn't told the full truth, and with Manny's history of abuse involving his previous child and wife, there is every reason to suspect foul play in their daughter's death. So to gain more insight into the couple, detectives arrange to meet Brianna's aunt, Ruby, at her workplace. At this point, Ruby has no idea that her grandniece is long gone. And once detectives break the tragic news to her, she will make it clear just how big of a mistake it was to let the couple walk free.
If it's okay, is it okay if I ask you some questions before we get started? Okay, so how did this all come about?
I was 6 years old. I've had her. She lived with me at age 23. She left. In and out. You know, once they turn 18, they know it all. She got pregnant from some guy out of Texas. She was excited to be a mom. But when she met this guy she's with now, she messaged me. Dia, I had my baby. I rushed to the hospital.
Where was that?
Here.
Here in Groveland?
Yes, sir. I took pictures with the baby and he got upset. Before he walked out that room, he whispered something in her ear and I looked at him like, I said, is he mad? She says, yes, Dia, he's mad. I said, well, I don't care if he gets mad. I want to take pictures of the baby, me and the baby. Her brother was sending her money every Fridays to help her out with the baby. He would ask her, where's my baby niece? I want to meet my baby niece.
And her brother,
there's no baby
Brian.
niece. Her brother, Brian. I spoke to him last night. He goes, I haven't heard nothing, Dia. Well, her brother ended up calling her. They argued and he told her, hey, I'm not going to be sending you any more money if you don't bring me my baby niece to meet her. I don't even know her. Every time they'd go, he said she'd get the money and go. And there's no baby. She said she left it with an aunt. We're the only aunts. Me, one from Roswell, and the other two, they ain't even capable of taking care of a kid.
Ruby would continue describing more concerning behavior from the couple, especially Manny's anger and hostility around Brianna's daughter. But as she talks, she begins to sense that the detective sitting across from her may already know far more about her grandniece's condition than she does.
Is there a baby? Did they take him in for questioning?
Give me a question.
Or are they in the loose, or is there a baby?
So, the baby, there was a...
Oh, they about to tell her. Aww.
But y'all found her.
I know, but we still have I know, and this is part of the judicial system that we have to do.
No, they should be locked up. They should be locked up. Taking her to her doctor's visits or anything.
So it's still under investigation. There's still a lot of questions we have, okay?
Well, what did they say?
Again, we haven't really spoke to them, okay?
Yes, they're gonna be gone.
Johnson.
If you go find them, they're gonna be gone. He's had family in Mexico. He has family. His mom's from Mexico. They have family in Juarez.
Through her grief, she warns them about something they hadn't fully considered. The couple could already be on the run, especially with Manny's connections in Mexico. Additionally, her description of Brianna as a follower only reinforces what investigators heard before. It's starting to make sense to detectives why Brianna would take the blame, even if Manny played a bigger role in what happened. By now, though, Ruby is devastated, knowing she will never see her grandniece again. Her reaction is far more emotional than anything detectives have seen from Brianna. But sadly, the tragic news doesn't stop there, because Ruby is about to hear the most disturbing part about her grandniece's death.
What?
They killed her. He killed her. I know he did. I could have had that baby. I could have raised her.
Do you know who the dad is of the baby?
No, we don't know him.
Nobody knows?
Nobody knows who he is.
The baby has been sent up to Albuquerque for an autopsy.
How many months was she?
So you're gonna
was it before she turned 1?
Probably.
Oh God.
I don't know how old he was exactly, but I'm guessing about 2 months.
When she passed away.
They killed her immediately.
They get on going off the information that I was told.
He stopped breathing. Because all he did was, when I got to that car, it smelled like bad, like weed. I mean, that you couldn't even breathe. Why are they still out in the news? Well, you know, about their policy.
It takes about 6 months.
God, they'll be gone. They'll be gone.
That's why we don't want them. We don't want to spook them more.
They've already got spooked. The minute y'all discovered that his body, they were gone. They're gone. I know they're gone.
Get tax expertise without hidden fees.
Ruby is justifiably furious. She wants justice even if it means putting her own niece behind bars. But without an autopsy, detectives still don't have definitive proof of how Brianna's daughter died or who is responsible. Making an arrest now could jeopardize the case. With that uncertainty hanging over the investigation, detectives wrap up the interview with Ruby. At this point, they still believe waiting is a safer option. But that decision comes with a dangerous consequence. It gives the couple exactly what they need. Time to run, disappear, and make sure they're never found. Over 2 months later, the autopsy results finally come in, and the findings are more disturbing than anyone imagined. The report reveals multiple injuries in the child's system. Most importantly, the manner of death is ruled a homicide. For the first time, detectives have confirmation that foul play was involved. Now they need to figure out which one of them is responsible, and more importantly, where they are. Detectives are quickly sent out to search for the couple, but they're nowhere to be found. Days turn into weeks, and every possible address comes up empty. It begins to look like Ruby was right all along. The couple may have disappeared for good and gotten away with the murder of her grandniece. 8 full weeks pass, and still no sign of Brianna or Manny. Then, in February, detectives receive a tip that the couple has returned and is quietly staying at Manny's father's trailer at a nearby park. It's the first real lead since the autopsy. Officers are dispatched, but they're told to keep the encounter calm and convince the couple to come in voluntarily. The goal is to extract a confession, not spook them into running again. Minutes later, they arrive at the trailer park, hoping this time the pair won't slip away.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Very good.
Good. Hey, are your kiddos home?
Yeah, they're sleeping.
Oh, okay. Hi. Nice to see you again.
How are you? Doing good.
Good.
Can you call him?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Brianna. Can you call Brianna?
Sir, can you just call Brianna out just for now?
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind.
Brianna. Can I call you?
Brianna, they call you.
Hi, Miss Brianna. Some things have come up, and I would want to know if you'd like the chance or the opportunity to speak with us on it. Okay, would you mind going to our station, just sit down and have a conversation where it's a little more...
Yeah, we ask them.
You'll go? Okay.
We just want to share some things up. So
Yeah.
we'll give you a ride and then we'll bring you right back.
You don't have any knives or anything on you? Okay, do you mind if I just password you just really quick? Just make sure you don't have anything on you. No, you're good.
Bro, once they start doing that, you should know you're going to jail.
Brianna doesn't ask a single question and simply steps into the back of the cruiser. A strangely calm reaction considering she's been out of sight for months. But things are about to get even stranger once officers call Manny to come out.
One more time.
One more time, huh? One more time.
Good.
Hey!
Good. You might come in and talk like that? Is good with that? Okay.
Cool.
Alright. Okay.
Freedom Rider, yeah.
Just as a precaution, it's gonna pat you down to make sure you won't have it.
Okay.
Once they pat you down, baby, they treat you like a criminal. You're going to jail.
Thank you. We'll be back.
Manny's reaction is just as baffling as Brianna's. He also agrees to come along without asking a single question. An odd level of cooperation for a couple who's avoided police for nearly 2 months. The pair is quickly transported to the station. Upon arrival, they're separated immediately. Detective Amanda Keller leads both interrogations. Investigators need to determine which one of the two is responsible or whether they both played a role. If they can't sort that out, prosecutors may never be able to prove who actually killed the child, and both Brianna and Manny could walk away without a single murder charge. For the killer couple, everything is on the line as well. If one of them slips up, they risk a life sentence. But if they both stick to the same story, there's a chance they get nothing more than tampering charges or even walk out completely free for the second time.
Hi, Miss Brianna. Did you get some water?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's been a while. So again, my name's Amanda Keller. This is Edward Aranda. So we're here today to, like we said out there, basically this investigation is coming to an end. And we just had additional questions for you. How did that night start off?
Well, okay. I was tired, and after I gave birth and all that, I got depression pills. So I would take those. And when that time happened, I took that and I took allergy pills. So whenever that happened, because the whole car thing, I know I said that, but the actual thing was we were in bed and I slept with her.
So you woke up, baby was cold.
Girl, now you changed your story, you going to jail.
What about Manny? What is Manny doing?
I tried to do it myself, but then he freaked out. Oh shit, what's happening?
Okay, and then what did you decide to do?
I just put a plastic bag and everything and just had everything up.
I guess I'm just confused as to why y'all would say that you were living in the vehicle.
No, we were just staying, I don't know. I don't know why I said that. I was just freaked out.
Gotcha.
That's why.
Brianna still clings to the claim that her daughter's death was accidental, and through it all, she continues defending Manny, insisting he had nothing to do with it. What Brianna doesn't know is that police already have an autopsy that directly contradicts her explanation of what happened that night, and the detective is about to use it to completely dismantle her story.
So she did test positive for...
Let's face it, most of the
fentanyl,
insurance
a
industry
2-month-old
can feel
baby
a bit
has
prehistoric,
fentanyl in her
impersonal,
system. What the fuck?
Do you know why that would be?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you use... Does Manny use... Has he used...
He hasn't used it whenever we got together or anything that I know.
Okay.
We're just trying to figure out why are these lab results telling us this? We know you know. Did he use often? It's a very addicting drug.
It is.
Does he still use? No. Well, that's good.
No. He changed to weed to make him not withdrawal.
Yeah.
I came to do.
That's great.
How long did he use for?
I don't know.
You don't know? Is it like some months? Is that some years?
Brianna's hesitation to admit Manny's drug use only confirms what detectives already suspect. She's hiding the truth, and she seems far more focused on protecting Manny than revealing what happened to her own daughter. But Brianna's denials are about to end, because detectives still have more gruesome details from the autopsy, things only a truly evil parent could do.
So when we review the autopsy, there were also some injuries to her bones, and one was before she had passed. Do you know why she would have injuries to her or to her leg?
At 2
Did
months
you ever
old,
leave her with anybody?
she got these kind of injuries. It's
So it was
crazy.
primarily either you or Manny around her at all times.
Did you really fall asleep on Kalani?
Yeah.
That's what killed her?
Were you guys arguing and he may have taken it out on Kalani, or was she upset?
I just feel like he didn't like the crying with him.
What?
This was just one time?
All
the time? But when you hurt her, was this just one time or was this all the time?
It was just
Once.
He was never, just that time.
So he just lost his school.
It's kind of out of hand.
He seems like a real elephant.
Yeah.
It's not that. I just feel like when he went to the military, I feel like it changed him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that can happen. And if you don't get help for it, it just kind of backs up.
I was like that once too. Then I got help because I was always trying to kill him.
Yeah.
For the first time, Brianna isn't blaming herself. She's hinting that Manny may have played a role in the child's death. It is at this point, detectives decide to pause the interrogation and give her a short break, worried that she might shut down completely if they push any harder. But when they return to the room, something has changed. Brianna can't hide the truth any longer. She's about to break and finally reveal what happened to her daughter that fateful night.
Do you really think he's going to be honest, or do you think he's going to put it on you?
I'm not really sure. You feel me? I'll be like, you did it, I mean.
That's
fine if you tell it. It's fine if you tell me.
Why is that fine?
That shouldn't be fine.
You think that's right?
No.
Why did you say earlier if you felt like if you had met somebody else then?
Because none of this would happen. So, I just feel like he's different, like, ever since he went to the military.
It's okay, Brad.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
How do you want to do that?
Do what?
See how I can move that?
I get it. You don't have to.
Brian,
You know that, right?
ways of helping you.
You don't have to go back there.
You don't feel trapped.
You don't have to go back there.
Why do you let yourself down?
Because I have one to go.
You can find something for you to go. You know your family loves you. I know that you fought it. They do.
Sure.
They do. Even still, they still take up for you. They still ask about you if we've heard from you. They love you. They do. Regardless of what's happened.
No, I ain't really. All my life, I've lived with her. She would give it to me.
Brianna, this is the first step, so. Yeah.
This is.
This is.
This is.
She'd do this too.
But it's okay, but you're doing it now. That's the point, you're doing it
Yeah, now it's late.
It's-
It should have happened.
But it's not too late, right? It's not too late.
Do you feel safe, Brianna? Is what we're getting at. Do you want our help? Do you want us to give you a little bit of time to think real quick?
We'll find you a Coke.
Try to find you something.
I'm not feel safe. I just, like I said, I don't know, just good
How do you react?
Like, yeah. If you ask me stuff like this.
Let's cover 10 pro tips for working.
Oh my
with
gosh.
a So I've got cursor open
That dude
and
killed her
agent on the
baby.
right.
And she
the
tried to
first
take
tip
up for him. What's wrong with her?
Brianna's lies are unraveling before her eyes. She says the military changed Manny, insisting that if it weren't for him, her daughter would still be alive. As she breaks down, even the detectives grow emotional. With Brianna's side of the story now revealed, detectives wrap up the interview and move her into another room, ready to question the person they believe is the real killer. This time, their strategy is different. They plan to confront him with evidence almost immediately and see whether his version of events aligns with Brianna's. But after avoiding consequences for more than a year, Manny still believes he can talk his way out of trouble. And the worst part is, he might be right.
Just in case anyone in the head falls in there, just everyone you want, right?
What kind of medication did you take that night?
I didn't take medication. I took pills that affect.
So what does that normally do to you? How does that affect your body?
It knocks me out.
It does what, I'm sorry?
It knocks me out.
Knocks you out, like just makes you tired?
Just puts me to sleep, just out of cold.
Okay. Okay, so even in that time, right, she can't hold her head up, right? She can't crawl. So she's very dependent on somebody, right? To hold her, to move her, right? She can't just put something in her mouth or however. Okay, so how would she have... So who else could have been around her and smoked it or somehow?
I have witness.
Okay, that doesn't make sense to me. Do you see how we're kind of... If you're... Yeah. How did the baby get a hold of it?
That's what I don't understand either.
Manny's admission to taking the drugs only further confirms detectives' suspicions. At this point, he is their primary focus, and investigators believe he's the one responsible for their daughter's death. So they
What if
stop
the mama
circling
killed
around the
the
topic
baby?
and decide to fully accuse Manny of murder to see if they can break his story and elicit a confession.
This is your knee, essentially, right? And right here is injured. Do you see that? It's more of a, this is like an actual, this is more of like a...
Diagram.
Yeah, like here's your, right? And then it's right here on the corner of that finger. Do you know why she would have had injury right there?
No, miss. The only thing that I don't know, the only thing that worried me was her probably being, because whenever we did do the CPR, that's what the only caused the injuries that I would know, like.
Nobody ever yanked her leg or nothing like that?
No, sir.
Okay.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. We know what happened. Like, the facts don't lie on the autopsy report. Okay. We know that the injuries occurred before death. Alright, so that CPR doesn't play a fact. Okay. So medical examiners have a way of proving injuries before death, because the bone will actually start to try to heal almost immediately. Does that make sense? You're still getting blood flow and all that kind of stuff. I don't know the science behind it, but based off what happened, the injuries were prior to death, meaning she was still alive when the injuries occurred. All injuries. Does that make sense?
As detectives continue laying out the evidence against him, Manny sits stone-faced. This is the moment where everything hangs in the balance. With all cards on the table and murder accusations in front of him, Manny could shut down the entire interrogation, ask for a lawyer, and refuse to answer another question. What happens next will determine not only his fate, but Brianna's as well.
Just tells me.
I think she did something.
She was being fussy and I got upset and grabbed her by her leg and yanked her and she wouldn't stop crying, so I sat on top of her.
What?
And that was...
No. How long did you sit on top of her?
Not long. Maybe like a minute. Maybe less, a little bit. I don't know.
Until...
What the hell?
She stopped crying. And then... That's it.
When did you know that she had died?
Whenever I got her, she stopped crying, so I thought she was like, oh gosh. I checked her, and she wasn't breathing.
Okay. And then what?
And that's when we started doing CPR.
Okay. Were you panicking? Didn't know what happened? Why did y'all call 911?
That wasn't my call. Brianna wanted to call me, but I told her not to.
You just freaked out and just were scared?
What was Brianna doing when everything was happening?
I think she was in the kitchen. I don't know. When she came in, I told her I was all like, he's not breathing. And then I could see her.
Did she see what happened? She didn't see it. There's no way for her stopping you or nothing like that. Was that the first time you had lost your temper? Was it just the constant crying just kind of got to you, or just a split second just kind of lost it?
Manny finally admits he snapped and killed Brianna's daughter in a moment of rage. Following his confession, both suspects are taken into custody. Manny on charges of child resulting in death, and Brianna for tampering with evidence and helping bury the body. But despite a murder confession, both Brianna and Manny will ultimately walk out of jail. As of September 2025, both have been released on bond while awaiting trial. They are, right now, free, unrestricted, unsupervised, and able to disappear at any moment. Manny is likely facing a life sentence if convicted. Brianna, for her role in hiding the body, is expected to receive a significantly shorter term, but that's only if they show up to court. With Manny's family ties in Mexico, and both suspects currently out in the world, there is always a chance they could vanish again, this time for good.
That was crazy, y'all.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout?
Let's see this one. They found a body.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, boss. Yourself?
This is U.S. Marine veteran Eric Banks. Moments after this body cam footage, officers would find his horrifying secret stuffed inside his bedroom wall.
He might get one.
What's up? I'm going to here and saw her laying there. I'm talking to drug him out where he is now. And did what I could.
Are you good?
I have something to go.
Oh my God.
Eric, who is also an active officer for Baltimore PD, thinks he can use his experience to cover up his vile murder. What follows is amongst the most disturbing collections of criminal case files ever uploaded to YouTube.
Stop unbuckling! What are you doing off me though? I don't care! Stop!
Who is this person? Dad. And then he also told me that Daddy made Harry and Tristan go in the bathroom and cover their eyes. Strangle him.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
On July 7th in Millersville, Maryland, 2 officers arrived at the home of Eric Banks Jr. after his wife reported that their 15-year-old son, Dason, was potentially missing. The report was relatively standard for them, but the reality awaiting them is more horrifying than they could have imagined.
Son, I'm on. Just letting you know.
Officers report hearing loud bangs from the upstairs of the home. However, nobody comes to answer the door. After multiple minutes of waiting, an out-of-breath Eric finally greets the officers.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, boss. Yourself?
I'm good. At a port one. You found that one. What's going on today, man?
You're supposed to be serving this particular.
Supposed to be serving on you or on
both of us.
Okay.
The judge just ordered us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Sit down, buddy. Sit
Do
down.
you all have some sort of like court order agreement on custody or something?
My oldest, I know he ran out the back door somewhere. Always stepped by the back door.
He ran out.
What's going on, boss? I know you get I know you get tired of seeing us.
Where's DJ?
She called him and he went out the back door.
He's not here.
No. You want to come in?
Just let us know you're being on it.
Oh, hey, I know. I see her like the body cam.
Yeah.
She said he was like,
Do you have a phone?
Huh? I took my phones back.
Okay.
Yeah. So all the phones are on my plane. Separating everything.
And you have no idea where you just let a 15-year-old walk out of your house with all his bags packed.
No, his bag's at the back door. I literally told him, wait for your mom to get here. The police supposed to come in to serve her a piece of protective order. The judge told her to call you guys before she comes to. I'm not trying to get in trouble. I understand.
Eric and his wife Latrice had both individually filed a protective order against each other, making it illegal to speak to one another without a police escort. However, since Eric is not the biological father of Dason, Latrice had custodial rights to him, which is why he was packing his belongings as he and Latrice were preparing to leave the residence. Dason's disappearance on the very day he and his mom were supposed to move out makes the situation even more unusual. So officers continue speaking with Eric, hoping to understand the family dynamic and gather any clues that might point to where Dason is. But what Eric says next only raises their suspicions even further.
So, she's supposed to call you to come meet you?
I have no idea where DJ is.
Honestly, bro, no. I like
with no phone or anything.
You can check the ADT. It shows when he ran out the door.
I believe you, but I mean,
I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna do that.
Listen, man, it's a 15-year-old boy
Having a phone probably would have been, if he's walking out of the house, probably would have been a good idea to leave him with it. You can work out those kinks later. But see, this is the thing. This is getting messy, man.
Yeah, I tried to tell him. I said, sit here, wait for your mom to get here. I went upstairs. Before I could come downstairs, he's already going out the back door. So I guess she coordinated, because she's somewhere in the area, I presume.
Yeah.
So she pretty much coordinated with him to come out there.
Okay. All right, hang tight.
All right.
Sitting beside Eric are his two sons, 5-year-old Evan Banks and 3-year-old Tristan Banks. Officers didn't know it at the time, but these two would play a pivotal role in uncovering the horrifying scene that just happened inside their home.
Oh my God, so this just happened right now. Oh my Lord.
On base 44. Describe it.
But for now, Officer Sutton goes back to his patrol vehicle to run a registration. He identifies the suspect as 34-year-old Eric Banks Jr., an officer for the Baltimore Police Department. He's been an active officer since 2018 and also carries 10 years of service in the United States Marine Corps. After speaking with neighbors of Eric, who provided minimal additional information, officers would confront Eric once again, this time sternly, to figure out what was going on. It's here that Eric would explain his alibi, one he had come up with just minutes ago.
Found out about the whole situation. His mom.
That's neither here nor there.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Me and him sat at the table. He cried to me yesterday. He said he don't want this separation. Like he know we'll be separated before. He said he's tired of it. He's tired to feel like he has to choose sides. He's 15. He knows weird. He don't want to be. He's like, I don't want to be in a separate home. That. And we said that to us. I said, DJ, it's nothing really we could do. I'm not going to change you. I love you, care for you. We had a whole deep part of our conversation. Today we went to court. The judge awarded him, and I called him. I said, DJ, I guess your mom told the judge you wanted to go with her, and you're going with her. And he's like, what? And I was like, well, start packing your bags, because you're going with Arizona with your mom. Unfortunately, I guess you're not going back here. And that was just that. She called him, they had a conversation. I said, what did your mom say? She don't ready to come pick you up. He said, yeah, but she's supposed to come here. I said, well, we're going to wait, because before she come here, there's some type of altercation. There needs to be police here. They can escort her, grab whatever she needs to grab, and go about this peaceful. Next thing you know, I went upstairs, I come out.
So do you think did he leave here because he didn't want to go with his mom either?
That could be.
He could be like hiding out at a friend's house? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that probably is the best, because if he told her, so it's not.
Text messages priorities. I have food for you, okay.
He's too hyper.
So it sounded like he wanted to go be with his mom.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Alright, just put the bags aside for now, and we'll try and figure it out.
Alright, bro. Yeah.
Officers would spend another 15 minutes canvassing the area in hopes of finding Dason, but would again come up clueless. So they decide to try calling Dason's mother, Latrice, but are unable to get a hold of her either. So in a desperate attempt to find a relevant lead, they decide to ask Eric if he'd voluntarily consent to a search inside the home, hoping Dason may be hiding inside.
He's way too hyper.
No one expected that this simple request would soon alter both their and Eric's lives forever.
I just want to make sure he's not. That's fine. I'll do it with you then, since we're here.
Hey, but can I do it once over there? Sure, he's not. Yeah, so, they about to walk in. If you move, but I'm walking in on the stair. Okay, we got out. Alright.
He thought he was slick.
That's your room. The one with the bunk bed right here.
This is the kids' room.
DJ!
This is my ladies. Yeah, he's told up, he's not hiding.
In Officer Adams' report of the incident, he notes that at this point in their home search, Eric's demeanor had changed. He advised Eric to relax and let them freely search the home. They proceed to make their way to the 3rd floor of the home, the floor which stores Eric's chilling secret. Before we get to that, if you want to start eating better this new year, HelloFresh makes it easy, with recipes that feel and taste delicious. I've used it on busy week.
So this all the way down. No, this is where my safety does. Yeah. So this is where my does. Okay. Next little weight on your side?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like that? Okay.
Oh my God.
It might dip on you.
What's up? I know. Alright. What's up, bro? Alright, bro.
In Inside the hole in Eric's bedroom lies Dayson's deceased body, already cold to the touch. Eric forgot to fully close the hole before meeting with the officers. The gruesome discovery would leave the two officers in shock. They try to keep their composure while transporting Eric to a patrol. Free meals applied as discount on first box, new subscribers only, varies by plan.
Hi, yes. I'll see you yourself. So this all went down. See, now, this is where my safety contest. Yeah. So this is where my okay. Nick, a little weight on your side?
Yes, sir.
You got a like that? Okay.
It might dim on you.
What's up? I know. Alright. What's up, bro? Alright.
Inside the hole in Eric's bedroom lies Dayson's deceased body, already cold to the touch. Eric forgot to fully close the hole before meeting with the officers. The gruesome discovery would leave the two officers in shock. They try to keep their composure while transporting Eric to a patrol vehicle.
What's up? Okay, came right now. Alright, we're starting at it. Alright, one start now. Okay. DJ! What's up? What happened?
Let's go to the car, right?
Yeah, let's go to the
Talking
car.
about what happened.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
Alright, yes. Oh, it's okay.
Here, let me move one thing out of your way.
So what's up? What happened? You know you got that boy body in the wall.
While Eric is being detained, Officer Voss attempts life-saving measures on Dayson, noting that his condition appeared consistent with an unresponsive individual. He also notes that Dayson was shirtless and that his jeans were heavily soaked with moisture from an unknown source. Outside the home, Eric is temporarily placed in the patrol vehicle, but within moments, the situation begins to spiral out of the officer's control.
Alright, stay seated. We have my custody.
Alright, yeah.
I need you to stay seated, okay?
Alright. Okay,
Why is he in front? Put that nigga in the back.
Can I just kiss my boys real quick?
No, I need you just in the car, alright? Right? Listen.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
Bro, just let me kiss my boys.
Stay in the car.
I'm just saying, like, just let me kiss my boys, bro. Alright, bro, come in the car. Go in the car. I'm not going on. I'm not
Start off faster.
I'm not going on. I think you just... Here,
Listen,
just
alright, stand up, turn around, don't do anything. Stay in the car, stay in the car. Stay up against the car. Alright, now get back in.
Hey! Bro, I'm not going. Stop breathing, be real! I just want to kiss my boy, bro. Come on. Just let me kiss my boy. Get back in the car! Alright, come on. Come on.
Why did you kill your son? His mom was coming to get him.
Parking at the corner, still pop. Stay in there, you're not coming out no matter what.
Without additional units on scene, Officer Sutton struggles to keep Eric restrained. Sutton attempts to secure Eric's handcuffs using a double lock, a mechanism that prevents cuffs from tightening or being manipulated. However, Eric uses his police experience to exploit this, and while his previous attempts at evasion have failed, he'd make one more, final, far more violent attempt to get away.
And we're trying to grab a gun!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stop! Get in the car. Get in the car. Oh yeah. Point him out. Point him out. Point him out. Point him out. On the ground.
Correct. That's 440.
3 times your left. What? Stop. I can't stop. Just get on my wrist. And my pants going up. I can't stop. Yeah. I can't. My hands going up. Alright. Turn right down. But hold on. I told you broke it. It's no. Alright. Stay where you're at. Stay here. I am still here, but I told you, bro. Alright, move your legs. Alright, then take a deep breath. Alright, listen. If we're going around left, it's gonna make it worse. I know, alright? So I want you, we're done, Skeeto. We're done here. I want you to be normal. So I can see. We're gonna take you to the hospital. Alright. Well, it's not wrestling anymore. It's just tired of shit today. I know. You sweating? I'm sweating. Can we be done?
I want to be. No, bro.
Alright, well, I'll go to the hospital. I don't need to wrestle on the ground. Is that helping anything?
No, it's not.
Alright. Okay.
Eric attempts to unholster Officer Sutton's service weapon, eventually managing to loosen it and nearly knocking it to the ground. Fortunately, Eric's handcuffs prevented him from causing any further harm. As the chaotic scene finally settles, officers briefly discuss the frantic events that just unfolded.
I go to the subway to meet her. I went to make sure he didn't go to the subway to miss communication. Come back here, I said, let me just check the house. It started getting real weird. I'm like, well, if you just stay back, he's going to sit fine. Started to get real weird. I'm like, no, I can check the house. You stay back. You stay back. Stay back. Stay back. I go up and wait off. He goes, he wouldn't be up here. There's an attic thing. I'm done with a screw in it. He in there and saw the boy laying there. I was trying to drug him out where he is now and did what I could. I immediately, as soon as I saw the boys lay with 95 hands, to get him out here and ask for more units to start to CPR. Try to CPR. Okay.
Alright, are you good?
No, you're not good.
You're good, you're not hurt. No, I'm hurt.
But he ain't good.
Should have done that if I'd have just did that first.
And then I'm good.
I'm gonna take the whole block right to see that. Steve, heck yeah. Come on. Go ahead. Do CPR. Sorry, Mark. We got 1-9.
Where's the 10-7?
1448.
Inside?
Yeah, like apparently, we went upstairs to check.
Already, just got sleep area. What's up?
There's like a gun sleep area, and my partner looked in there, 95, and I don't know what's going on, and then when we took it to my car, I gave him an opportunity because I needed to double lock his stuff, and then he unbuckled himself, went out and grabbed.
EMS attempted to perform CPR on Dason, but it was too late. Dason was declared deceased shortly after by EMS.
That's so
What
sad.
officers uncovered with Dason was only the beginning. As the investigation deepens, Eric's children would reveal further secrets, painting an even darker picture of the reality behind closed doors. For now, the decision is made to take Eric, his children, and his ex-wife Latrice to the police station. Everyone would eventually make it to the station, each separated into their own individual rooms, awaiting intense interrogation. Eric would be left alone to hopefully calm down and collect his thoughts. Meanwhile, detectives speak with both Latrice and her child Evan, hoping to collect more information that can be used when speaking with their main suspect. They start...
Wait. If you were detained at any California women's prison, such as Chowchilla Women's...
Start with Latrice, asking her what kind of person Dason was. At this point, detectives are considering the possibility that he and Eric may have gotten into a fight that somehow escalated into tragedy. But what Latrice describes denies that theory completely, and makes Dason's case even more heartbreaking.
Can you sit a little bit closer over here, please?
Yeah.
There's a lot of specific questions that I wanted to talk to you about. Can you describe DJ? Was he an argumentative person? Was he a quiet person?
So Dason was more of a quiet person until he got to know you, but he was always mannered. He talked to a lot of adults, but he never was disrespectful or any of that. I had teachers from his elementary, the principal, middle school, they all showed up for my son. He was that type of child. You know when teachers come.
Would you say he was a sweet boy?
He was very sweet and always willing to help. That was one of the things across the board. Always willing to help.
In the loft, in the crawl space in the loft, what was normally kept in there?
Nothing.
Safes?
Nothing.
Was that ever left open?
No.
It was always screwed?
It was always closed.
Okay.
Because I don't like it. It freaked me out. There is a light switch in there.
Okay.
So I was like, where's that light coming from? And I turned the light switch off. But I don't know, maybe it was him.
So let's talk about that. You called me and you said that you saw him, you viewed him at the funeral. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was before he was involved because I wanted to see him.
Right. And you saw new bruises.
Yes.
Where did you see new bruises?
On his nose. Like that circular, dark mark on his upper nose. Mm-hmm. His lip looked busted also. Mm-hmm. Like that wasn't there. And then his eyes were like purple. I don't like.
He beat the crap out of that baby.
Yeah, it looked to me like he was in a fight. And my son doesn't fight.
Dayson's autopsy report ruled his cause of death as asphyxiation, which, in combination with the bruises and marks on his face, implied he was likely strangled to death.
I knew it, and he was my baby. So I knew it. I still have those feelings that, no, I'm not happy with. Because to me, it doesn't say I did it, but it says there's enough evidence to say I did it. So, just say you did it then.
Latrice makes it clear she believes Eric is responsible, even though she didn't witness the incident herself. But her son Evan, seated just 3 doors down in his own interview room, has information that could take the investigation even further.
How are you? Good. Good. You said your name is Evan, is that correct? Do you know how to spell your name? You can go ahead and write it down. 7. Okay, nice handwriting. And how old are you?
7.
7? You want to write 7 for me? So I don't forget. Sometimes I forget.
Notice the harsh contrast between interview rooms. Evan is sitting in the department's safety room, a space created to provide comfort and reduce stress for victims and young children involved in sensitive cases. His interviewer, Miwa, is a forensic interviewer from Maryland, trained specifically to speak with children and family members connected to a criminal investigation. And because Evan is only 7 years old, you'll notice a drastic difference in how his interview is conducted.
My job is to talk to kids and families all the time, and today I get to talk to you. And we talk about a lot of different things in this room, and this is called the safe room because anything we talk about is always safe, and you're not in any trouble. I'm just here to listen to you and talk to you. Okay.
Miwa explains to Evan that everything is being recorded and that he is not in trouble, but rather just there to help him out. She spends 15 minutes talking about movies and more of Evan's interests to help him get more comfortable before discussing the day of Dayson's murder.
And Evan, who do you live with?
My mom.
Your mom?
And Tristan.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
I live with TJ.
Mm-hmm.
And then my dad.
Okay. And do you know what you're here to talk about today? No? So, tell me a little bit about your family.
Tristan, he likes to fight and plays and steal toys from others. I like the color, and then I also like Kids Bob and Tristan.
And you said you also live with the DJ, is that right?
And my mom and Tristan.
So DJ, how old is DJ?
15.
15? Tell me about DJ.
DJ like going in the water, tickling me. Can't really remember all the stuff he used to do. But he loved playing Roblox games.
Tell me about the last time you saw DJ.
My mom wasn't at the house.
Tell me who.
Rules, commands, MCP
it's getting
servers,
good.
sub-agents,
Hold on.
modes, hooks, tools. There's a lot.
Who's at the house?
What up,
Dad,
Shane?
and then DJ.
It's the vibes.
And then me. DJ was going to Arizona with Mommy. And then Daddy was waiting at the door with DJ. DJ put his bags in the basement, and then I don't remember what happened next. That's all I remember.
Okay.
Miwa would tell Evan to draw the last time he saw Dayson, and he'd draw the staircase leading to the home's loft. The same staircase Eric has dragged Dayson's body up.
And so, who is this person?
That was DJ.
That was DJ? Where was Dad?
Right here.
Oh, okay. So Dad was up here and then DJ was right there? Okay. Where did they go after?
They never went anywhere. They were just waiting at the steps.
Oh, they were waiting at the steps? Who was he waiting for? Or what was he waiting for?
He was bringing Jamal King, the DJ.
Did that happen?
No,
Not yet. Was there anything that you worried about on that day?
No.
I wonder if there's anything that you were scared about that day.
I wasn't scared.
Evan struggles to reveal the details of the events he saw that day, likely due to the discomfort of speaking with a stranger in a police station. But the information he gave his mother on the day of the incident provides far clearer insight into the disturbing events he saw.
You said that one of your children said something to you?
Evan.
Evan, and what did Evan say?
That he saw Daddy bringing DJ upstairs. And I said, where were you? And he said he was in the living room. I just didn't want to pry too much, but then I said, oh, was DJ sleeping? He said, no, he wasn't snoring. And then I said, was he moving? And he was just like, no. And then he also told me that Daddy made him and Tristan go in the bathroom and cover their eyes.
Okay.
But this was before. This was when the police first knocked at the door.
Okay.
Evan didn't say anything about the knock because he told him to go in the bathroom first. So I'm a little confused of like the order. So I don't know if that's maybe when he was gonna let the police in. But Evan did say he saw that. And he was in the living room because they told me he was watching Loki.
In addition to these grim details, Latrice would go on to explain how Eric's life had begun to collapse all in synchrony. Due to the protective peace order Latrice had filed, Eric was suspended from the Baltimore Police Department the very same day of Dason's death. He had just separated from his wife, was about to lose his children, and was now left without a job. Latrice also explained that the peace order she filed was not her first attempt to separate herself from Eric. Months prior, Latrice filed her first peace protective order, writing, "I am in fear for my life and well-being because Eric Banks keeps trying to control, follow, and emotionally abuse myself and my sons." The order was denied, however, and it wasn't until months later that her second attempt was granted. It was clear Eric's life was falling apart leading up to Dason's death. Eric had hidden his body, lied to officers regarding his whereabouts, and had a violent outburst once the body was discovered. It'd be hard to assume that he wasn't directly implicated in Dason's death. But evidence alone wouldn't be nearly enough to get him to confess. After all, he was a police officer of 10 years and knew how the criminal justice system worked just as well as any interrogator working against him. But unfortunately for Eric, the interrogation he was about to undergo would crack even the most well-trained of suspects. Eric is placed into Anne Arundel County Interview Room 2B. This room was designed for priority matters, exclusive to high-profile cases. Because Eric had attempted to attack an officer earlier in the day, he's been handcuffed to the table to restrict movement. Eric is left alone for multiple hours as the detectives prepare for his interrogation. While waiting, he can be seen glancing around the room multiple times, likely searching for a camera. What Eric didn't know is Interview Room 2B has a small camera placed in an unusual location, which Eric never managed to spot. The primary investigator assigned to this case is Detective Louis Adrian. His prior service in the United States military likely factored into the department's strategic choice to have him conduct the interview. This shared background enables Adrian to establish rapport with Eric, a key component in the upcoming interaction.
So, you know why we're here. We want to talk about what happened, why it happened, and anything surrounding that whole situation. But you know as well as all of us that we have to go through Miranda with you. So what I'm going to do is we're just going to go through Miranda first of all, and then I'll start getting all the other information, okay?
After reading Eric his rights, the detectives would spend nearly an hour connecting with Eric and bonding over their shared military experience.
He's like, now you come in, you're in front. Okay. We go back in, we about to go in the building, like, you're in front. She's like, but I thought you said you. Like, some people were made, to do certain things, and I said, I'm not made to be a front person. So I'm running the block down, and I remember Miss Fox was like, hey, whoever that officer is right there running, just keep going, because you're about to run right into him. And out of nowhere, these two guys just come out, pop out, and I'm like, okay, I got him. And he just folded over down.
Well, nobody want to.
He's like, yeah, whoever that
shit. You just killed the little boy.
He was like, no, because I was slowing down, like.
All right, look, I don't know who needs to hear this, but my man just tried that.
You just killed your son and stuffed his body
generic
in the damn
Trying
wall.
to look, he's like, no, keep going. And I'm running like, okay, you gonna tell me when?
This friendly conversation appeared to take Eric out of the tense mental state. It appeared that Eric sharing his favorite moments from the military gave him a sense of importance, like he had an identity he was proud of, or At least used to be. But that moment is short-lived, as he's quickly brought back to the reality of why he's sitting inside a police interrogation room.
So you spent 3 years and you're still active in the Baltimore City Police Department.
Yes, sir.
So from what I hear, you're suspended?
No, I'm suspended now. Well, I'm suspended, yes.
Okay. Why? Can you tell me what's going on with that?
May 8th, I got a piece of protective order against my wife.
Okay.
And
you got one against her?
Yeah, I got one against her. Same day, she took the firearms out the house. She took the safe out of the home. You know, Anne Arundel County did press charges.
They press charges against
her
for taking
the safe with the firearms. Yes, sir.
And were they your duty firearms?
Duty firearm. My whole full duty belt was in there.
Okay.
Firearm, taser, magazine, pouches, everything was in there. She turned around and when it got a piece on me, saying that I was following her. But when she got it, that's when pretty much
they have to suspend.
I have to get suspended. My mom sent something talking about I was following her. This and that. I'm like, how? I'm here at work. How you say I was following? I was like, there's no way. That's when we both ended up at the courthouse, and I was like, because I was like, I'm just putting a stop to this. So I let the clerk know. I was like, I don't know what's going on, but every time that my wife's trying to leave or something's trying to happen, secretly there's a peace order for me to get kicked out of the house. And I was like,
definitely psychopath.
And that's when they brought us both in. So we both got seen by the judge, and he granted us a peace order for both of us to stay away from each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
When was that?
That was just, was it 2 days ago?
Okay.
Was it, no.
Monday?
No, yesterday. It was just
Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
So y'all met with the judge
Tuesday.
And you were still suspended up until this point?
Yeah, I'm still suspended.
So when, maybe it's the way Baltimore works and how slow they are and stuff. So you have the peace order, she gets one on you, and then it gets
denied.
It has to go to
IA. I have to do their full.
They have to do that.
Yeah.
And so you're still suspended even though it's been cleared up?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay.
At this point, the detectives had no reason to assume Eric was lying. He'd been open and honest with them the entire time, and seemed rather friendly. It isn't until they begin discussing the day of the incident that investigators realize Eric's perceived honesty had all been a calculated act.
So yesterday we go to court, get the peace and protective orders. They grant the whole motion, for us to stay away from each other. The 2 youngest boys supposed to stay with me. The oldest, he's going to Arizona with his mother. And she tells the judge, that's what you want to do, or something. So right after that, called him. I was like, hey, start packing your bags. You're going to be going with your mom. He's like, why? I'm like, your mom said you wanted this. You're supposed to do, I guess, I don't know. I didn't have that conversation. Previously to that, me and him had literally just sat down at the table. Because I could tell that my son was depressed. And he was going through, that's really what our trip on the first was just to try to get him away, get him out. We sat down at the table and I'm like, what's going on with you? How are you feeling about this? Where are you at with this? And he's like, honestly, I don't know. He's like, I hate it. I don't want to feel like I'm choosing sides. I just want to be left alone, right? Because then it's like, they're calling me, telling me this and this and that. And it's like, I gotta keep certain things from you. He's like, I don't want to be a part of this. He's like, I'm tired. So I said, just go start packing your bags. And he's like, okay. We wait, I get my paperwork, I come home, and on my way home, I just felt like I was done. You know what, today's gonna be the day I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I feel like my family was falling apart. I'm suspended from work.
Kill your son?
Possibly gonna lose my job. So it's like, situation. Keep going. It's like vendetta. And I even sent a text to say, I don't know why we feel like we have to be at war. Right. We shouldn't have to be at war. It's like, if you out here lying to these guys, telling what are you trying to move in with them? Telling them that you're living in hotels when you're not, you're staying with your mom. What are you doing? So at this point, it's like, you know what? I'm just tired.
Yeah, tired of it.
Yeah,
it's a way out to get peace. I get. Yeah, a lot of people go through that, man.
Yeah, and it was like nothing. I felt like everything was just coming to an end, and I feel like that now. Honestly, everything was coming to an end. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. It is what it is.
So when you got home yesterday, was there anyone in the house?
Yes, it was. The son was in the house.
Okay.
Evan was in the house, and Tristan was in the house.
So you go in there and you're doing all this stuff, right?
I go in there and I go in there. I see him upstairs. He got his bags packed. I had to go take your stuff downstairs when your mom's come. And she called him. It's like, mom's calling. He was like, what did I say to her? I say, tell her. Just talk to her. She called me, whatever. And he answers the phone, and they have a conversation. And that's when I'm like, okay, what she say? She said she's gonna be in the area. Just bring my stuff downstairs. I said, okay, cool. I said, so the police should be coming. When he come, everything goes smoothly.
Well,
This
how
is
does
the
the boy
moment
end up in the
where
wall?
Eric's act begins. Notice how he begins looking blankly into the ceiling as he recounts critical moments. For the last hour, Eric hardly looked up to the ceiling once.
I go downstairs and I'm in the kitchen. I just made a big bowl of, Gatorade. Not big bowl, but big picture of Gatorade. It's blue. It's probably still, I believe it's still on the counter. But like I said, you say you never went to the bag of crushed up pills that I had was right there. The son came downstairs. He asked me something. He was like, what did he say? He came downstairs. He asked me something, and I can't remember his exact word. He was like, asked me, I think it was illegal, something like that. I said, son, just wait. We're not gonna, like, because he was like, I don't want to go. He was just telling me that he didn't want to go and shit like that. I said, look, just wait. We're not gonna talk about shit because I'm gonna take your brothers to your mom's house and I was coming back. I said, if your mom gets here with the police before I get back, unfortunately, you gotta go with her. That's just the way it is. He's upstairs. I remember Tristan. I told Tristan, I said, Tristan, go get your shoes. Tristan said, okay. So Tristan goes upstairs, he gets his shoes. And he comes, he's like, Daddy, what's wrong? DJ. I'm like, huh?
Get away with 50 No, nigga. The freshness is He was sitting there stuttering and closing his eyes until it came time to tell what the fuck happened to that baby.
With AAA, it pays to be a member. You seeing this?
This is crazy.
So I go upstairs, and DJ's in the bathroom, and he's in the tub. And that's when I seen him. I was like, what the fuck? That's why I pulled him out the tub. As I'm pulling him out the tub, I laid him flat on his back on the floor. And then, at that time, I'm not sure, I think it was Evan or Tristan. He was like, Daddy, somebody at the door. And I'm just looking at my feet, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what the fuck?
Eric makes his story clear. He had planned to end his life, but coincidentally, Dason had the same plan and did it first. It's an extremely complex alibi and only becomes more unlikely after Eric explains why Dason's body ended up hidden inside his bedroom.
Right.
So I go downstairs, I go to the front door, the officer's there. Okay. And I panicked, I was like, I don't know what the fuck to say. So he asked me, he was like, hey, what's going on? I started talking to him, telling him what's going on. What did he say? He said, so what's the situation? And I told him about the situation. And I was like, my wife, she's supposed to wait on y'all to come. Y'all supposed to be serving her with a piece of protective order. And whatnot, he was like, she's supposed to be picking up our son. And he was like, is she here? And at the time, he was upstairs on the floor, in the bathroom. When he said, was she here? My mind, I was like, no. Okay. Yeah. You panicked? Yeah. Because it already looked bad, I already moved him. And I was like, you got him on the bath? Yeah. And then when I got out of the bathtub, I asked the officer, there's no spot when cameras on, you can see, I asked him, like, can I go in the house, use the bathroom real quick? I remember asking that, he was like, no, just wait, okay. Then the other officer showed up. And then when he showed up, he's asking, he was like, so, is the son here? Still same thing. I should have said yes. I knew my perfect world. I knew my state of mind. My state of mind was to kill Eric.
Okay. Now let me ask you this: is that why? Because I did watch some of the footage when they went to loosen your handcuffs. You kind of got a little silly on them. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
What was you went for the officers gun. What was up with that?
Well, before we get to that, when I first went back in the house, when the officer told me, the tall officer, he told me, he said, go get the son's phone. I ran upstairs, his phone was in the bathroom on the counter. Okay. So I run upstairs and I get the phone. Because before I did that, I asked him, I said, can I go upstairs? Can I go in and use the bathroom? So I initially wanted to shut the door. He said, no, just wait. And then the other officer, he was like, well, go, I need you to go grab the son's phone. I ran up, grab it. And I'm still, and I shut the bathroom door.
Which bathroom was it? Was it the one in the master or the small?
No, the small one. The small one in the hallway. But I'm still shaking, whatever.
Boy, you lying.
And then when I come downstairs, I go out the door, I give him the phone, I'm still shaking in my hand, like, and everything's in my head saying, like, Eric, just say what you saw. But then, in my other part of me, I'm like, my son just did this.
Right.
Objectively, Eric's story hits all the points. He has an excuse for almost every suspicious detail, even finding a way to explain why blood was found all over his house. The issue is that these details are simply too coincidental to ever sound believable. And even Eric knows this.
I don't know why, I just was like, I gotta move. I picked them up, did the fireman carry, took them out of the bathroom, into the master bedroom, up the stairs, and I was like, because I know they're gonna want to come back in the house and search it. I was like, I'm gonna be cool, I'm fine with that. I was gonna let them search it. And I tucked them in, the area, and I left the thing over.
So when you say the area, you're talking like a
little
crawl space, okay,
yeah.
Alright.
But getting back to when they came in, they searched the house, they went upstairs. And he seen the thing open from the officer. When he asked, I panicked and I was like, yeah, this is where I keep my safe, blah, 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 whatever. But the song was in there.
The song was in there.
This fucking idiot.
They put the handcuffs on me. I went back downstairs. And when they brought me downstairs, I was like, my life is over because it looks different. It's no matter what I say from this point, it looks like I'm alive. It looks like I'm
Why would you put your son's body in a wall
I said, no.
when he supposedly hurt himself?
He went,
Your
I
life.
said, no, I think he ran out the back door or something. And so it always looked bad because I'm already told you a lie. Even though in my head it's like, you probably should have said the truth. You probably honestly should have left him where he was at.
Call police or down the fire department or whatever.
Yeah, call the police.
Well, that's about the world. But times
when I was already in, I was already in the mindset that Eric's gonna die today.
Okay.
The detectives decide to take a break and discuss what their next plans would be. At this point, they both know Eric is lying to their faces.
Right.
So the goal for the rest of the interrogation will be to get Eric to admit to his lies and ultimately confess to the murder. To do this, they decide on Detective Adrian conducting the rest of the interrogation alone. Since one-on-one confrontation is generally considered to be more effective, Adrian would return with a clearly different demeanor from earlier. He's stern and wastes no time in asserting that his nice cop act is over.
Are you good? Do you need anything before we get started again?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? Alright.
Yeah, get on that.
So Detective DePietro had to step aside just for a second. But what I wanted to do, like I told you, I wanted to come back and go back over some things with you. Okay. I actually want to go back and in detail just go through some of these steps.
Eric would recount his story exactly the same as before, claiming he simply found Dason dead and had nothing to do with it. And it seemed as though Detective Adrian had nothing concrete to combat Eric's lies. That was until he brought out Dason's autopsy report.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know that you spent 10 years in the military, and you were in the Marines, weren't you?
Yes.
What's their whole thing in the Marines? Like, what do they always teach? Honor, integrity.
Honor, correction, maybe?
Yeah. And to be honest with you, I don't see that from you right now based on what you're telling me.
Okay.
I think you telling me something different.
Okay.
But I know you're a Marine.
Okay.
I know a lot of people that's Marines, man. And that's one thing that they like, integrity, honor. No, you don't mess with that if you're a Marine.
Yes.
I know you want to tell me the truth.
We quilt this city. Quilted modern comfort. 3 cushy layers that are so comfy.
Keep it quilted with Quilted Northern.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Nina just built an app.
Impossible. And you sitting here like giving me a story. You giving me what I want to hear, just to sound good, but it's not it. That's not it.
Trust me, I'm not trying to sound good to you.
And I'm gonna tell you the other thing. And I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Yeah.
You keep talking about the autopsy. The autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no.
The autopsy said he was strangled.
Hell no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no, DJ was no strangle. Hell to the no.
Hell to the no.
I'm gonna just let it sink in and let you decide what you're gonna explain that to.
No, DJ wasn't strangled.
Well then what happened? Tell me what happened.
There's no, DJ was not strangled. DJ, like I told you, DJ went downstairs, he came back upstairs, and DJ was in that tub. Like I said, when I came in that room, he was in the tub. When I grabbed him out, I grabbed him like this, and I pretty much put him in the fireman's carry. When they left, I could drag them up to my room. If if that's the case, I would have left him in there, and I would have said, or had them come in there to be like, but DJ wasn't no strangle. There was no way. No, there was no way. DJ wasn't no strangle.
That's your boy. You had pride in him.
Yeah, but
you had pride in him. You were trying to help him out with his grades. You were getting him in STEM classes, and then this happened.
But you saying DJ was strangled? Nah.
Well, then tell me what happened. This didn't happen. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This didn't happen.
You saying he wasn't?
So no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I believe that part, but I believe something else happened.
Note Eric's lack of emotion when hearing this information. No tears are shed, but rather an array of defensive rage. This, alongside the other countless red flags Eric is portraying, is a telltale sign for detectives that a suspect is lying.
You need to tell me the whole story.
Like I said, DJ, when I came in there, DJ was literally in that tub. There was no way I'm gonna sit there and strangle DJ. Not along Tristan. Why would I don't even have no. Aaron was going to strangle this boy. I have nothing against him to want to strangle him. Nothing.
Okay.
No anger in my heart, no nothing. Because then, like I said, if I was going to do that, why would I leave my other two boys? If I was going to do that, I would have took all of us out. DJ was not no strangle.
So then what happened? Tell me the story. We start from scratch. Tell me the story.
DJ was not no strangle.
Well, then tell me what happened. You're not telling me the truth. Tell me what happened.
Bro,
I'm right here standing right now. I'm giving you a chance right now. Tell me.
You asked me to tell you that I strangled myself.
No, I didn't.
Eric understands the legal system well enough to avoid offering a direct confession when confronted. From investigators' perspective, he knows that admitting involvement is the worst thing he can possibly do. Well, besides not asking for an attorney. Regardless, it's going to take more than just a heated confrontation to make Eric crack. So Detective Adrian resorts to a completely different approach. Empathy.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the way this is gonna be something you're gonna have to live with for the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
This is something you are gonna have to think about every night before you close your eyes. And when you close your eyes, you're gonna think about what you did to him. That's what you're gonna think about. You're gonna think about what you did to him. And it's gonna haunt you for the rest of your life. Or what you can do is you can talk to me. You can tell me what really happened, and at least that load will be off your chest.
See, I'm telling you right now, there's no, you're telling me to say I strangled my son. I did not strangle my son. That's what you're asking. I understand you're trying to lie with me and, and show the compassion, trying to but there's no me and strangling DJ at all.
Okay, so let's take strangle out.
There's no me strangling DJ.
We taking strangle out of the equation now.
Okay.
What happened?
I told you what happened.
We taking strangle out.
Yes.
What happened?
He was upstairs in that tub. DJ was literally in that tub.
You didn't put him there.
I did not put him there, no. DJ was physically in that tub already. When I came to that bathroom, DJ was in there.
Did you assist him at all?
No.
With anything?
No, I didn't assist him at all with nothing. Nothing. I did not assist him getting in that bathroom. Did not assist him going in that bathroom. He was upstairs already. And like I said, when he went downstairs, he was downstairs for a good period of time. He was upstairs, and it was name. I was down. Tristan was down. Tristan was trying to go over his name with his shirt. I told him, and that's when Tristan said out of his mouth, "Daddy, what's wrong with DJ?" Tristan literally said that out of his mouth, and I went up there to check on him. I don't recall seeing him. I don't recall him removing no belt. I don't recall removing anything that could have been around his neck. I don't recall moving this.
So here's the thing, and I hate to frustrate you, and but I also have a job to do, and I also have to get down to the bottom of this. And when I walk through the door, and when I hear everything that happened, things don't add up. Things don't make sense.
Okay.
They don't make sense at all. If you would have done things different, if you would have been like, yes, my son, I just found my son in a tub, I helped him out, and told the officer, you know this. If you would have done it that way, it would have been different. But the fact that you didn't, now you're sitting here trying to explain yourself.
Well, I'm sitting here because the whole situation, I'm sitting here because I lied and said he wasn't in the house. I'm sitting here because I didn't tell the officer, like you said, straightforward what was going on.
That's two lines right there. How, like you said earlier, how are we supposed to believe in that?
Yeah, like I said.
So you telling me how am I supposed to strangle? How did I not assist him in getting in the tub and I don't know, possibly drowning him. I don't know.
No.
I don't know. But all
Even if
but here's the thing. All I know is that you keep lying.
No, bro.
You lied initially twice. How do I know you're not lying right now?
Because like I told you straightforward. I say, and that's
You're talking straightforward.
That's why I bro. Because that's why I said in the beginning. I said straightforward. There's nothing I can say. I say I already know y'all done your homework, laid it all out on the table. I say because there's nothing I can say. Just because I already lied twice. I said he wasn't in. I identified that. I messed that up because then I see my son is dead.
Okay. All right. Do you
tell the police they
I'm gonna leave you alone for a little bit to think about things. But do you want anything else to drink or anything to eat?
I'm good with the water and the chips.
Okay. Give me just a second, man. All right. You need anything else?
No, sir.
All right.
As the detective leaves, Eric scans the room thoroughly and finally notices the camera hidden inside room 2B. Moments after making eye contact with the camera, he lets out one last desperate act.
Strangled? I don't know.
Unfortunately, it'd be too late to act his way out of the murder. Eric's testimony was flimsy at best, and Detective Adrian decided he'd gotten enough to wrap the nearly 5-hour interview up. Shortly thereafter, Eric was booked into the Anne Arundel County Detention Center under charges of first-degree murder, second-degree murder, and child abuse resulting in death. At trial, Eric would quickly accept a plea deal to second-degree murder as well as attempting to disarm a police officer. And on October 4th, 2022, he was sentenced to 42 years in prison. If Eric serves his full sentence, he'll be released in 2064.
Let's cover 10 pro tips for working with the Cursor agent. So I've got Cursor open and my agent on the right. And the first tip.
You all right, babe?
The door was locked in the room. And
Okay, can you sit right here for me?
These are the two daughters of 28-year-old Ashley Fish. In just a few seconds, they're going to lead the officer to their mother's lifeless body inside the bathroom.
eggs were burning and she's in there.
And as the oldest daughter bravely guides her siblings to safety, police are still unsure whether this was self-inflicted or if there's a killer on the loose. But they'd eventually discover that Ashley's killer is closer to home than anybody expected, pulling investigators into one of the most tragic domestic dispute cases the state of Louisiana has ever seen.
Is she alive?
No, she's not.
They're young? Yeah. He done a number on her, that's for sure.
I wanted him to leave. Get out there. Leave the girls alone. I said, I'd just shoot you.
I don't even know.
We've created a GoFundMe for these children, starting with a $10,000 donation of our own. If you'd like to help, more details are in the description. Rushes to the reported address, unaware that he's only moments away from discovering a scene more disturbing than he could ever imagine.
You all right, babe?
The door was locked in the room. And
Okay, can you sit right here for me?
Yes.
Is anybody in there?
no, my sisters are inside right there.
Okay.
And we got my mommy. The eggs were burning and she's in there.
Okay, y'all come in here. Come right here.
Oh, I don't want to go.
Come here. Stay in here. Stay in here. $254 City.
She said, no, I don't want
The
to go.
woman has a single bullet wound to the right side of her head and appears to have been dead for some time. Yet the male caller is nowhere to be found. But then the officer remembers there are still 4 young girls nearby who have just lost their mother.
They just left the kids in there with a dead body. They mama
Come
dead
here.
body.
Come here. Come help me. Come help me. Do you know these children?
Yes, they're our neighbors.
Okay.
Yeah, like Maddie.
You got parents here?
Yes.
Huh? Can you take them to a secure place for me? Was there anybody else here, baby?
I don't think so. I don't know.
In an unimaginable act of courage, the eldest daughter guides her younger siblings to safety, leading them to the neighbor's house. The neighbor bravely takes in the 4 traumatized children, who would later turn out to be instrumental to the investigation. Officers head back inside to try to locate the caller, completely unaware that he's the one who pulled the trigger.
Is there one victim or 2?
I'm at Northridge.
City, do I have one victim or 2? So we need to clear the rest of the house out. I'm under the impression there was a male here too. So clear the rest of the house. City police!
Hey, city police!
Go right.
Police department!
Quick. See, when the Gladys was on the phone with him, I was under the impression there was a male subject that had been shot.
Took out in the backyard.
Check the backyard.
What's that, a smell?
The eggs were burning.
Oh, they cook? Oh, okay.
Where's she at? She's in that bathroom.
Oh, here.
Everything else is clear? Everything else is clear.
Officers find no one else inside, leaving them still in the dark about who the caller really is. They'd further look into the victim's injuries and quickly realize there was almost no imminent struggle, leaving officers questioning whether the injuries may have been self-inflicted. But before anything else, they still need to identify the victim, and this is when the officer would make a devastating discovery, one that would turn this into a far more personal case.
Well, I didn't want to wait till you got here before I started trying to find ID or anything.
Let me.
Hey, you want to turn the stove off?
Yes.
Ashley Fish.
Nobody else. You said kids were in the house, or
They're across the street. Ashley Fish. I'm assuming young, based off of what I'm seeing here.
I went to school with her.
Did you?
Yeah.
So she's from
Did
East Fort Worth?
Cop know her?
They moved away.
She any kin to Josh Fish?
No, I don't think so.
She's your age though, or?
Yeah. Graduated together, so we're about the same.
Lead Detective Cooley immediately recognizes the name, 28-year-old Ashley Fish. He knew Ashley as a DeRitter local, someone who married her high school sweetheart and had only recently moved back to Louisiana from Texas. Determined to find answers and uncover who murdered his friend, he turns to the neighbors for more information. Meanwhile, other officers begin reviewing neighborhood CCTV footage, searching for anyone who may have been at the house besides Ashley and the children. And they're about to discover that someone else was indeed inside. Someone who is already on the run.
Detective Coop, Sheriff's Office. Jeff Brown, nice to meet you, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all mind if I ask y'all a couple of questions?
Yeah, you can ask me anything, but I really didn't see anything. The only one that saw anything was my son.
Your son, the one that was mowed.
He was mowing out here.
What's your buddy? Detective Coop. Nice to meet you. Heard you kind of saw some stuff, just a little bit. Not much, but you've seen some. Something happened next door?
Well, I was just mowing a lawn, and then I saw, like, the car of the river leave.
Lining up with what the boys saw, another neighbor offers ring camera footage showing a black truck leaving Ashley's house just minutes before the 911 call. Desperate to learn who was driving that truck, officers turn to the next neighbor, unaware they're about to speak with the victim's best friend and is someone who knows exactly who the driver is.
What's that?
The girls are at my house. Can you tell us what's going on?
It's not good.
Is she alive?
No, she's not.
Was she shot?
Yes.
She was out here earlier when about 5 o'clock or so. I saw her out here. Everything seemed fine. There was a a truck. She has a significant other. She's going through a divorce, and they're legally separated. But he was here. The black truck was here.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think he shot her?
Well, I can't tell you a whole lot.
I got it.
So as long as the children are safe with you for now, we'll take care of it
As far
from
as I
there.
know, her. Gosh, I'm assuming that Tyler was the person that was here. I don't know if that was his truck. He usually drives a black truck. And then her husband's name is John Fish.
She would go on to identify their main suspect as 34-year-old Tyler Durachowski, Ashley's new boyfriend. Detectives immediately begin digging into his history, gathering anything they can find, and working to locate him as quickly as possible. But just as they're about to begin the manhunt, another 911 call comes in, and it's from the killer himself.
Angel Soft.
Well, it's gotta be soft.
It's gotta be strong. Angel Soft is both.
Parents, if your child plays Roblox, listen up. You could qualify for up to $300,000.
Hi, I need to turn myself in to the police.
Okay.
I don't know how to do this.
Are you wanted? Do you have an active warrant?
No, I just committed a crime.
Okay, what crime did you commit?
I shot somebody.
Okay, where are you located?
I'm at Burke's Outlet in DeRidder. I'm in the parking lot, and I just am going to wait here to get picked up.
Okay, who did you shoot?
A woman.
Okay, what is her name?
Ashley Fish.
Officers rush to the address he gave, an empty parking lot. Still baffled as to why he confessed and why it took him so long to come forward. Knowing he likely killed a woman in front of her children, they brace themselves, fully expecting anything to go wrong at any moment, or even an ambush.
The suspect is going to be in Burke's parking lot.
Okay, so the easiest way to do this is sit down on your butt and just turn your legs in, okay?
Simple. Understood.
With the main suspect arrested, officers have no idea the investigation is moments away from taking another unexpected turn. When they search his vehicle, they find no weapons, but they do find multiple prescription drugs, vials of testosterone, and syringes. To their surprise, Tyler seems unusually calm for someone who just took a life, and it would quickly become obvious that this calm, controlled demeanor is part of a plan. A plan to get away with murder.
If you're still comfortable talking, can you tell me a little bit about what happened?
Weird.
This woman and I got in an altercation last night. Things were kind of falling out between the two of us, just relationally, and I was getting ready to move back to Oregon. So she pulled out, she had a gun in her drawer, she loaded it, and was pointing it at me, and we started fighting, and it went off.
Tyler insists he shot Ashley in self-defense after she pulled the pistol on him, immediately complicating the investigation. Once he's brought into the station, officers relay this information to the team at the scene, who would begin searching for anything that might support his claim. And unexpectedly, they do find one piece of evidence in Tyler's favor: the murder weapon itself.
Here's what I know you got a lot of information coming in. Cameron has got the suspect, Tyler Grabowski,
over at
Park Terrace. He gave his cell phone without any problems.
And he told you all that he did.
Yeah.
They see the hair in it. I've called in the serial number. It's gonna be a Smith & Wesson.
She been here for a minute?
If I had to guess, I mean, she's still having some coming out of the wound. She's still pretty warm. If I had to guess, I'd say it's in between 45 minutes and an hour and 20.
Was that sitting right there?
Yes.
Alright, so once they run the strip and back out, and we get a search warrant.
Is that 40 caliber?
Detectives still find no evidence of a struggle, but they do discover something unexpected. After running the gun's serial number, it comes back not to Tyler, but to Ashley herself, meaning his version of events may not be entirely false. And with that, investigators begin to grasp just how little physical evidence actually ties Tyler to the shooting. They then finish processing the scene, send Ashley's body for autopsy, and her phone for forensic examiners to be unlocked. Shortly afterwards, the grandparents arrive at the scene to pick up the 4 traumatized children into their care. It's at this point that it becomes clear. The oldest daughter witnessed something she will wish she never had.
I've got some grapes and some strawberries. Yummy. Yummy. Are y'all hungry?
The one you want to talk to is right. Yeah, she supposedly told my wife that she saw something and she didn't want to talk about it. Hey, my babies.
Hey.
Oh,
Papa.
hey, baby. Here, I'm going to pick you up.
This brings a small sense of relief to the officers, knowing the children are finally away from the horrors inside. But now comes the most difficult part. Calling Ashley's ex-husband, John, and informing him that she is dead. Lead Detective Cooley asks John to come to the station for questioning as soon as possible, and while Tyler anxiously waits for his chance to speak, detectives make a deliberate decision to start with John instead. But the longer Tyler waits, the more agitated he becomes, and by the time they will finally sit down with him, he will snap.
I've never had someone do that to me. I've never had someone get that mad at me that they load a weapon.
1 hour after Ashley's deceased body was discovered, John arrives at the station. John explains that he and Ashley were together for over a decade. They had their first child young and went on to raise 4 beautiful daughters. For the detective, one question matters most. What does John think of Tyler? Is he capable of hurting Ashley, or was he simply in the wrong place at the wrong time? But before that, something else weighs heavily on John. He still has to explain to his daughters why they will never hear their mother's voice again.
I just want to let them know that she's no longer with us. Mom's no longer with us, you know. She's an angel now. Yeah. The 6-year-old and 4-year-old, they don't really know. They're kind of like, oh, she's an angel. They're going to talk a little bit about it, and they're more concerned about how she's flying and everything, you know. Right. I don't know what she's seen or not, but that's what got me real bent in shape, you know.
On that devastating note, the detective would shift the conversation to the final moments leading up to Ashley's death. Tragically, Ashley seemed to sense that Tyler might harm her, and just moments before she died, she would make her final cry for help.
Only Brawny has 3 plies, and it's stronger than any other brand.
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players. Pursuing lives of adventure, warfare, and prosperity, they share this existence.
When I see that, he's calling, what runs in my head is great. We got some bull crap. We got some bull crap. They're in some kind of argument, and they're trying to drag me into this, and I don't want to be part of those drama. I don't want to be part of those drama. Nothing in the past has ever felt like there was anybody in danger. Talking to my kids, the kids never told me anything's going bad around the house, so I'm not really feeling too in it. And through all this time, you know, I text back, I'm not trying to get in y'all's drama. That's when she texts, he won't leave, I know. As soon as I got that, when I actually looked and seen that he's not leaving, I called. She's like, hello. And the first thing I go, what's going on? He's mad because he's got to leave. I said, are my kids okay? Are my kids safe? She said, yes. Because I was a little concerned, but I wasn't like super, I'm just ready for him to leave, but hung up. And then I texted her, said, told my kids, please, at 6:55. I just couldn't get a hold of her. And I was like, this is just, you know, it was just odd.
This is the moment. At 6:55 p.m., John lost all contact with Ashley, and with it, the hope of ever rebuilding a future with her. Shortly thereafter, Detective Cooley wraps up his interview with John, who has made one thing clear. Ashley was a loving mother, incapable of harming anyone, and she deserves justice. Still not ready to begin Tyler's interrogation, fully aware that physical evidence against him is alarmingly weak, the detective instead brings in Ashley's other relatives to give their statements, hoping to better understand Tyler's character and whether he truly is a cold-blooded murderer. And it doesn't take long for one thing to become clear. Every one of them deeply distrusted Tyler, to the point of even threatening his life, fearing he might one day snap and hurt Ashley.
You know, I did threaten him. You know, I wanted him to leave. Get out there, leave the girls alone. You know, I said I'd just shoot you, you know, but I didn't, you know. And I went home, and my wife and my daughter, you know, they talked some sense into, you know, but I mean, thoughts crossed my mind hundreds of times now, you know. If I'd have carried that out, I know it's bad, but they'd had them on.
He's there, and he comes out, and I think he shook my hand, and I'm like, you know, hey Tyler, nice to meet you and whatnot. And he just goes straight in the door and picks up Ashley's guitar and goes and hikes his leg up on the damn trampoline and starts looking at the moon and playing guitar. And I'm like, Ashley, what the f*** is he doing? Can we just go inside? I don't want to hear this prick play or something, you know, just something. He stops and he come over there to pull us apart, and I just rear back and punched him in the side of the head.
And I had told her, he needs to go. You know, you need to get this done and get it done. Get him on the road. You know, last couple of weeks she told me she hadn't made her decision. He did have to go, and this time it was for good. She said, I will be alone.
And then this other guy, man, and I talked with my wife about it. I said, I don't understand why somebody that supposedly has got their living already set, you know, they ain't even got to work for a living to start seeing somebody that has 4 kids. He has no kids. I said, the only thing I can think of is maybe he's a damn. I said, that sounds suspicious to me, you know? Yes.
It quickly becomes clear to the detective that Ashley's relatives all wish she had stayed with John instead of Tyler, a walking red flag fully capable of snapping at any moment. But everything else investigators have is still circumstantial. Still, there's hope. Police did find some concerning items in his car. Multiple anabolic drugs known to affect mood, judgment, and irritability. However, even with these findings, detectives are grasping at straws. Yet, with time slipping away, Detective Cooley knows he can't wait any longer. It's time to come face to face with their killer, who, by this point, has been waiting for hours, growing increasingly impatient to speak. With the right lawyer, he has a real chance to walk free. Without one, a single wrong word could now cost him his freedom for life. And for Detective Cooley, this isn't just another case. Ashley was his friend, someone he had known for years. Now he has to sit across from the man who has already confessed to killing her.
If I record, it's just help me keep everything in track. So
my biggest thing is I want to know who you are, because that's very important. We need to know who Ashley is. That's very important. It's not just the events of what happened tonight. It's the whole totality of the history with you guys, because that's going to help best explain everything that led up to where we're at. I'm gonna tell you that you remember the saying, "The truth will set you free." The truth will set you free in here. It's up to you. I can't make you. I would love to know. We would all love to know, just for the sake of you, and for the sake of Ashley, obviously.
I mean, I feel like giving a statement just because I'm here. I don't know how long we wait for a lawyer to get here or whatever, but I just wanted to talk about what happened, tonight, so I don't know if that's,
I think it's important,
Okay.
because right now we've got, obviously,
I think I need to tell what happened. I left about 6 p.m., a little around 6 p.m. I'm not even quite sure when it was when I called the actual police department, I called 911. What I had left it as, there were 4 children in the house and a woman.
From the outset, detectives suspect Tyler has a plan, and that turning himself in may have been his first step in trying to appear more innocent. And as the interrogation unfolds, that plan becomes crystal clear. Everything that happened that night was, according to him, Ashley's fault.
The woman and I had an altercation with a loaded weapon, and she had a bullet in her head. Never initiated violent contact on her like that. I'm not the one that pulled the gun. I don't have the gun. I don't want the gun. I don't want to in dispute with a gun.
No intention to shoot Ashley.
No. I've never had. I don't want to take a mother away from her 4 kids. Like, that's not my thing.
But you did it.
Closed the door. I locked the bedroom door to the bedroom so the kids don't go in there. I had emptied out the gun. It was empty, and I left it there. And I went out. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I'm sorry. I wasn't perfect. The kids were there. There's a 9-year-old there that's really responsible. I was watching the kids. The neighbors were outside across the street, or I had seen neighbors outside at one point across the street, and I felt like I just needed to go and be like, this just happened. So I drove to the parking lot down the street and just called 911.
In Tyler's own words, the shooting was merely an altercation. But what stands out even more is how he refers to Ashley only as a woman, never as his partner or ex.
Right,
Up until this point, Tyler has not shown any emotion when talking about Ashley, but detectives can sense something beneath the surface. Tyler avoids eye contact. He rambles, fidgets, and appears restless, almost like he's on the verge of a breakdown. And the moment detectives ask about Ashley's children, Tyler would finally crack.
The way you see an idea in your mind and shape it into something that could only come from you. This is how website creation should be. Wix Harmony, the new way to create.
And she's got how many kids?
4 kids.
Were they all at the house tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the first real emotion detectives have seen, but they needed to determine whether this is genuine guilt, a calculated tactic, or emotional instability tied to his anabolic substance abuse. Aware that Tyler could shut down the interview at any moment, Detective Cooley grows more cautious, so he starts carefully probing Tyler about any problems in his relationship with Ashley, and this is when Tyler would slip up.
I was married for 5 years, and I felt like a man of honor, and I had a ring on, and I was proud of it. I was proud to be married. I was proud to be a good husband, and I fell into this weird relationship that I never wanted, to be in. I never wanted to be a part of, and I just went down this road that I just kind of felt like I could never escape from. I was like drowning in it, So I'm just like I was able to divorce in Oregon, it went through in just a couple of months, it was finalized, it was done. Her thing has been a year.
Right.
It takes a year for them to do the separation process and everything. So we've just been kind of in that whirlwind of back and forth with everything and stuff, and I thought about leaving multiple times. I wanted to leave multiple times just because it's kind of too much to just take, being like, am I taking this man away from 4 kids, his 4 kids, whatever. I just felt a lot of guilt in my life in this relationship.
According to Tyler, he felt guilty and was planning to walk away from the relationship. But detectives already know this isn't true. Ashley's ex-husband has already shown investigators messages in which she repeatedly complained that Tyler refused to leave. Additionally, detectives uncovered love letters exchanged between Tyler and his ex-wife, proof he wasn't trapped at all. To my love, by the time you see this letter, you're miles away from me. Don't be mad. I hid one last love letter in your things. You defeated the world to get to me. I'm never going to forget about you. Don't forget about me. I hope you're ready for when we meet again. It's clear to the detectives that Tyler left his marriage by choice and could have gone back at any moment. So Detective Cooley would push further into the dynamics of their relationship, asking whether things had ever turned abusive. It's at this moment that Tyler's mask would slip, revealing a deep insecurity about his masculinity and a resentment towards Ashley he can no longer hide.
She ever hit you, struck you, kicked you, slapped you?
Slapped. A couple times, just kind of slapped with things, shoes or something like that. She's hitting me with shoes and stuff.
Anger?
Frustration, yeah.
She hits you hard?
I mean, just I don't want to sound DM, she just slapped me with her slippers.
We're talking about
it's kind of like that across when she's mad about something. Yeah.
Okay. So, the way I picture it is if my wife's agitated with me or aggravated with me, she pops me with something.
Yeah.
Are we saying something like that, or are we saying she aggressively
No, pops you with something. I'm saying middle ground of that, just kind of like pissed about something, but just that's how she's reacting to it. But she wasn't like overly like, I've never seen a level of aggression to this before with a gun. I don't know where that came from. I have no idea. I've never seen her do anything, pull any shit like that ever. I didn't even know she could.
But now, Tyler would inadvertently reveal something far more disturbing about himself. As part of their custody agreement, Ashley wasn't allowed to have anyone stay overnight, including Tyler, a rule he knew very well. And as soon as their relationship began to fall apart, Tyler's first instinct was to expose that violation to her ex-husband, knowing full well it would cost Ashley custody of her children.
And so our relationship was really falling out here, and I threatened to tell him the truth when I was getting ready to leave. I was going to call her husband and be like, I have to spend the night here. I don't know what legal ramifications it's going to have for you guys in your life, in your world. I've been in a relationship with you. This relationship has hurt me in a lot of ways. I've sacrificed a lot of things. And for me to go and have closure, I think that like I'm just going to let John know the whole truth. I think he deserves to know the truth. And I'm sorry. It's kind of an ugly ending for both of us, this woman and I.
Tyler has just shown how quickly he can retaliate, and how easily he could justify harming Ashley whenever he felt the need to do so. But according to Tyler, what happened next wasn't just another argument. He claims Ashley suddenly escalated the situation to a deadly level by pulling a gun on him.
She has a loaded gun, or she has a gun in her drawer next to the bed, and I was in the bed talking with her, and she loaded her gun and cocked it back, and basically told me that she wasn't going to let him call and tell him. And so this just went to like 1,000, like 0 to 1,000 in like one blink of an eye. I'm like in the bedroom talking with her, having a normal conversation, and she's like loading.
Get tax expertise.
I can't believe he gets this girl. I ain't gonna lie, like, I be in a relationship and stuff, and I be scared that a nigga do me like that, cause niggas be having messed up tempers and stuff. I swear they be so quick to anger, and I be so scared, like, dang, what if that happened to me? The fact that I be scared and I see the signs, I probably should leave, but I don't. Then I see stuff like this.
She had a pistol. Like literally packing some stuff, putting some stuff.
If y'all see me in a situation like this, just know the nigga did it.
I wasn't like fighting her or anything. I was just talking, and she like loaded her gun and was pointing at me. I just know that like that's where that started.
Call every
and I'm not
police department.
Do some dig myself in the grave like, oh, the past, he never saw it happen and now she did it. That sounds like bullshit. No, she did it though. I'm a man. I'm a lot stronger than her. I was aggressive, but it was like. She's shot that gun before. She knows what the fuck she's doing with that. I don't shoot guns. I didn't barely shot a gun in my life. And so the whole way it happened, I feel like for me, I didn't mean to do anything. I didn't mean for her to do anything. It was like basically felt like it was like just fighting for my life. And I feel like it was like, this is how it ended.
According to Tyler, this chaotic struggle wasn't aggression, it was survival. Detectives continue to press for details about what happened in the bathroom, and what Tyler would say next would either support his self-defense claim or unravel it completely.
Okay, how long from the time she came into the bathroom to where it escalated to the point she gets shot? Talking about seconds or minutes?
2 minutes probably.
Talk to me
just
about
struggling.
Those 2 minutes.
Just fighting, it's a combination of talking, moving the gun around each other, just like I'm trying to grab her, I'm trying to hold on to her. It's just like, it was just, felt like it was like fighting for survival. I don't know what was going on. I felt like she was going to kill me.
So at no point you stripped the gun from her and had the gun in your hand totally?
Not until it was over. Not until she was on the ground.
Were you on top? Was she on top?
Behind.
You were
behind, like kind of in like this, like kind of trying to do like a chokehold shit thing or something. She was like trying to get the gun to me, so it was just in our general facial areas.
Okay.
After the shot, what happens?
I stood there and I couldn't believe what the fuck happened. And the first thing I thought of was, I have to call somebody, I have to get someone here. I have to stand up for what I've done.
Tyler is becoming increasingly more agitated, forcing detectives to call a short break, concerned that pushing any further would cause him to shut down completely. But the moment they step outside the interrogation room, everything changes. New evidence comes in, and it directly contradicts Tyler's story. Tyler claims Ashley had the gun in her hand, and they were fighting over the weapon. But when Ashley's body was discovered, her phone was still in her right hand, her dominant hand, meaning she hadn't been holding a weapon in the moments before she was shot. Then came the most damning detail. Ashley's hair was found inside the barrel of the gun. Combined with skull fracture patterns, it proved the weapon had been firmly pressed against her skin when fired. This wasn't self-defense. This was a cold-blooded execution. This was exactly what detectives needed. Armed with this evidence, Detective Cooley re-enters the room. And this time, he's ready to confront Tyler about his story. But to the detective's surprise, his controlled demeanor has disappeared, and Tyler is about to lash out.
Well, do you feel like
Wow, he definitely crept up behind her.
Yes.
And just
I think our relationship was out of hand, and I think that I've never had someone do that to me. I've never had someone get that mad at me that they load a weapon in their house. The kids were asleep. It was 2 nights ago, and she cocks it back, and she's standing there like all cocky, looking at me like she's gonna she knows what she's gonna do with it.
I mean, why not? If this lady's got a gun,
why don't leave her
get the hell
alone?
out of there?
Because she had never done anything like this before. The other night, 2 nights ago, I don't even know why I let that go. I should have left the house. I guess is it fair to say
She cocked it because she was trying to get him out of her house,
Like,
remember?
is that fair to say that? I mean,
She
I
was
feel
telling
like
her
the
husband
dude
that he wouldn't leave.
was like, you're a big dude, and I feel like it's not fair if it's like, you look like you could handle yourself. You could have just punched her in the face or kicked her or something or done something. And I'm like, I don't know, man. One bullet goes off and you're fucked.
Yeah.
So I just felt like it was for me, it's not about that.
That's right.
It's about it was a fight for literally I don't know what the fuck she's gonna do. She threatened me the night, so now I'm just I don't even know. It just feels like it was an accident. I didn't try to murder anybody. I didn't try to kill anyone. I don't know how. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I worked in the medical field, and I know that it's not good. I know that.
You working in the medical
Tyler's
field, that's
words
just to do
no
with
longer
this.
sound like the frustration of a man defending himself. They sound like hostility towards someone he blames for everything that happened. But this is when Tyler would start to realize he isn't coming across the way he hoped. And when detectives press a little harder, they're about to make their biggest mistake, pushing Tyler to shut down completely.
We're still missing some things that I feel that you're kind of rushing through, and I think it.
Processing today. I just want to feel like I'm someone's on my kind of list, on my side.
On your side, right?
No, but I'm not trying to.
I get what you're saying.
I know. I've seen this in the movies. I know what I'm trying to do. It's the more I tell now, it's the better it looks. The more I just tell now, it's but I'm getting to that place where it's we're at the heart of everything that happened. I'm trying to be really careful with if I fuck up or if I say something stupid, I don't know what. The more I talk, I feel the more it's gonna look oh man, dude. I'm trying to explain the best I can of what happened. Right now, the whole world, if they know what just happened, is probably that guy's a piece of shit. So I'm feeling
Absolutely.
really alone. Where
The biggest piece of shit.
My family's not here. No one's here. I understand. That Ash is not here.
Left that lady dead in the house with them
Process that
babies.
shit right now.
But
But
what we're going to do is we're going to refrain from any more questions.
understood.
If you feel compelled to re-engage or say anything, you are more than welcome.
I appreciate you guys being patient with me. I know you guys got those people and stuff, and I'm not trying to tell you guys I don't want you to counsel, I don't want to tell more and more and more. I just feel like I'm at that point, looking at that piece of paper when I told you I want to be able to tell someone, and so I'm kind of sitting here going I hear what you're saying, maybe don't say maybe some counsel. I know you guys are counseling me right now, and I'm appreciating it, but I need someone else. It just feels does this, man?
It's at this point that Tyler refuses to answer any more questions until his lawyer arrives. But with the evidence stacked against him, Tyler would ultimately be charged with second-degree murder and 4 counts of child abandonment. He would go to trial maintaining that he acted in self-defense, but the state's case would be overwhelming. Tyler would be found guilty on all charges and sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole. Thank you for watching and supporting our team. To help the 4 children affected by this tragic case, we've set up a GoFundMe and began with a $10,000 donation from the...
I have found the solution to the biggest problem with technology.
A fun and safe way for kids to learn at home.
Miles and me, it's easy to use.
Brawny 3-ply? Only Brawny has 3 plies, and it's stronger than Bounty. Some of the strongest.
Look at this. This is a Blaze Pizza, and these are our guests. Each of them has a...
Out off of Southeast Main Street, there was a body that was found in the house. Okay, we were able to say that it is Kat. Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss, sir.
This is 28-year-old John Blauvelt, learning that his missing wife was discovered in an abandoned house, brutally murdered, surrounded by satanic markings. However, John had a disturbing secret he couldn't tell the interviewer that day.
Down. I find her down.
Using his military experience, he carried out a near-perfect murder that kept detectives one step behind for years. By the time investigators began to narrow in on him, John was already long gone, living in a new state, in a new house, running away with his 17-year-old girlfriend, and seemingly getting away for good.
This defies any kind of logic that I have experienced in my 62 years on this earth.
We know more than you think.
What if I told you that your cell phone did ping somewhere other than where you say you were?
It's 2:15 p.m. on October 24th, 2016. 22-year-old Katie Blauvelt is captured on CCTV inside her workplace. Her shift is soon coming to an end, and she's planning to meet her mother at 3 p.m. that same day. She leaves, calls her mother, and takes a selfie, unaware it's the last photo she ever takes. Not long after, her phone pings a location for the last time, and Katie disappears without a trace. 5 hours passed by. It's now 7 p.m., and Katie never arrived for dinner with her mother. Worried, the mother and other family members try calling her multiple times, but her phone has no signal. At 7:48 p.m., Katie's mother reports her missing. Officers, friends, and family mobilize to look for her, and the search officially begins. But this left detectives with a critical 5-hour gap in the timeline, one they would spend months trying to piece together. 10 hours would go past without any clues about Katie's whereabouts. Then, at 12:33 a.m., the police receive an unexpected call. One of Katie's friends is on the line, claiming he's just found her body, dead, inside an abandoned house deep in a nearby forest.
Citadel 911, what's the location of the emergency?
I'm in that Discover Church across from it, in the woods.
You're at Discover Church across from where?
In the woods across from it. I was worried about my friend, Katie, and she was missing. She's been missing for a while now, and she came in this house that we used to hang out in, and she's not.
Quickly, medics and police rush to the address of an abandoned house deep in the woods. Upon arriving at the scene, officers notice multiple graffiti markings, including apparent satanic symbols. Soon after, they identify the caller as Wayne Roper, a friend of Katie who leads them into the basement of the abandoned house. There, officers find a large concrete box sealed with plywood. When they remove the cover, they're met with a horrifying sight. Katie's body lies inside, with a knife pierced through her neck and 16 stab wounds across her body. The lack of struggle and the state of her clothing, with her shirt pulled up and her lower clothes missing, suggested a sexually motivated killing. All of these details point detectives straight to Wayne as their first potential suspect. But what they don't realize is that this is exactly what the killer wants them to think. Every detail of the scene has been arranged to send them chasing the wrong lead. Without realizing it, detectives have walked straight into the killer's setup.
We quilt this city.
Keep it quilted with Quilted Northern.
You've been in a car accident? Sit down, take a breath, and for the love of your bank account, don't call your insurance yet. Give me 60 seconds. I'll show you how to stop them from robbing you blind, and I mean 20, 50, even 100 grand blind. Here's the truth. Insurance companies are not your sweet, loving grandma. They're a business. Their job, pay you as little as possible so their shareholders can buy a third yacht. They'll smile, nod, and then bend you over and clean out your pockets. So what's the first thing you do after a car accident? You click this ad. Yep, forget the insurance call. Go to Case Connect, spend 30 seconds filling out a quick qualification check, and boom, instant approval for a potential massive payout. Here's where it gets fun. We've got genius nerds in our office, the type that drink energy drinks at 3 a.m. for fun. They built the Case Connect AI database, packed with over 100,000 successful cases and maximum payout numbers. Here is an example. One client got rear-ended. Insurance offered $4,600. Our AI and attorneys, $44,000. That's like turning a Happy Meal into a Michelin star dinner. Why? Because you don't bring a butter knife to a gunfight. Our attorneys walk in with hard data, slam the negotiation door shut, and force insurance to pay up. No back and forth, no lowball offers, no games. And here's the kicker. Payouts happen in weeks, not years. That means less waiting, less stress, and more money in your account faster. So listen carefully. If you've been in a car accident, stop flushing your money down the drain. Click the link, spend 30 seconds on the qualification check, and let Case Connect AI make the insurance companies cry.
Case Connect, Case Connect. Hit the link down below and get paid. Case Connect, Case Connect. See how much you can get in 30 seconds or less.
As the night went on, forensics revealed chilling details. Katie's body had been dragged to the basement and her phone was found submerged in water to destroy it. Wayne is detained and brought in for questioning. At the moment, detectives believe they have their killer and they're ready to push for a confession.
Wayne, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, brother. Hey, buddy. What's your name, Al?
Franklin Wayne Roper. Sorry, Franklin Wayne Roper.
You a Franklin or Wayne?
Think about it.
At this point, Wayne believes he's been brought in to be questioned as a witness after the heartbreaking discovery, unaware that detectives are already convinced about his involvement in the murder and any statement he makes might be used against him.
I think you know why you're here, right? Yeah. Okay. Tell me how did you meet Katie? Just from the time you met her, kind of what your relationship was, and leave you up until 11:30 or so last night, okay?
I first met her, we were friends at first, and then we dated for like a month or so, and then that's whenever I moved to Liberty with my dad, and we stayed in contact for a little bit, and then once I was with my dad's and went to North Carolina, we lost contact.
Detectives begin the interview by learning that Wayne and Katie were once together. But quickly, Wayne reveals something that would immediately put suspicion onto his name.
Maybe a year later, that Katie got married to John Waldo, and then one night she came and got with us with John. It was the first time I've seen her since I moved. And since then, John moved in with them, my roommate, being $200 a month. And I took it up, it was a big deal.
So you lived with her and her husband?
Yeah, it was.
When was this? Do you remember when this was?
When I lived with them? It was before June this year.
As Wayne explains that he once dated Katie and later lived with her and her husband, detectives gain another reason to suspect him: jealousy. And just as everything appears to be moving in the perfect direction for the real killer and his carefully constructed plan, Wayne makes a claim that complicates the investigation. And
I told y'all, if I wind up dead, a nigga did it. Now listen to this. Just letting y'all listen. What? Hello.
Yeah, you better be at the house when I get there too.
Why? So you can hurt me?
What?
Why? So you can hurt me?
No, nigga, I'm gonna end you, nigga. I ain't gonna hurt you, nigga. I'm going to end your ass, nigga. You think it's a fucking game, bro?
And why would you want to do that?
Because, blood, you don't respect me, my nigga, and I'm tired of that shit, bro. So I'm gonna fuck you up, so now you can call whoever the fuck you need to call on, nigga. That's what you bitches love to do. Y'all love to call the white man nigga, but y'all hate the white man, but y'all love to call the police on the nigga. So that's gonna give you a reason to do that shit now, nigga. On the set, nigga.
But why are you expressing all of this energy? I haven't talked to you all day.
I'm gonna smash your ass, bro, because I should have did that shit a long time ago, and I stalled you out.
I haven't talked to you all day. Why are you so angry?
You're not gonna play with my mental no
Play
more,
with
bro.
you how? I haven't spoken to you all day.
Bro, yeah, you said enough this morning, bitch. You forgot what you said.
What did I say? You need to pay your. What I say? You need to pay your half of the rent. Okay, let me read them. Let me go back and read them. Yeah, let's read them. So here it is. Here. Let's read the messages. You laid up in here and used my bills, ate on my dime, and you mad you gotta pay rent. I knew you was gonna do this. I said it before I let you in here. I said when you was short on money, you was gonna put the rent last because you have somewhere to go if this shit crumbled. That's talking to you crazy?
Bro, you wanna be selective and you wanna play games.
That's the very first text I sent you this morning. Then after that, you said, oh, better, nah, I ain't mad. I got 600. Don't even trip. Better hit up your little tricks today. I said, why? I'm not short on my half of anything. My bills are paid. I have my rent money. You said, I'm not either. I got my money. I said, you the one crying. You said, nah, you being a bitch. It's good though. I said, no.
Nigga, you being a fucking bitch.
But how am I being a bitch? The shit that I'm saying, how am I being a bitch?
Nigga, you just told me, nigga, you don't want to, you talking about some, oh, I knew you was the type of nigga like that. I don't want to be with you and you all that bullshit.
How's that being a bitch? I'm reading the text messages. Okay, let me finish reading them. And then I said, no, you're not I said, no, you're not you say it's good though, you being a bitch. I said, no, you're not dependable. And as a woman, I could never live like that. You said,
so that's what you feel about me.
What? That you're not dependable?
Yeah.
That's what you're showing me. You're telling me, oh, you gotta pay your car note, so the rent is on the back burner. So I'm not talking to you crazy. I'm communicating with you.
And I am too. And I called you.
So how am I being a bitch? I'm just communicating with you like an adult.
You told me to not count your fucking pockets like a fucking bitch. Nigga.
Yes, I told you don't count my pockets.
You telling me don't count your pockets? Nigga, you acting like you by yourself.
I told you don't count my pockets because you always talking about, oh, you bought this. You think when I come up on you think when I come up on an extra 500 here, that means that you don't have to pay your entire part of the rent. Just because I come up on an extra 500, it don't mean you could pay less 500 less on the rent. No, your rent is still your rent. I came up on an extra 500. You pay half the rent, I pay half the rent. But I also pay all the bills. I pay the gas, the lights, the cable. I buy all the food. I buy the tissue. I buy the soap, all the household supplies. So come on now, bro. Like, what is we really talking about? So when you say you can't pay the rent because you got to pay your car note, and then I tell you, oh, you're not dependable as a woman, I'm just communicating with you because as a woman, no woman wants to live in fight or flight. If I don't feel secure, like I told you in these text messages, I said, there's no security here because at any given moment you can say, oh, I'm not paying the rent because you can go to your mama house. I don't have that. I don't have I can go to my mama house, my daddy house. I've been living real life, grown up life for a long time. For a long time, I've been playing ball, bro. So it's no such thing as I don't want to pay the rent because I got another bill. No, my rent comes first. So when you say, oh, so I'm telling you, you're not dependable. I don't feel secure at any moment. Like when I got the money for the rent, you noticed that I was asleep for like 3 days because I had been stressed. So when I got the money for the rent, I was able to sleep because I wasn't stressed no more. That's what that was. I was in deep sleep snoring. So if you're not doing what you're supposed to do on your end, on my mama, nigga, that's gonna leave me in fight or flight. Fight or flight. That's stressful. Fuck is you talking about? That's hella stressful. Fuck, don't a woman want to live like that if she's sitting next to a man? All you gotta do is, I'm only asking this nigga to pay half the rent. And that's too much for you? And you lay up in this motherfucker? I ain't asking you to pay no bills, no nothing. I pay my phone bill, my daughter's phone bill, my cable bill in this bitch, the light bill, the gas bill. I provide everything up in this motherfucker. And then if I go will and deal and get an extra 500, niggas want to count my money and say, oh, well, you buying this and buying that. Yes, I'm buying this and buying that, but my part of the rent is paid. All the bills are paid. Everything we need in this house is paid for. There's food in this motherfucker. You got soap to wash your ass. So why are you worried about what the fuck I buy for myself? Nigga, all you gotta do is worry about having half of your rent. Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? No. Then nigga gonna tell me he gonna end me. You gonna kill me? Because I told you, bro, you can go, nigga, you can do what you do. Nigga gonna tell me I got screenshots. Let's play on the internet. So because I got a name on the internet, niggas wanna take screenshots and shit. Yeah, I told a nigga, you're not the nigga that I need to be around. You're not the nigga that I wanna sit next to. That's exactly what I told a nigga. So now a nigga mad at me talking about he want to end me. He want to kill me. Like I told y'all, you heard this nigga. He sounds very emotionally unbalanced, right? He sounds like, yeah, he sounds like one day he's going to snap and hurt me. So that's what I'm telling y'all. I'm not playing when I say that. If one of these, y'all see me on one of these stories, no, the nigga did it. Always know he did it. There's no if, ands, or buts. It's no, oh, what enemy she had. No, this nigga did it. Y'all heard him right here. Threaten it. Fuck. Weird ass nigga. Fuck, and that's why I played that shit out loud. Put that shit on record, nigga. Fuck. Nigga's crazy. You mad at me. Cause you wanna, my check was only, yeah, I'm safe right now. Nigga wanna feel like, oh, my check was only this much. What you telling me that for? I don't even go to work. I don't even have a job. This is my job. This is my job. So what you telling me for? Your check is only whoopty whoop, nigga. The rent still need to be paid. You laying up in this motherfucker. I told a nigga when he first started dealing with me, I told him, I said, if I let you up in here, nigga, the rent has to be a priority. That's what that is. This household come first. So if you wasn't helping your daddy and them pay their mortgage and shit, nigga, when you only have $1,400 on your check, nigga, your car note will be paid and your the rent money will be there. But it's not, because it's still money going other places other than this household. Nigga, you still trying to keep up another household that you not even the head for. The fuck? Look, call him again. What? What?
You done running your mouth like a bitch?
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, nigga. And the fact that you think that I'm okay, bro, only shows me you don't give no fucks about me, nigga. You will send a nigga down the river as long as you can have your life and have your fucking smile on your face, bitch. That's how I feel, nigga.
I haven't talked to you all day.
Nobody else but yourself, nigga. You're a fucking weirdo.
I don't care about nobody else but myself. Yet. What? How? I feed you. What are you talking about? How do I only care about myself? When you was waiting for your check, nigga, I was putting gas in your car for you to go to work. I was giving you money to buy food. I was every time me and my baby eat, I made sure you ate too. How the fuck am I only caring about myself? Be fucking for real. Be fucking for real. I give you bare minimum. Nigga, I'm a grown woman with a child. When I eat, you eat. When you're waiting for your check, you in between checks. When you're in between checks, nigga, I'm doing for you. I'm being a teammate. I didn't say you didn't, but still, I'm not accusing you of that. You accusing me. You're accusing me. You're accusing me. You're saying I'm selfish. How am I selfish when you're waiting for your check? I'm carrying us. How am I selfish? That's not selfish. That's not selfish. You're selfish. You only worry about what affects you. I can't be selfish.
You have to see me, nigga. Watch.
What do you see you for? What?
Yeah, you'll see, nigga. You gonna see me.
What do I have to see you for? I ain't called you out your name.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
I ain't did nothing. Only thing I did was tell you how I felt when it comes to the rent.
I pray you call a nigga. I pray you call somebody you think can stop me, nigga. On the dead homies, nigga. You gonna be burying them niggas right where you call
For
them.
what?
Nigga.
For
I'm
what?
not playing with you no more, bro. I'm sick of playing
Why?
with you,
Because I told you need the rent supposed to come first.
I'm not to be fucking.
I haven't even argued with you all day. I haven't talked to you at all.
You better call your biggest homie, nigga.
I haven't talked to you at all. You always talking about call somebody, nigga. Keep my brother out your mouth. My brother don't got nothing to do with you. He don't even know you.
That's all the fuck you do is call people.
Talking about somebody brother.
That's all you do, nigga.
Who I call? Who I call?
Down that nigga in your fucking house, bitch.
Boy, you better watch your fucking mouth. My brother ain't got nothing to do with you, weird ass nigga.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
Yeah,
fucking weirdo.
Fucking guy, bitch ass faggot.
Look, no, your baby mama's the dyke. She's the one sucking pussy, not me. You're not talking to your baby mama. Your baby mama suck pussy, not me. Your baby mama suck pussy, not me. That's what I'm saying. You so busy bringing trauma from your last relationship. You talking to me like I'm this bitch. You called me a dyke. Your baby mama's a dyke. She's sucking pussy, not me. Remember that. She's sucking pussy. Alright, stay off my phone. And if you come to my house tripping, I swear to God, I'm not calling no nigga. I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police. Okay. I will. I will.
I fucking care about you, nigga.
You don't care about me good.
Weird ass bitch.
This is what you called me for? You wanted me to answer for this?
So go call the police and have them waiting, bro, because I'm coming, nigga. I told you, I'm not fucking playing with you, bro.
You wanted me to answer my phone for this?
You answer for whatever the fuck you want to answer, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I have that phone, nigga. You got the right one. I told you that. I told you don't fuck with me.
How am I fucking with you?
So you gonna find out, bro.
How am I fucking with you?
Yeah.
I told you could go about your business.
He back in dumbfounded.
I told you could go about your business. I didn't threaten you. I didn't touch you. I didn't vandalize anything that belongs to you.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
So what are you talking about?
I'm not you.
So what are you talking about? Where's all this emotion coming from?
Every time.
So where's all this emotion coming from?
Nigga, watch, nigga. You'll find out. You'll see. Call whoever the fuck you need to call.
I won't. The police will be the only people I call.
Faggot. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that mean to me.
You've been angry all day. You wanted me to answer so you could let your aggression out.
Shut the fuck up talking to me.
That's what you wanted. I'm gonna go now. You have a nice day.
Nah, fuck that. That's dead.
The fuck? See, this is the shit I'm dealing with. And then look, I'm gonna finish reading it to y'all because I know I'm not wrong. So I told a nigga, I said, no, you're not dependable, and as a woman, I could never live like that. This nigga said, then you know what you need to do, big time. Always speaking about me on the internet like he jealous of me or something. So then he gonna say, I'm not begging for no love anymore. I said, always stressed and worried if you gonna do, I said, I can't live like that. Always stressed and worried if you gonna do your part or not. I said, that's not a feeling I wanna live in. And then, mind you, y'all hear me, I'm not disrespecting him. He said, no, I'm not your bitch. I'm not your bitch ass, just a bitch. I said, there's no security with you. He said, stop talking to me. He said, I got my money. Don't say shit to me on how I'm moving that motherfucker. I done gave you half my, I done gave you half the rent already. So ain't shit else to talk about. Go on and meet somebody new so you can dip, bitch. I already know how this gonna go. You trying to run game on a nigga, trying to actually build and help. I don't feel bad at all if this shit ends on my soul, punk bitch. Mind you, I've only told this man that we need to pay rent. This is what he's talking. Y'all heard the first message that I read, and it triggered all this. So then I said, nigga, you think high and mighty? I said, you think you high and mighty because you giving me $600 right now? I said, should I break down how much it actually costs to live in this house day to day? I said, you're not even going half with me for real. And then he said, I don't have nothing else to say. I said, because he called me a punk bitch. I said, your mama a punk bitch. He gonna say, 1100 plus what I do is half. I said, what do you do? He said, I take you to every appointment that help. I even make shit happen. He don't, but he's taking me to some appointments, not every appointment, but that's neither here nor there. He said, but it's good, my nigga. Stop texting me, bitch. Some of us have really work. Some of us have to really work for hours. Now, when he says stuff like that, I feel like he jealous of the fact that there's niggas out here that actually are attracted to me that won't ask me for nothing and just send me thousands of dollars at a time on my life. Like, it's dudes out here off Instagram that be like, oh, I just want to see you make it and send 3,000. I got 40,000 from a nigga before. I just knew a nigga for a week on Instagram and he didn't send me 10 bands. And this is the type of shit I feel like he be mad about because he like, oh, I gotta go to work every day. That's not my problem. You wanna what? You wanna get cute so niggas can send you money? I mean, I'm just saying. So anyways, he gonna say, yeah, some of us have to really work for hours. Like, he sound jealous. And then when I do my YouTube shit, I'm like, this is a job too. And he, like I say, he sounds jealous. And he gonna say, I ain't never used the soul. He trying to say I use people. He gonna say, money bring out the real in motherfuckers. Go on about your day though. Seriously. I said, all you provide is $1,100 a month. We still need lights, gas, cable. I bought the stove. I'm about to buy the refrigerator. I got the food, cleaning supplies, dishes, tissue, soap, and other things that you use, but I pay for it. I said, plus I pay the other $1,100 of the rent. I said, be fucking for real. I said, you always worried about how I get my money. The point is, I got it, and you don't have to come out your pocket for it. That's my part being taken care of, that I'm not asking you for. That's way more than just the rent. I said, so don't think because you pay rent, you can sling your weight around in this motherfucker. Because what you do is appreciated, but it ain't even half. So don't get to thinking you can disrespect me, nigga. And that's what I told him. And he gonna say, hey, if you want to leave and find better, by all means, go ahead. I'm not in competition. I'm not stressing over you, over your life anymore. I tried to build with you and you disrespecting the wrong one. I said, you the one complaining about paying rent. He said, I don't need this shit. I said, and you telling me that niggas pay for my stuff. He said, make your next move your best one, big time. I said, like, be fucking for real. He said, I see why you always say I was gonna go. I was gonna go. Something he said. Oh, go to Atlanta. I see exactly why I would say everything you say, because you have other niggas waiting. I said, boy, what the fuck does that have to do with you complaining about paying rent? He said, so, hey, it is what it is, my nigga. I'm not complaining, bitch, you is. I said, I got what I got. I said, you are so childish, it's not even funny. He gonna say, bitch, you are. And it's sad. You see how, like, he's so aggressive and stuff? Like, where is he getting this from? And then, hold on, let me make this bigger so y'all could actually see what's going on. Hold on. But yeah, so then he gonna say, I said, it's my fault because I knew you wasn't ready for this grown-up shit. And then he said, how you try to manipulate people out they shit and flip it on them, LOL. I said, who's manipulating? I said, I told you that I could. He said, I told you that I could have just been your boyfriend. I said, because you need to have your half? That's manipulated? He said, you steady talking about us when you had niggas tricking on you. I ain't asking you to pay. I said, I ain't asking you to pay nothing else. Who the fuck is manipulated? I just asked you to pay half of your rent. And he gonna say, bitch, I got my half and going have my half every time. Bitch, shut up. I said, bye. He said, I think I could do what you think I could do what you can. Yeah, bye, nigga. And I said, I'm about to talk about this on YouTube. He gonna say, me too. I said, cause I need to know if I'm tripping or not. He gonna say, I got my screenshots. I'm so ready. I don't even give a fuck. I said, screenshots. He gonna say, play ball. I said, screenshots of what? He gonna say, just say you want to be my enemy, nigga. I said, on God, I don't want to be with you. I said, you think because I'm somebody on the internet, you do shit like have screenshots and shit. I said, yeah, you a nigga I don't need. You waiting to try to go viral off my name. Bye, I'm cool. That's the last thing I said to him. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for anything? Anything that I read to y'all? That I didn't disrespect the man. I didn't say nothing. I didn't call him out his name. I tried to communicate and tell him what I did not like, or what I didn't appreciate. I tried to tell him. That's all I did. And the nigga going crazy. Because the nigga don't know how to communicate without being over emotional. He acts super emotional, just like that nigga we was just watching. And that's why I said, if I come up gone or missing, y'all hear how a nigga talking. You know what I'm saying? You already hear that he's saying that he about to get me out the way and all this other shit. Like, boy, that's why I'm glad I was on live when that happened, because I'm going to clip this. Yeah. He already did way too much. So, fuck. I don't think I'm wrong. Fuck. Nigga been at work all day. I haven't answered not one phone call. I've been right here talking to y'all all day. I've been right here reviewing my videos with y'all. I've answered. Look, here you go. Hello.
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 I want to pinch your fucking face.
Why?
You got me fucked up, bro. Because, dog, on the dead homies, bro, you be sending me, bro. Why the fuck you be doing this shit, bro?
I didn't do nothing
If you don't
to
want
you.
to fucking deal with a nigga, just stop dealing with a
I
nigga
did.
completely.
I didn't do nothing to you. I communicated with you this morning and you went off the handle.
Nigga, I communicated back, bro. You don't
No, you
communicate,
didn't.
nigga.
You started calling me
throw
bitches.
slanders and shots and shit.
I did
bitch.
not.
What is the nigga? What are you talking about when you gotta call a nigga talk about you a little boy or say, oh, you're
From the shit you're saying
that's
to
not
me.
communicating, nigga.
From the shit
That
you're
ain't no
saying
fucking
to me. From the shit you're saying to me. When I initially started texting you, I was texting you. I never answered the phone call. Oh, the whole conversation was in text. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't say nothing outrageous or outlandish. I was communicating with you about how I feel about certain things, and you were just being disrespectful to me, calling me bitches, talking down on how I get my money. Like, bro, all you do is try to belittle me. All you try to do is belittle me, bro. That's all you do. I think we're cool. Communicating with you. After you try to tell me, oh my check only this much, so you making me feel like oh my god, bro, I don't work your job. What are you talking about, nigga? I worked at Tesla for fucking 8 years, 12-hour shifts. Oh, at night, 12-hour shifts at nighttime. You being stressed out at work has nothing to do with you telling me that you don't got no rent. The fuck? So what are you talking about? What are you telling me about? And you still calling me bitches and I ain't disrespect you once. You stay trying to talk down on me, nigga. I'm the most independent motherfucker ever. The fuck? You just got a job, nigga. You just got a job. The fuck? Bro, you're talking down on me. You're talking down on me, nigga. You was just in a position where you had nothing. And you want to talk down on me because I don't have a job right now? You just got a job. You just came out of nothing. You just getting on your feet. And you trying to talk down on a bitch that's been stable for years. That's been stable for years without welfare. I worked at Tesla for 8 fucking years. 8 fucking years. No welfare, no nothing. Life put together and took care of 4 kids by myself. Nigga, no welfare, no nothing. No baby daddy to help, nothing. So now when I don't have a job, you're trying to belittle me and talk down on me like you just did in a text message talking about some of us really got jobs. Nigga, all I know is having a job. The fuck? I'm trying to be an entrepreneur, so now you want to talk crazy to me? The fuck? Nigga, you just now got in the field? You just start playing ball, nigga? Nigga, I been out of my house. I been on my own. This like my 13th apartment. Nigga, I done lived state to state. You a lying ass son of a bitch. I never had no nigga to do shit, nigga. I was working at Tesla for 8 years. 8 years, I had a rich nigga and I didn't even allow a rich nigga to do nothing for me. Nigga, all of my designer bags, all my designer clothes, my jewelry, I bought that. But you catch a bitch when I don't got no job and you think that you gonna talk down on me because you just got one? Because you just got one. You never had an apartment. You've never had an apartment, bro. You just now playing a game, a life. So you're never gonna talk down on me because I'm telling you, you need to pay rent. You're never gonna talk down on me, bro. I always had plushed out shit, nigga. I done live state to state on my own, nigga. On my own dime with my kids. You can never little girl me. And that's what you're trying to do. Just because you got a job right now and I don't. You're never gonna little girl me. I've been playing this game of life for a long time, nigga. The fuck? Nigga get a job and think he gonna talk down on somebody. You got me fucked up. You'll never be able to do that. I'm the most independent bitch ever. I ain't never put my kid's daddy on no child support. I've been living on my own since I was 16. Nigga, I just had a plushed out house in Reno, and I done went house to house, asked my baby daddy, paid my car notes off, had hella credit cards, good credit. Nigga, I done moved from Reno to fucking to Texas, nigga. Had a plushed out house there, left everything in Reno, started over, plushed my shit out. My kids got their own room on my dime, no welfare, nothing. Then I left everything again, went to New York, did that again, in one of the hardest places to do it, in New York, plushed it all out, nigga. Big TVs, all that, nigga. And then left that again and came back to LA, nigga. And got my own shit. You live in my apartment. Remember that. This is my shit. My name on the lease. This is my shit, nigga. This is my shit, nigga. You jealous of me? Why niggas be jealous of bitch? Why you fuck with bitches that you jealous of? Soon as a nigga get mad, he wanna fuck up what you got. Talking about he gonna break my windows and shit like that. Like, that's weird. Any nigga doing like that, he's jealous. He's very jealous. Super jealous, bro. Nigga ain't never had his own apartment. Nigga, you just got a nice car. Nigga, I've been having cars since I was 15. Cars on cars, and I'm not talking about no buckets. I done paid cars off, nigga. Nigga, fuck. I done seen more money than this nigga could ever imagine. He trying to talk down on me. Nigga, my kids, they held more money than this nigga ever put eyes on. They got pictures of stacks of hundreds. My kids, nigga. And that's off me. Nigga talking about, I always had niggas. No. It's when I'm going through something, God love me so much. When I'm in a fucked up situation, he put people in my life to make sure that I stay afloat. That's what that is. I'm just pushing my entrepreneurship right now. No, so I don't have a job. But God makes sure that all my shit's taken care of. My rent paid, my lights on, my gas on, my baby got her own room. Nigga, I got this whole setup that costs thousands of dollars, nigga. Nigga, I'm fine. When I gotta travel for this streaming shit, nigga, I get right on the plane, no problem. And travel. I was just with Young Buck and Freeway Rick Ross. Oh, I didn't ask this nigga for nothing. So that's what niggas be jealous of, because God love me. And when I take this entrepreneurship serious, nigga, I can do that. I can do that. God has been carrying me. Me and my baby straight. This is my shit. This is my shit, nigga. Nigga ain't never had a lease in his name. Kid ain't never been able to say, oh, I'm about to go to my daddy's house. The fuck? My kids always had their own room, own everything. Nigga can never down talk me, nigga. You met me at a time where I'm trying to be an entrepreneur, nigga. On my life. If you'd have met me last year, nigga, I'd have shit all over your fucking whole life. Your whole fucking existence, nigga. I'm just not a bitch like that. The fuck? I still got designer shit. All that shit off my dime. I fucked with a rich nigga and I didn't let that nigga do nothing for me. House plushed out. Shit, do I need to tell y'all to go back to my old videos from 2020 and up and back up to 2026? Nigga, you can see my whole house plushed the fuck out. Plushed the fuck out. My whole house plushed the fuck out. So plushed out to where niggas thought that I lived in a hotel. No, nigga, that's my bedroom plushed out like that. The fuck? My house, my bedroom looked like a 5-star hotel. The fuck? No niggas help at all. Fuck is the nigga talking about? You'll never be able to talk to me and you ain't never had a lease in your name, nigga. If you gonna sit the fuck down, nigga, I'm trying to hold your hand and walk across the street with you like this preschool, nigga, and show you what it's like to be independent because you've never touched it. The fuck? I'm a bitch that's gonna always have it by any means necessary. Nigga, I know how to get it out the mud. Nigga, I'm a hustle, nigga, on my soul. Nigga ain't never saw adversity ever in his life. Ever in his life. So every time shit looks shaky, this nigga fucking start screaming and hollering like y'all just heard him screaming and hollering, hella emotional. The fuck? Yeah, go run back to your mama house. The fuck? Because some of us don't got that. Some of us gotta really be out here and be big dog around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? You'll never make me feel bad because I'm one of them. The fuck? Fuck out of here. The fuck? I'm sick of niggas. Just fucked up my whole stream, faggot ass nigga. Like I said, nigga wanna be famous, we could be famous. I'll start a whole nother stream on my mom. And name it, title it just for him, on my mom. Look, here you go again.
Alright, dog. For sure.
What?
Look, I don't want to argue with you, bro. And I don't want to come fuck you up.
How do you talk to somebody like that?
Because you disregard my feelings, bro. You disregard my hard work. You disregard my ethics. You disregard everything that I've worked for to fucking even bring to the table. Nigga, you disregard it.
No, I did not.
You're perfect, nigga. Yes, you do. Because I would never feel like this.
Bro, I just read to you everything that I said. I just read to you everything I said. I did not disregard nothing you said. You the one said, "Oh, my check only gonna be this much," and I said, "So what? You think that what? The rent gonna come last because your check gonna be a certain amount?" That's what I was asking you. And you went up. And you went up. You went up crazy. Whether you said it or not, that's what I was asking you. And you went up crazy for no reason. And you always trying to. And then I'm asking you that because that's how it sounds, and I'm asking for clarity.
Why would you say that?
I'm asking you that because I'm asking for clarity.
Nigga, we already got past this.
No, we didn't. You just now told me, "Oh, my check is gonna be whoop-de-whoop." So I'm asking, what does that mean? What are you saying that for?
Nigga, I told you my check is $1,300.
So I'm asking, what does that mean? And that's all I said was, I said, "Babe, moving forward." Hold on. All I said was, shut up. Shut up. You screaming like a bitch and I hate that shit. Shut up. Shut up.
Nigga, you can go find another nigga you can bust shut up.
Alright, whatever, I will. Fuck. Nigga's weird. Anyways, when he said that, y'all, all I said was, I said, "Babe, this is why you can't be calling off work. You have to go to work." That's all I said. And the nigga went up. The nigga was stupid. Because I told him, "This is why you can't be calling off work." The fuck? That's all I fucking said. "Oh, what do you mean? You've been buying things?" So, nigga, I got all my money. The bills is paid. I pay all the bills. And I have my half of the rent. Fuck is you talking about? Don't count my motherfucking money. Don't worry about what the fuck I'm buying when you waiting for your check. I'm putting gas in your car for you to get to work. I'm feeding you every time me and my baby eat. Nigga, I'm giving you lunch money for work when you're waiting for your check. You don't get to fucking ask me, talking about what the fuck I'm buying. My shit taken care of. So you don't get to be like that. Just because your rent short don't mean that you can look at me and be like, "Oh, you've been buying all of that and that could have went towards the rent." No, you pay your half. As long as I got my half, don't worry about what the fuck I'm doing. You pay your half. When you short, I shouldn't have to come up an extra 300 or whatever because you short. An extra 500, not buy myself nothing because I got to make sure your check is straight. No, nigga, go to work every day. Stop trying to call off work so you can monitor what the fuck I'm doing. The fuck? I don't want no nigga to level me like that where he not going to work because he want to see what the fuck I'm doing. Better get off your ass, go get that money. Fuck. What?
And that's why I keep saying I'm gonna fucking hurt you, bro. Because you gonna sit here and tell me you gonna go find another
You
nigga.
told me. You the one said that shit. I'm not gonna shut up. I'm not gonna shut up. Because you're not letting me talk in the conversation. I should be able to speak just like you're trying to speak. I should be able to speak just like you're trying to speak. And you're the one you called and said what you said and I started talking and you started screaming. Well, maybe I don't want to talk to a nigga screaming at me. I don't. Calling me bitches and hoes and all this weird ass shit. I don't want to talk to a nigga. You've been disrespecting me all day. I haven't disrespected you yet. I haven't disrespected you yet. You said here, you brought my brother into this, a nigga you don't even know. You don't even know his name, but you bringing my brother into some shit. I don't give a fuck. I know your mama. I met your mama. You don't know my brother. Why are you bringing my brother into anything? Okay. Boy, you don't gotta have sympathy. You don't even know my brother. That's the point. You don't need to have sympathy. You don't know him. You too emotional. Get your shit together. Get a fucking grip. Sit here screaming and hollering at 35 years old. You can't even communicate effectively.
Yeah, I should just knock your ass out. That's why.
And see what happened.
Nothing, nigga. Fucking
Shut the fuck up. Yes, I'm calling the police every time. Niggas is so weird. So fucking weird. Talking about using. How the fuck I use a nigga that... Never mind. Let me just shut up. Like I said, something happened to me, that nigga did it. On my soul. Point blank period. I'm about to go play music on Twitch. Nigga, whole ass bitch. I hate niggas. Anyways, we was watching a show. Weirdo.
It may just be enough to ruin the killer's plan.
Living there, everything like going okay, you know. Then they started having arguments because of me, because she used to talk about me before, and she told me that he was jealous of me, and their arguments started getting worse, and that was whenever he got drunk one night and he cussed her out, and he had her in the bathroom. They were just pretty much just screaming at each other, and then from there she ended up moving back in with her mom.
What?
I'm asking you again, are we through or what?
Bro, just stop. Like, I'm just trying to process everything. Just stop calling me doing that. You gaslighting me, and I don't feel like it right now.
What the fuck is a gaslight?
I need a break. Just stop talking to me. Like, you keep calling me to argue with this energy, and I'm trying to shake that off. I've been fine all day. You've been blowing me up, wanting me to answer.
Oh, you've been fine all day?
And when I answer, this is what you want to do. You want to disrupt my
You got me
peace.
blocked on everything.
Yes,
You talking about,
yes.
I'm finna go to YouTube with this.
I'm protecting my peace. I'm protecting my peace. I'm protecting. I'm not fine. I don't know what you are, but I'm protecting my peace.
Oh, dang, nigga, I swear to God, bro. Swear to God, bro. All right, whatever happened, bro, is gonna happen because of you and your energy, nigga. Promise you that.
This is your energy. I've been fine all day.
No, I didn't come into this shit with this energy.
I've been fine all day. You've been blowing my phone up. You want me to answer, and then when I answer, this is the energy you giving me. Like, you just fucked up my whole feng shui.
Keep that same energy, bro.
What? I still ain't disrespected you. You wanted me to answer the phone and listen to you call me a bunch of bitches. What the fuck? And you mad at me because I didn't answer the phone all day because I don't want to do this all day? That's crazy. Anyways. My head hurt now.
When did you and Katie, when you were living with John and Katie, were y'all being intimate with each other?
It was long ones.
And John was there or not there?
Yeah, it was like a weird something.
And how did that come about?
I was drunk and he was drunk and so I did it. Like after that, like he changed.
If true, Wayne's claims about John's violent behavior could shift suspicion towards him. But despite Wayne's accusations, something still doesn't add up. His story, with its inconsistencies and gaps, keeps raising suspicions. Because prior to this interrogation, detectives learned that on the day of Katie's death, Wayne arrived late to work and he admits to walking near the abandoned house around the time Katie disappeared. More importantly, while at work, Wayne was aware that Katie might be inside that very house.
Thank you
Yet
for
despite
returning
that
them
suspicion, he never alerted authorities. Instead, he waited until the end of the day, went there himself, and only then called the police. All of this places Wayne squarely in the crosshairs of investigators, and unknowingly pushes them further into the real killer's trap. Because in the next few minutes, the interview will take a terrifying turn as detectives unknowingly edge closer to forcing an innocent man into confession to a brutal murder that he never committed. But before we get to that, recently I'd been dealing with these headaches for 3 weeks straight, and I kept pushing off seeing a doctor because I've always struggled to find one that works for me and my insurance needs, and it's completely free to use. When you found the doctor you need, back to Wayne's interview.
What if you can create your own website by saying,
Mama.
this is what I want? With
This
this,
shuffled.
you can.
Interview where
I
detectives
said, you
are on the
gaslighted me.
verge
He
of
said,
pushing
what
an
the fuck is
innocent man
gaslighting?
into a murder confession.
Why didn't you call the police?
I didn't think of it at the time. I didn't.
Did you know she was dead?
No.
Why would you think the best idea is for you to walk into what turns out to be her final resting place, where somebody murdered her and dumped her down there like a piece of trash. You know why you didn't look in the bathroom?
We glanced in there with the flashlight. Like if you're standing at the door of it, you can see in there.
You can't see in the tub. I'm telling you, I was up there in the day. Cause she wasn't in the tub. This defies any kind of logic that I have experienced in my 62 years on this earth.
You look like you're gonna pass out. This is too much.
I bet it is. Get it off of you then. I'm sure it is. All you gotta do is lay it down. You lay the burden down, that's the only way you'll be forgiven. You gotta say, I messed up. Help me. That's what you gotta say. And I'll do it. But I'm not gonna do it on credit.
Detectives remained suspicious of Wayne, but with him sticking to his story and no hard evidence, they couldn't yet arrest him. Instead, they collected his DNA sample to compare with the DNA found underneath Katie's fingernails. But that's when, just a few hours after Wayne's interview, as police searched the area around the abandoned house, they stumble upon Katie's car, only a few miles from the crime scene, left abandoned in a nearby parking lot. It looked as if she had left in a hurry, but the reason her car ended up there would remain one of the biggest mysteries for the following months. Up to this point, everything was going according to the killer's plan. One designed and carried out by Katie's own husband, John Blauvelt. But Wayne's comments about his jealousy pushed detectives to dig deeper. What they found was a restraining order filed months earlier, after John had allegedly pulled a gun on Katie when she refused to give him her phone. For the first time, despite his efforts, officers were seriously beginning to suspect John. So the next day, on October 26th, detectives approach him at his office on the military base where he works. Their goal is simple. Hear his side of the story, verify his alibi for the day Katie died, and see how he reacts under pressure. For most perpetrators, this would be the moment everything starts to fall apart. But John isn't like the rest. He would play it perfectly.
Alright, well, they're out off of Southeast Main Street. There was a body that was found in the house, okay, an abandoned house. And at this point, we're able to say that it is Catherine, okay? I'm so sorry for your loss, sir. At this time, we are investigating, and we would investigate every death the same way. We start with homicide and work our way from there, okay? What the restraining order did, what was the deal with that?
This was a charge that I got back in February, domestic violence first degree.
Do you know if she had any issues with anybody? Anybody that wouldn't hurt her or anything like that?
No, and I know that she's been dating around and, you know, it's whatever, because I was into it.
Notice how John intentionally directs detectives towards the fact that Katie is dating around. Him pointing this out isn't a coincidence. It's a strategy. By controlling the narrative this early, John is quietly planting a story that will protect him later.
Did you work this Monday?
Mm-hmm.
What time did you get off Monday?
Like 2:30ish, 2, I don't know.
Did you stop anywhere in the Let me ask you this, why were you looking for Katie?
For Shiny destroyed her down. I'm just trying to help her out.
Who do you know who would want to do harm to her?
Not nobody.
Do you know there's a guy that used to live with you, redheaded fella?
Redhead?
Yeah.
Wayne?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's his story?
Just regular dude, good guy.
Friends with him.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do for the Army?
Well, right now I just sit in this office, small office right now. Because of the civil investigation, all my recruiting duties have been suspended.
Are you familiar with this abandoned house?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the spot.
What's the spot?
Hangout spot. Am I being charged with a crime? Because he's recorded me, and I'm not comfortable with that. No. If I am, I'd like to contact a lawyer. Because this is uncomfortable.
Okay.
You're not being charged, okay, with a crime right now.
As the interview ends, John does something counterintuitive. He defends Wayne, the man he's secretly framing. It's a manipulation tactic known as reverse empathy. By showing compassion, he makes himself appear harmless and trustworthy. John's first interrogation had gone almost perfectly, leaving detectives with little they could use against him. Still, they couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. With no evidence to hold him, he was let go, and officers would turn to those closest to John and Katie, their friends and family, unaware that John had already influenced them. Detectives started with Crystal, Katie's best friend, and at the time, also John's roommate. John knew exactly what to expect here. In his interrogation, he had already planted the idea that Katie was dating around, and Crystal, being one of Katie's close friends, also knew about her dating habits. His hope was that she would unknowingly reinforce this misdirection, steering suspicion towards anyone but him.
BB stole my weekends for years. Lactomedic gave them back. As a woman who's dealt with chronic BV for more than 2 years, I used to think it was...
Alright, October 28th, 2016, 4:47 p.m. Sentinel Police Department. Like I said, all I asked is that you don't put John here up here, and he's not the only suspect. You know, there's no big talking to the question. I think I understand that. I know she also killed me.
He's just, I mean, he said that, you know, it sucks for him because he feels like he's gonna get in trouble for it, but, you know, he's like, I didn't do this, you know, like, I'm tired of people coming after me. See, me and John actually really do get along. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie about him at all. I'm gonna tell you the straight up truth. He's acting weird on the but it wasn't. I was thinking last night about it, I really was. Just maybe a split second thought that it could have been John. But he's, ever since Katie's gone missing, he's made sure that there was more than one person around him. At the time that Katie died at 8 o'clock at night, John would, all three of us were sitting in the living room. I mean, from 5 o'clock when he came back home till me and my boyfriend left for work the next morning, he was there.
Notice how Crystal mentions that John got home at 5 p.m. and stayed there the entire evening until morning. It's a detail that would later turn out to be part of John's manipulation.
So, if you had to take a guess, who killed her?
I don't know because I heard a lot of things, and I know she had a finger, and I know that she was dating a lot of people. From, you know, Cheyenne telling me that she took a lot of people down in the house. I didn't even know the house existed.
What were John's feelings or thoughts toward Katie to you?
I mean, I know that he loved her. I know that he still does. I mean, he's mad because of what Katie is accusing. You know, he held the gun up to my head and stuff like that. It was just, by the way she was talking, I knew she was lying. Because that's what she did. Me and her used to get each other in trouble all the time in high school. That's what she would do, she would lie, you know? Alright.
Just as John hoped, Crystal's account added fuel to the idea he had planted. By emphasizing Katie's dating life, she unknowingly fed into John's narrative, suggesting the threat may have come from someone she was seeing, maybe even Wayne. Next came Catherine, John's ex-wife and the mother of his child. He had already made sure she wouldn't say too much. Fear, and their shared child, would be enough to keep her quiet.
Hey, how are you? Nice to meet you.
With you being married for 7 years,
I'm not even interested in this no more. Nigga fucked up my whole energy. Y'all, let's scroll on Instagram. See what's going on with Instagram. Alright, so how do I move this? Yeah, the fuck.
All about you, but I'm gonna just put some guys girl. I honestly don't know what the fuck going on with these buns. They look cute though. It's time to get this shit in motion, like it too. And I say you like me, I like it too. So I got you right, you know I'm your little boo. Take you to the fucking, take it to the store. Anyways, I like it, but like the buns piss me off. Y'all, I did my hair. Don't come on here ask me why I'm bald-headed. I really don't have time for that. We're gonna comb out my hair. And before you be like, what hair? Girl, fuck you. Like, just comb it out. Some of y'all may need to blow dry your hair. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I want my side part to fall on this side, so we're gonna...
Damn.
You good?
Why do y'all be so mad at my comments? Why are you dressed like that?
Do you speak sign language? Can you read lips? Let me break it down. If you don't answer me when I speak to you, I'm...
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. Did you drop this? It was right behind you. That's my
Yeah, that looks crazy.
Are you trying to get something from my what? That's yours?
Why he pranking that lady like that?
I mean, can I get like something? I mean, I could have ran off with it. I think I deserve something, right? I mean, damn, that's 700. Shit. I mean, can I get like 200? Here, I give you 100. Can I get like one more? Man, bless me.
I can't.
Why not?
Man,
Come on, man, bless me. I already need this. Damn, what are you doing with all this money out here?
you know people got bills, don't you?
Yeah, what do you do for work? How you got so much money? Here, can I get a hug? Thank you. Thank you for blessing me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sugar.
Hey, nice doing business. Shit, I'm about to go see what I'm. Yeah, don't make sure not to drop that. Yeah, hey, good thing I'm honest, right? I'm an honest dude. I could have ran off with it.
He still following her.
Yeah, no, you bless me, man. I think I'm a... Shoot, I don't know what to do. Man, you think I can get like one more?
No.
Wait, no, man, I got something to tell you. The money's fake. The money's fake, look.
Why did you do that to me?
For motion picture purposes. It's fake.
I'll beat your ass.
Oh, excuse me, man.
Juanchi, al centro.
No, ¡hola! ¡Oiga!
You go again with this sucker, bitch ass dick, man. I know for a fact that phone in your head. You on Instagram.
Don't just sound like the nigga I was just talking to.
I don't need so fucking much. You fucking phone, you don't know what the fuck going on. You be something good.
I'll stand the fuck up and stop crying about that new weak ass. Bitch, go outside instead of spying on me, nigga. Sit back, bitch, I'm black.
I feel like she purposely does this shit because she don't want me to go out and look good because I look better than her and she want to sit there and try to compete with me. Bitch, you cannot compete with me. I'm a real bitch. You a dog. I'm the real bitch.
And Father, I say thank you right now because I ain't never had nobody show me all the things that you...
But if I walk normally, watch.
Now you asking if they your ass.
And not every opportunity is your opportunity. Ask that dog. Fucking bully. I was a peppers.
You abandoned me. Love don't live here. And I never want to be
What the
alone. And I never want to be alone.
Shut up! Now who sent you, nigga? Nobody sent you. Say!
That's a real snake?
tarding about tard. Back on your sofa, of course I still.
They recorded you and your boyfriend kissing, and the guy over there, and he wanted to know if you wanted the video.
Not me.
Is this you?
No, it's not me. That's that's not
No.
Yeah. And I didn't know if you wanted the video or not.
No, man.
Did you want it?
No.
Just throw it away? Okay.
I mean, I don't know where it come from.
Okay. I just know that they had the same outfit on. I didn't know if you were the guy or not. Yeah, yeah.
Your friends don't have
These are more things that ICE has done and said, and Trump still gives full immunity, full protection, and full support to, even though ICE is clearly corrupt.
Who gives a fuck? You're black. Why are you worried about fucking ICE? I hate black people overplaying their role.
It's pretty simple.
And away we go. You guys, the brand new Epstein files just dropped, and it's completely...
Yeah, fucking right.
You and your mother talking about me in front of my child? No, we wasn't. Shay, tell me what they said again.
My Gigi said everything
Right, you
funky
might be
was
immigrant.
hair, feet, breath, sit down, air, and attitude.
What's that about? You and your mother talking about me?
Just walk right up. And I tell you, it's very safe, it's durable, and it's like wearing me. Oh, really? Now it's locked in place, okay? So really, you say, oh God.
The body becomes the outfit. I've been living broke the wrong way my...
Have a go of this. Watch these walls. Oh my God, bro. What? Have a go of this. Watch these walls. Oh my God, bro. What? Have a go of this. Sí, señor.
Nobody's scaring me. So what's the point? No, are you just scaring me? We just held her. They just got me.
Everybody in this town knows that Rasputia Lattimore is fine. Ain't I fine? Everybody knows.
Nobody's scaring me. So what's the point? No, are you just scaring me? We just held her. They just got me.
Everybody in this town knows that Rasputia.
Shut up! Why would I give a damn what shape the motherfucking earth is? Why would I give a fuck about some shit like that? I would have no choice but to still live here and pay bitch ass.
Alright, look at this. Pocky, one chip. I'm gonna just break off a crumb, see what the hype does to these little bed bugs right here. Tiny piece, they're sniffing. Alright, go ahead, take a bite. Oh, yo, you're bugging out literally. Look at them spinning. That chip is instant. Alright, look at this. Pocky, one chip. I'm gonna just break off a crumb, see.
Take this piece off here, and put it over here.
Hey Kayla, how's school? It was alright.
Oh, wait.